Well, good afternoon, everybody. Game Time Brian, otherwise known as the Mailman, getting ready for Wild Card Weekend. Let me bring in Mark Holmes and then I'll get to the chat. How is everybody doing, people? What's going on? How is everybody? Hope everybody's doing good. Let me go to the broadcast. There it is. Where's everybody at? Wild Card Weekend. So what's up? I see we got Mike Aldana. What's up? Vinny Hagen, Lord Nova, William Tilton. What's up, William? Jojo, Crystal Caramel Corn, Brad. What's up, Brad? How's everybody doing? What's up, Felix? I was running. You know how I roll. I'm always running a little late. I wouldn't be myself if I wasn't running a little late. So I'm working on the stream a little bit. Let me know how the picture looks. I don't know that I switched it, but I did add a couple different features, so you guys won't notice unless it's horrible. I didn't know if I changed the bit rate, but I can worry about that next time. So yes, man, we are getting ready. I don't know about you guys, but I am a Detroit Lions fan today. So let's go for Detroit and let's go for Buffalo, right? I'm tired of Kansas City. We need some new blood. So let me get my YouTube TV fired up over here. What's up, Felix? How you doing, my man? You good? I hope everything's well. How about Baker Mayfield? We'll let Mark do his thing.
It seemed like everyone gave up on him.
And there we go.
Everyone but himself.
And it's caught at the goal line.
Now he
Gonna mute that shit. There we go. How are you, JoJo? How is everybody? Let's see here. I'll get the game. Once the game starts, I'll have the score up on the Gamecast. Just check my things. There we go. That's working good. Fix the camera just a bit. There we go. We got that. Sorry. Don't worry. So what's up? Yeah, Detroit and Buffalo for me too. I just like underdogs. Now, Buffalo is the favorite. Believe it or not, Buffalo is a 2.5-point favorite over the Kansas City Chiefs, and Chiefs aren't home, so there's a big reason for that. Wow, she's really in yellow, isn't she? That's really yellow. Really, really yellow. Making pulled pork sandwiches and mac and cheese, man. That's William. Where are you located again, buddy? Oh, wait, you're out in Vegas, right? What's up, Clemente? There it is, my man. There it is. I know, I can't help myself, Clemente. I like showing off my shit. Boss. Jared Goff. Look at Jared Goff. Huh, that's weird. My TV's faster than my streaming. I did not. Yeah, I thought it was Vegas. That's right. When I get out there, bro, I have to smoke you in some pool, man. I'll have to take you out.
Congratulations, Green Bay.
Hey,
Congratulations, Green Bay.
I said run the ball.
What's up, good people? Mark Holmes here, and as always, I want to say thank you all for watching, commenting, subscribing, and being part of the Joe Boo Sports Report. Without you guys, as well as you ladies, you know that this literally does not work. Oh, Lordy. This sucks. This sucks watching Tampa Bay and the Lions play. And I'm glad that you guys are here for the suckage with me, along with Game Time Brian. Game Time.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing wonderfully. I am doing wonderfully.
The fudge? Oh, why are you doing wonderfully? How can you be doing wonderfully? We're watching.
Listen, man, you got to move on. We're not. We got to move on. We got to accept our fate in life, and we may get lucky one of these
Do we?
years. But
Do
until Jerry
we really?
Jones is not running or the spokesperson for the team, he ain't running shit. But until that's done, we may get lucky. That's all I can tell you, man. I don't know. That's how I feel. I'm sorry.
Let
We
me say,
can't flex anymore.
before we get into the meat, let me say
Yeah.
hello to
Get into
Rhonda
your
Lovely
meat.
Parks. We've got Angelica about our own. At least we got puppies. We at least have the puppies. We got Alicia D. What's up, Alicia? Joanne Gonzalez and Lola, Miss Hot Sauce. What's up? And of course, we're gonna have the 49er fans here. You know what's funny is watching the game. Sorry we didn't get on here, but the channel members are like, dude, you haven't done a channel membership show in a while. So open it up, especially with Troy Daniels, having a surgery and back out. He's already looking slim and trim already. You want to do that. So it was good. I've got this 49er troll that feels the need to email me and tell me how vile and wrong that I constantly am. And what I noticed last night was um, Brock Purdy, he threw more passes that were like 2 and 3 yard passes in the game. Am I wrong on that?
No, you're not wrong at all.
And I said that this morning, and he was like, he literally said, I want to see proof that he's only throwing 2 and 3 yard passes. Like, dude, did you watch the game?
Yeah, exactly.
Now I will give him credit because that last drive that they took the lead and stuff was a good drive, but I can't look at either of those quarterbacks last night and say that they were phenomenal quarterbacks. Can you? Can you honestly look at both of what those guys, and I know it was raining. Do you honestly look and say that they are head and shoulders better than Dak Prescott?
No.
What I saw some linebackers that were making some great tackles and doing some magnificent things for San Francisco. I saw some running backs that were actually really able to run the football and take some of the pressure off the quarterbacks. Did you see that, or was that I was just crazy?
No. I saw the same thing. Detroit's already punting. Wow.
3 and out.
I saw the same thing, Mark. I saw a running game. When I was streaming last night, we precisely talked about that. I saw a running game.
All right, there we go. Let's see. This might be and it really is. Brad Harris says Mark likes to talk. Yeah, I do like to talk. That's why this is good to be on YouTube. Your observation. Okay, now that we are a week away from having lost, shout out to everybody that's in here. We appreciate you guys taking time in the off season of the Dallas Cowboys off season to spend it with us. Okay, I'm sure I'm going to have plenty of San Francisco trolls in here pounding their chest and stuff. Maybe Eastside might show up. Shout out to him actually coming up and showing up after they lost on yesterday and things. Party looked good, beautiful to pass. Beautiful. Wait. Did you not see the Brock Purdy should have had a couple of passes that were awful that should have been intercepted? Did I miss those?
He made some unbelievable throws as well. I agree. He made a couple of throws that were, I got not. Again, I'm not gonna. He has a great offensive line. He played well enough to win. They won. Green Bay kind of showed us at the end that
they're still young.
Yeah, they're young, but
they had opportunities. If they had on that 4th down just kicked the field goal, it's a different game. Tampa Bay, nice run.
Like the East Side Herald, Houston Texans. They have a bright future. What's up, Mike? Andrew Martinez, Leon Edwards. What's up, Tayana? Clemente's in the house again. Louie, what's up, Louie? Brad, Jeff Lee, what's up, buddy? I hope you're feeling okay. Leon Edwards. The Leon Edwards? Leon, you got to get your title back. Oh, no, you still got the title.
Leon. Oh, I'm sorry, wrong Leon.
Imagine having the refs in your favor and still losing in the playoffs. Yeah, right? Exactly, Leon.
Okay, so right now, Tampa Bay. You know, what's funny is that 2 yards that they just got right there was actually about one of the average runs that the Cowboys actually
Yeah.
had
Yep.
most of the
We thought,
season.
wow, okay, we got 2.
You know, I mean, seriously, this is the thing that you can't have watched the Cowboys, what the product that they put on the field. And I'm not sure that, that all of the players, the coaches and everything deserve the criticism when you look and
Oof,
see
oof,
other team.
oof.
You must be ahead of me. 2nd and 9. Baker must have went down.
I just have it. Yeah. No.
Yeah. Boom. He had no chance there.
Sack. Andrew Martinez. 49ers still won. Purdy is play in division championship game again, not like Choke Prescott at the home again. I hear you, man.
I hear you. Okay.
Cowboys drama made it to nightcap last night. Short dog, what's up, man? There's a lot of drama these days. I get a lot of my headlines through Marcus. I'm so damn, I'm just so right now inundated at work with the snow on the ground.
Well, we're gonna have a warm up.
Yeah, we are. Oh, there we
Like
go.
60.
Tip-ball INT.
Uh-oh.
Dak Prescott. That's a typical Dak INT. Well, not in the playoffs, but regular season INT where it's off the receiver's hand.
There we go.
I'm rooting for Detroit.
No. Andrew Martinez over on Game Times chat. I'm not hating on Purdy. I'm not. The guy has done above and beyond what anybody expected for him to do. What I'm trying to do is point out that everybody thinks that, oh my God, all these quarterbacks are incredible up here. We need to get one of those guys, and get rid of our quarterback. And the thing I'm trying to explain to you is take a good look at the quarterback play out there. The things that happen with Dak, y'all act like that Dak is the only one that has an interception or a turnover or a bad pass. What I'm trying to do is let you know that's typical football. Peyton Manning threw interceptions and one season had, I think, 29. That Peyton Manning didn't win every game, that Tom Brady didn't. You're going to have some games where you're not perfect. In fact, I don't know that there's ever been a perfect game from a quarterback.
Yeah, Dak last year at Tampa, but we don't get credit for that.
It just gets to be like, because again, my point about Purdy is the team did enough to win. They got some breaks. They did. We have Green Bay missing a field goal, Green Bay going for it on 4th down and not getting that one. We have an interception late, which basically ended up being the game changer for them. If they do any of those 3 things right there, they don't do any one of them, San Francisco doesn't win.
Yeah.
And Brock Purdy, you cannot honestly look and say Brock Purdy had an incredible game and they won because of just Brock Purdy. They won because of that team. They win Christian McCaffrey with that big run for a touchdown. That's what I'm trying to point out. When everybody thinks that all we need to do is change the quarterback and we're going to win a Super Bowl, I'm trying to let you know you can do that if you want, but that's not fixing the problem. Do you think that the 49ers win without Christian McCaffrey in that game?
No, absolutely not. He was just
No.
yeah, no.
You
You don't win.
Do we have a Christian
He busted off 2 runs. He scored, that was the difference in the game.
Andrew Martinez's game time mute Mark's mic. Well, damn. Okay, Martinez. I take it you don't like hearing the truth. You go ahead by all means. Mute my mic, okay?
Mute my shit.
But these are the realities of it. I'm not trying to just blow smoke. Oh, you're just trying to protect. I'm not trying to protect Dak. Dak made bad plays too. Everybody made bad plays. But let me ask, how many teams give up 41 points on their defense?
Yeah, I mean that's you. Just remember, people, we were down 27-0. So I mean, that's a fact. That's an ugly fact. We were down 27-0.
All right, Lions are moving right now. What's the flag? Okay, Mark, you don't. You moist about Dak.
Moist.
Okay. That's literally what,
Moist.
You know what? I don't want to be mean to one of Game Time's followers and all that, but you can kiss my high yellow ass, motherfucker.
Moist.
Kiss
I don't even
my
like that word, moist.
fucking ass, okay? Dak has the worst playoff record, period. Mark needs to stop criticizing quarterbacks in the world. Okay. I can see what kind of crowd you got over there. You've got definitely the anti-Mark Holmes speaking up. Here's the thing. You can go ahead and say, just Dak, play Trey Lance. You can try and bring Romo back here. But the fact of the matter is, we can't stop anybody running the fucking football in the playoffs. We cannot run the fucking football in the playoffs. Tony Pollard, 56 yards, 3.7 yards a carry in the playoffs. Dak Prescott was number 2 with 40. At least he was 8 point something a carry. Last year, Zeke Elliott in the playoffs, 10 carries, 26 yards, 2.6 yards a carry. The year before against San Francisco, leading rusher, 12 carries, 31 freaking yards. Is that
well,
Dak
what happened
Prescott's
was that
fault?
second game we got our ass kicked, or the second half.
That's
we just
right.
got our
We
ass
got our
totally
ass
kicked. We couldn't do diddly poo offensively. We couldn't make a first down. We couldn't run the ball. We didn't try to run the ball.
Today,
we couldn't complete a pass.
No,
we sucked. The second half we sucked. We couldn't stop the run. Every time they got the ball, they went down and got points. We got our ass totally kicked in the second half. That's what it boiled down to.
But if you stop there,
performance in the second
then you're
half.
doing a disservice.
I'm totally embarrassed and totally ashamed.
You're doing a disservice. Your defense could not stop the run either. Say, look, Dak Prescott, he threw a couple interceptions. That was terrible. Tony Pollard,
William
couldn't.
Tilton, we love you, Mark.
Defense, couldn't get him off the field, gave up 41 points. The kicker, he even missed the fucking kick.
Brad Harris said we didn't have a run
The
game and couldn't stop
coaches,
the run.
what was Dan Quinn doing with a team that's running down your throat with 6 DBs in the game? There you go. Don't just, if you're going to, don't deal with the messenger, deal with the message. Deal with the message. Don't hate me. Look for yourself. Or are you so fucking stupid that you only listen to ESPN, the Village Idiots, and don't see for yourself that we can't get a team off the field that can run the fucking football? And that's been every single team that runs the ball good. Dan Quinn did the best he could without a fucking linebacker.
Just a little update on Troy Daniels. I had texted him earlier. He said, sorry, I was texting. I am doing great. So Troy Daniels, he had a different type of procedure than originally planned. So it wasn't as evasive. Still evasive. So he's doing good. So that as well. Tayana, the Cowboys built the team as if we have an elite QB that can overcome, when in reality, we have a good QB that must have strong parts around him so he doesn't have to overcome. I've said that for a while, Tayana. We agree. Again, that's not, people take it as that's a slam on Dak or a game manager. But, listen, there's not many Pat Mahomeses. And look at Pat Mahomes this year. He's going to lose today. Mark my words. He's losing today. Not, the frustrating part about the whole thing, I could overlook a shitty game. It's a team. The frustrating thing for me was a total team collapse when you take what the Eagles gave us, you went out, you kicked the Commanders' ass, and then you came home and had a total team from coaches on down collapse. From ownership on down was a collapse in that game. And we're bringing everybody back. So something's got to change. What's going to be the different common denominator from the end of this season and next? That is to be determined. As far as Dak's going to be here unless his brother gets what he wants, Tad Prescott, and he won't be here anymore. But the important part is Dak wants to be here. But, we'll see. Again, all I ever said, Mark, was when we were having that heated debate early on in the year when it kept coming up, Dak versus Josh Allen, Dak versus, all I want is he's going to get his $300 million contract. No doubt. Not a problem with it. But if you really want to have success in this league, get your $300 million and let us structure it a certain way. You can still have your guarantees. This short-term, the contract shit, if that's what's on the table, meaning 3 years, I got no time for that. That's not helping the team. Well, I'm not saying that's Dak wanting it. I don't know, but that would not help us if we go with, we need to have a 5-year deal, add a void year or two. So the first couple of years are like a Jalen Hurts type situation, and then go out and get pieces. That's the missing piece here, because that's the difference between what happened in previous years. At least we won a freaking playoff game last year. Why? We got contributions from our draft class. Mark, I don't know if you saw it. We ranked 32 out of 32 teams this year as far as production from our draft class.
You mean we were that high at 32?
Yeah. So, it's a shit show.
I didn't even think that we did enough to even get on the scale.
Well, and there lies the problem. When you pass on a Bobby Wagner, not once, but twice, you look like a jackass when you come into the season with Leighton Vander Esch, but his history.
Actually, here, let me add to that real quick, because this is what the Cowboys have done at
3-0 Detroit
drafting with linebackers since Dak Prescott's been there. We got Jalen Smith, who had the drop foot and bad knee. He's gone. We ended up drafting Chris Covington. He's gone. Leighton Vander Esch, Mr. I've got a bad neck, who's always hurt. We had Jabril Cox, who tore his ACL and who's no longer on the team. Michael Parsons, we have now as a defensive end. Damone Clark, who had a fused vertebrae when we drafted him. Devin Harper, who they let go because they were trying to keep a backup center. And there's Overshown, who's actually undersized, who got hurt the first game. That's it at linebacker that we've done as far as drafting.
Not good enough. Not good enough.
And remember 2 years ago, we were having the discussion about, we were excited about getting Anthony Barr, who was coming off of an ACL tear. We've done nothing to try and address the running of the linebackers. And see, the casual fan who maybe doesn't understand football doesn't understand that's where all your tackles come from, or your linebackers. The defenses are designed for the linebackers to make the stops. And the linebacker is the guy who has to be able to hit a running back and keep them from getting the first down, get them going backwards. And when you put a safety, which is a smaller position typically, because they have to cover more, having them at linebackers, they can do it, but it's not what you need. You need a stud linebacker that's a thumper, that can take on a guard, that can shed and make some tackles. And when you don't have those guys, people do exactly what they did to us, run on us. And one thing that everybody should notice in the playoffs, that all the teams in here are capable of really running the ball very well.
Let me get to the chat here, then you can grab your chat real quick. What's up, Mouse? How you doing, buddy? Brian, do you think we will find out about Quinn tomorrow? We should find out about, I would imagine by middle of the week, we'll know. I mean, we got to know. Byron B, what's up, my man? Nothing will change. The owner won't fire the GM. Let me just tell you this real fast, Byron. Jerry's not making any decisions. He's not making any decisions, but he doesn't help nothing, because look at this. Look at Baker. Wow, they're driving.
They are, yeah.
It's the same story, and we'll get into it. We have all night to talk about it. But we're going on with Tony Romo path. Short dog. It's weird how we handle our quarterbacks.
But here's the thing.
We refuse to put anybody around them.
Go back to Tony Romo, with the exception of 1 year, our running game really wasn't there.
Yeah, other than the
DeMarco Murray in 2014.
Yeah.
That year was incredible.
What happened?
And of course, it was the catch, no catch.
No, but I mean, he left.
He left.
He left via
Well,
free
no, we
agency.
ran him in the ground
Yeah.
and let him go the same way that they did with Zeke Elliott and the same way that they're doing with Tony Pollard.
What's up, Loyal?
So now we have another sack. Now we have no running backs
What's up,
at
Vinny
all.
Hager?
Not that the running backs we had were game changers. They weren't. And see, that's where you got to go back to the Joneses and say, you got rid of Zeke and you didn't think that a running game was important.
Yeah. And Marcus Bars, I always believe Dak Prescott now. I don't. He's going to have to prove me wrong. Here's the deal. And let me get to Tayon. After watching the defense implode in the Super Bowl, our defense meltdown, I'm shocked teams would still want Quinn as a head coach. Yeah. I don't know.
I don't think he's going to get a head coach.
Yeah.
Again.
At this point, I think it's Washington, which I hope he don't go to, or it's Seattle. And I don't know that he would go to Washington. So I don't know that I don't think Seattle's going to go with him. So I think Mark's right. I think we get him back. I'm feeling good today, Vinny. Thanks for asking.
A lot of the early interviews,
Chuck,
they've kind of changed a bit where it used to be you went to the first interview. Now they kind of do them as a couple hours Zoom calls, and then they'll do a second interview with you in person. And I haven't heard any second interviews with Dan Quinn.
Yeah, I haven't heard nothing either, Mark, about that.
And I've been looking and just kind of like, I've heard like, with the Chargers, I think they had like 12 people that interviewed with that. So, it makes you wonder, what are they doing? Is he getting any play? And a lot of times what happens too, teams will bring you in because they want to pick your brain.
Yeah.
Try and get some knowledge on what you're doing and directions that they want to go. And it may be that a lot of teams are saying, hey, we want to talk to you about our head coaching job because they're trying to figure out, some of the things that you did right that they can replicate.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you do. You bring in somebody, you pick their brain, and then you try to incorporate some of that, Tampa Bay kicks the field goal. We got a tie game. You get to your chat if you want.
Yeah, let's see. We can't go 17. We could go 17-0 and still choke in the playoffs.
Again, that's not really true, but go ahead.
Still waiting on Dak. Hey, Calvin, he has a second interview with the Hawks. Oh, okay. So who's got Dan? Oh no, it couldn't be Dan Quinn. That's actually Harbaugh has the second interview with the Hawks. There's some really good linebackers in the 24 draft. Well, here's what I want to do is everybody has got this mentality of blame. I need to move past blame and come up with solutions. That's what I want to hear. Because us bitching and moaning and Dak ain't it or this, okay, then give me a solution.
I want everybody to think of this, and I agree with you, Mark. People have to take a step back. Listen, the Dak haters, I'm not here to say Dak's better than anybody. So let's just get that straight. But he's as good a quarterback as we've had in Dallas since Aikman.
You opened yourself up there, Romo fans.
I love Tony. I got multiple jerseys. He couldn't stay healthy.
I had people saying that Tony yesterday never choked.
What are you talking about? You don't remember those end of the game interceptions?
I'm just saying. I had a person.
I love Tony Romo. I'm just saying.
Literally commented yesterday.
Numbers wise,
Tony Romo never choked like Dak Prescott. I was like,
what are you talking about? If Dak would have fumbled an extra point, if he was a holder and fumbled an extra point in a playoff game, they would have ran him out of town.
Good.
Tony.
Well, they're trying to run him out of town now.
Well, listen, I just want everybody, and like I said, the Dak haters, like Dak Delusional, I'm sure he'll be here soon. Whoever else, listen, I respect your opinion. I totally do. You're allowed to have your opinion, but the facts are like totally different. Dak was an MVP runner-up, most likely. He continues. Most of the time, he's putting up great numbers. He's got 2 playoff wins. I get it. It's only been in 8 years. But again, we revert back to our front office being a joke when it comes to adding extra talent. When was the last time we made a trade, Amari Cooper, They didn't agree with the political BS regarding COVID. I could care less where you stand on it. Jerry ran him out. Now, all right, we could look at Amari, but that costed us time. That costed us a year, possibly, before CD became who CD is now. You know, we always want to go to the draft and put all of our eggs in the draft. All this Mark is saying, and I'm saying is, go get, and he's more familiar with the player than I am. I know what I see on TV, but DeMario Davis is an absolute friggin' stud. He's been his whole career, he hardly ever gets hurt. And then we get a Bobby Wagner. You would have thought, oh my God, it's a perfect storm. Dan Quinn, you had to know Dan Quinn was telling the front office that he wanted his guy, Bobby Wagner. Are you kidding me? You know he was. I ask you, why would Dan Quinn want to be here anymore? Obviously, the ownership doesn't really care what he wants. They say, well, we could give you, old linebackers from the Atlanta Falcons, or, I'm not saying all the players have been bad, but, I mean, you don't think he pressed for Bobby Wagner? You don't think Bobby Wagner could have added A, leadership, and B, friggin' tackling ability? I mean, that's an obvious one. We need to put more pieces around. We went into the year with Tony Pollard coming off a major leg injury, and we went out and got Deuce Vaughn. I love Deuce Vaughn as a change-up back. He's 5'5". People. It's just not. He's not a playoff type guy. He's a guy you mix in, which is fine. So that's why this last year's draft, regardless of how Mozzie turns out and Schoonmaker turns out, it was an L for last year, because we're a team ready to win now, and we got nothing from him. That's wrong. Whoever's responsible. And that's my diatribe. That's my diatribe. But anyway, go ahead.
I mean,
people need to just back off, man. It's more front office. Like I said, listen to Mark Schlereth. He came out and said it months ago. He said Dallas has a lot of talent. They're coached well. But Jerry Jones can't get out of his own way. They'll make it to the playoffs. He even said this. They may even win the division. But then come playoff time, they will shit in their helmets. That's his exact phrase. Look it up on YouTube. They will shit in their helmets. And damn it, if we didn't shit in our helmets. That's
the other observation that I have, too, is when I looked at both of those teams last night, San Francisco and Green Bay, the attitudes that they had on the field. San Francisco had everything going wrong for them in that game. But you didn't see any, like CeeDee Lamb just kind of checked out. You know what I mean? How when he had those 2 drop passes, it was just like, oh, shit, here we go. And just looking at our guys on the sidelines, it's like, are you guys mentally tough? Do you realize that you are in a dogfight and you got to go ahead and, you got to eat or you're going to get eaten? And I didn't see either of those teams give up. Both of those guys are basically standing toe and toe and just, hammering each other and and coming back for more. We can't do that. We get punched in the face and we just literally run over. CeeDee Lamb. You saw
dog.
Yeah, CD gets pushed in the back. He just walked. He didn't even turn around to see who pushed him.
I just want to make this observation, and don't let me forget. I want your opinion on CD, or the whole CD thing. My observation is, you saw how Green Bay and San Francisco plays with all the emotion. Do you like that? Don't you want that in a playoff game?
I do.
How come we don't have that? Have you noticed? We don't have that fire.
We have that when we are playing lesser teams and we're killing them. We have that excitement and all that, and the CD.
I was seeing Green Bay with a bunch of young players flexing all night against the supposed tough guy. Bang bang Niner gang. Oh, by the way, Niners, you're lucky. You got lucky last night. Okay, you got lucky. Kyle Shanahan, you got lucky. You almost were beat. You should have been beat. But yet Green Bay had so much. They were so cocky and confident. I want my players that way. They've had many injuries this year, people. It's not like their whole defense is was starting in the playoffs. Yet whoever comes in, they come in with fire. It's just exciting to see that. And our teams never have that. It's always, well, we have the talent as long as we play up to our ability, you know. It's just very, very frustrating. Now, what do you think about CeeDee Lamb? Does he have a problem? Because I did see your headline. Does he have a problem with Dak, or is his mother,
I
or
don't know. Nobody is responding to any of that, whether it's legitimately
so
his
you
mother
all right.
that said that. I
So,
don't know.
so are you thinking that McCarthy was lying when he said he went over and talked about a route and he said, next time you see it, just make sure you and Dak are on the right page and hit it up
But
and
we all saw. Wait a minute. We all saw Mike McCarthy going over
right.
the
But
CeeDee
he's
Lamb
saying he was
early
talking
in the
about a
game.
route. So I ask you, do you
He
believe
was.
that, or was he talking about something was said?
Clearly, okay. Well, who knows? We'll never know. But you could see CD's body language in there, which was similar to his body language early in the season when he was only getting 50 yards or less in a game. But it was literally the first drive, and you had two passes that are right there that there weren't perfect passes by any stretch of imagination, but they're on your hands. You should come to you're supposed to be that dude. You're supposed to be that guy who had number 2 in the NFL. You are Mr. Like this in people's face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We own them Packers. It was yesterday, 49er fans. Shout out to you. Congratulations to your team. But you hung on. You ain't our daddies, man. I do have more respect for you, though, than some other unnamed teams because you have a lot of hardware. I will say that. Pioneer, welcome. I haven't seen you in a long time. What's up, man? Dak, CD, and others are fighting each other to not get the franchise tag. It's funny you brought that up. Now, I'm not saying this because I want to get rid of
That
Parsons,
can't get
but
the franchise tag.
Dak can't. But
No, and he can't get traded.
yeah, but yeah, Michael Parsons. What's your thought on Michael Parsons? Your honest thought on Michael Parsons. Are we resigning him?
Okay.
Are we franchising him? He has a long way to go, people. I'm just telling you, his talent is off the chart. Where he plays, I don't know. He's undisciplined. His raw talent is
there.
It's scary because we got to make a decision on this guy. And what do? Yeah, obviously you think you're gonna have to pay him, but it's gonna cost you. And that's gonna get ugly. He's the type of guy, if you don't like the contract, he's gonna tear down everything. He's gonna be miserable. He's gonna be pissy. He slid out a comment. Well, maybe I'll go with Dan Quinn.
Oh, Dan Quinn ain't going anywhere. So there you
Dan
go.
Quinn might go. And if I was Washington Commanders, I'd hire him just because it helps you. It hurts Dallas. You'll get some people over there from Dallas. You know how that works.
Mm-hmm.
Washington is a great situation. In the coming years, I mean, they have a number 2 overall pick. They have some talent on the team. You're going to be getting a new stadium in the coming years. I would say Washington is going to be our issue moving forward. Not necessarily next year, but this year. I mean, this NFL, things turn quickly. Things turn real quickly.
So I see this comment was deleted. Mike Grimm. Dak cannot get traded, and calling me a clown does not change that fact. The only way he can get traded is if he removes the no trade clause in his contract. Because the Dallas Cowboys ended up waiting so long to finally get this thing done, Dak Prescott basically had a gun to their head and got everything that he wanted. Because also in that contract is you cannot franchise tag me either. So the Cowboys, the only thing the Cowboys can do is this. They can play out this contract the way it is and let him go after next year, in which case they're paying and taking a $59 million cap hit, which means you don't have money to try and upgrade the team. They can cut him before March, which would give them about $29 million in cap relief this year, but they're paying the other half of that next year. So either way, you pay me now, you pay me later. Or they can go through and they can restructure his contract and do things like Justin Herbert's getting paid an average of $52 million a year. His cap number, I believe, for this year, the second year in that contract, is only $19 million. If you look at all of these contracts that are in the 50s, none of them are even close to $30 million for the first couple of years.
Right.
So what you do is, and for everybody that's out there just saying trade
Detroit's
Dak,
in the red zone, by the way, getting ready to score.
for all those out there that just say just trade Dak or cut Dak and all that, if you recognize, I recognize Dak Prescott cannot put the team on his back and win a Super Bowl without a running game, without a defense that's not giving up 41 points. I recognize that.
Well,
So
look at Detroit.
my solution would be is, how about we go out and get the people that will make the situation perfect?
Yeah, well, look at Detroit. Yeah, they got rid of Swift, but they brought in Montgomery, who's a better fit for them. And then they still drafted Jahmyr Gibbs. It's like, okay, we're good. We're gonna go double in. And touchdown Detroit. What a catch.
Let's see how they.
So listen, and I want to get to a couple people. Sports, a junkie. What's up, man? How you doing today? City's mom was just in her feelings. It's all good. Hey, Joe Damasi, how are you, brother? Andrew Martinez. It's true. Cowboys players fight each other then in the field. Not normally. Let's see here. Like us in New England. Yeah, Louis. Yeah, Louis a New England Pats fan. Yeah, now now it's going to be a tough struggle till you get because you're in that area, Louis, where you don't have a quarterback now. And, that's something I would warn Cowboys fans, you could have Quincy Carter as your quarterback or, any number of those guys between Romo and Aikman.
I'm old enough to remember
up, Tyler?
Dwayne Sweeney, at least Dez will get in your ass and let you know. Brian, that sounds stupid, says Captain Tiaki. Give me Clive Williams over Dak. Okay, well, here's the problem. That sounds great. That sounds great to say, give me Clive Williams. How you going to get him?
Well, Caleb, yeah, me and Mark talked about it. He brought up some good points. I said I either want Dak or I want to go to the top of the draft. So, okay. So
from 24 to 1.
Hughes 3, what up, man?
How you getting there?
Yeah, I know. You would have to give up this year's number 1, next year's number 1, probably a 2.
Probably CD and Micah.
Yeah, right. So,
I mean, you think I'm kidding? You will need about 4 or 5 number 1s to get up there. You think? Wait, hold on.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know that you got 5 number 1s. You're picking 24. So, yeah, you'd have to give up a couple number 1s, a couple number 2s, and Dak Prescott. That's probably what you'd have to give up. So, all I'm saying is, that's the only options I want. I don't want Kirk Cousins coming in here. No, but and Sports Junkie here brought it up. Dak, if I were Dak Prescott, I would want out of the Cowboys. He's in a no-win situation other than win the Super Bowl. So if I'm Dak, I listen to your brother and ask for a trade and get out of town. Not because I don't want you, but I think it's better for you and your mental. I think just moving forward with a new franchise, not having to live up to anything, to go out and make the Cowboys miss you. That's, honestly, I would do that if I was Dak. He loves it here. You know how hard it is to quarterback the Cowboys? It would be a lot better for Dak for him to go, hey, listen, just send me to this team. He could pretty much call a shot if he wants to go to Chicago or wherever, but he don't want to do that. You would have think the Cowboys fans would appreciate he wants to be here and win with the Cowboys. If and when that happens, it'll be sweet. But man, is it rough right now? And it's not all his fault. It's not. We gave up 27 points. We were losing 27-0. He had a hand in it, but it wasn't just him. Just looking back. What's up, Asman? Hello, Game Time, and Mark Holmes. Asman wants to know: did you get the permits for the Pinks? The Pinks. What is it, Asman? The Pinks what? He wants you to build a Pinks or something.
Okay.
I said I'm all in on pinks. Give me a glizzy. Dak's brother is truly looking out. Dak is my quarterback. I can't start seeing another year wasted. Pioneer, yeah. I just feel it's better for him. I know Fuse 3. I understand what you're saying. I'm not saying I don't want him in Dallas, but I just feel his mental. It's tough being a Cowboy quarterback. It always has been. Troy got shit even while he was winning. So it's not easy. Detroit's up 10-3 with wow. 12 minutes to go in the second quarter. This game's flying. Chuck says the number one pick is worth 3,000 points. We sit at number 24, a value of 740. Do the math. So if we give 2, then that's 15. We're only halfway there. So I got you, man. I got you. What's Dak worth? So there we go. Fuse 3 is the Philadelphia of my stream with the emojis. He is who he is. Stop being delusional and be realistic. Oh yeah, he's the MVP runner-up. That's who he is. He's always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Matthew. Nothing wrong with being the bridesmaid. Just every once in a while, gotta get. Again, it's a team game, Matthew. So is Jalen Hurts horrible, or did his team let him down this year? I'm asking Matthew. Since you're putting everything on Dak, what happened to Jalen? His first year was not good. His second year was MVP runner-up-esque. And this year is not good. 2 out of 3 years, Jalen has not been good. So are you going to throw it on Jalen? I would say, Matthew, no, it's not fair to do that. Jalen's a good quarterback. You throw it on the defense. You throw it on coaching. You throw it on your front office. Dig it into like the analytics like it's the next best thing and it's the end all be all as opposed to just being yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Look, back to this whole thing of moving up for Williams, okay? Because this is what the Eagles did to move up, okay? They had the number 13 pick, okay? 13, in case you don't know, is a lot higher than 24. So this is what the Eagles did to get Carson Wentz. They traded Byron Maxwell, Kiko Alonso, and their first pick, which is number 13, okay, which Miami used to get Larry Tunsil, to the Dolphins to get the 8 pick.
Right,
okay,
and then they traded again.
So we went from you went up just 5 places. You gave up 2 players and your number 1 pick. Then to move up from 8 to number 2, that's only 6 spaces. They traded their number 8 pick, their number 76 pick, which was the 3rd round in 2016, the 100 pick. They traded their 2017 first rounder and their 2018 second rounder. That was the only move up, basically, to go from 13 to 2. That's only 12 spots. We're talking about doubling that. You're not getting up there without 4 number 1s.
Mm.
And here's the thing, if you look at it now, Mozzie is the jury's out on that. We'll see if he becomes anything next year. But if you look and see what we've gotten with our number 1s, we've got Micah, we've got, Tyler Smith, we've got CeeDee Lamb. You start looking down the lines of what you're saying when you say give up a number 1. Would you be willing to say, let's get Caleb Williams if we did give up CeeDee Lamb, Mozzie Smith, Tyler Smith, and Micah Parsons?
No.
Because in essence, that's what you're saying when you say move up and get that guy. If you did, the problem is that fist, Joe Boo. I've got a picture of Joe Boo on that fist right there in Detroit. The problem is how are you taking care of any of the other positions that you have holes in? And people will go through and they'll say, well, look what the Texans did. They turned it around in 1 year. You know how they turned it around in 1 year? They were fortunate enough that they actually basically stole picks from the Browns getting rid of damaged goods. And the Browns were so desperate they took him. Unfortunately, you can't do that with Dak Prescott. He's got a no-trade clause. If you could, yeah, maybe you could. But you can't. So dealing and saying what you should do that you can't doesn't do us any good. You have Dak Prescott and you're stuck with him. There's no way around that. There's no way around it. So what are you going to do?
I let him go.
You're going to roll over and die? Huh? What? Say what?
No, yeah,
you saying just kill him? Okay.
No.
That was somebody actually just kill him?
No, I said Caleb.
Oh, Caleb. Okay. So the question is you have a problem. How are you going to fix it?
Hey, Elena, how are you? Jamie Flores, what's up, buddy? Sports Junkie, San Diego gave up on Drew Brees, and look how that turned out. You ride it out. And don't
there
give
you
up
go.
Yeah, that's a good point, Sports Junkie.
Well, I'll even give you a different one. In this, since everybody says they're the same guy.
Thanks, Elena.
Let me pull some facts to go with this. Let's see.
The Pioneer, while you're doing that, it says, I'm not sure we appreciate what a depth chart disaster we have.
Depth chart? How about a starting roster we have?
He needs to start taking a team friendly. He can't carry shit and needs to help.
Okay, let's back up with one other thing here. No. This is another one of these misnomers. Because even though he got the contract that he got, the first year was $17 million, was the cap number. The second year was $19 million, and the third year was $26 million. After you had 3 years of him being $670,000. Everybody thinks that he's getting the reason why his contract number is $59 million this year is because they kept restructuring it to kick down the road.
Yeah.
In the same way they did with Michael Gallup, who's $13 million this year. In the same way they did with Zeke Elliott, who was $16 last year. And mind you, will be another $6 million dead money hit next year. And people say, well, just cut Michael Gallup, man. We can save, $8 million. That $8 million is going to be on the cap the following year. So as you look and say Dak is taking too much of the money, he's really not. And if you get him the long-term deal, it's probably going to be about $20, $25 million for a cap hit. It's not exactly that much. But, what do I know? I am just the village idiot. But let's take somebody brought that point up about where New Orleans is right now, of course, having, tried Jameis Winston and Andy Dalton and, Derek Carr. Mind you, people like Colin Cowherd and others said, I'll take Derek Carr over Dak Prescott. Like they also
He's
said,
a Maserati.
I'll take Jimmy Garoppolo. If we only had Jimmy G, we'd be in the Super Bowl. Okay.
Dak's a Corvette. It's a nice car, though. I don't like Corvettes, though. Remember?
Okay, so the Washington Commanders, let me give you this. You may not like Dak Prescott, but they did not like Kirk Cousins either, right? Kirk Cousins had 3 years of starting for the Commanders and stayed healthy.
He's the black Kirk Cousins, right?
They decided to, but this is the route that you could be talking about. They got rid of Kirk Cousins. And they said, let's pay a $73 million contract to Alex Smith. He's a good quarterback. He was kind of like Jimmy G, if you're talking about it right now. And he got hurt. Then they had Josh Jacobs, Colt McCoy. They had Bud Fumble. They had Case Keenum. They drafted Dwayne Haskins, Colt McCoy. Alex Smith came back. And then they went back to Dwayne Haskins. Then they went to Kyle Allen. Then they had Tyler Heineke. Ryan Fitzpatrick for half a game. Garrett Gilbert went back to Tyler Heineke, decided, let's go ahead and trade for Carson Wentz, and then Sam Howell. And then you got Tyrod Taylor. You don't think that they're not trying to get a quarterback? They have done everything imaginable to try and get a quarterback, from trading for Donovan McNabb to moving up in the draft to get a phenom like Robert Griffin III. to going to veteran quarterbacks to getting another first-round quarterback, it's hard to get a guy.
It is hard.
That's all I'm trying to point out to people. And people just act like
here's my
you're
deal.
guaranteed to get somebody.
Delusional, there he is. I was just talking about you.
Go ahead.
They have players, but they're not loaded like people think, Dak. Here's my problem. And this goes into this is my thinking, okay? I want us, this is why this goes to Dak Delusional and anybody else who thinks differently. I want my team to go all in. This is why I tell you it's Jerry Stephen. Well, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying thank you. I agree with you 100%.
Well, and this is why Mark just laid out how much it costs to go from a 24. You know what that's called, people? Like drafting 24 every year. It's like the Sixers. Remember when the Sixers, and I know some people aren't basketball fans. Remember the process, trust the process, and got a tank to get how the NFL works. You have to get lucky in the draft unless you're the Eagles and you get a top 10 like a Jalen Carter. Everybody knew he was going to be good. Okay. Everybody. It was a no-brainer pick. So I want us to go all in. Now it's going to come at a price, and that price is you're going to have to after a couple years, you're going to have to let some high-priced people go and take a downturn. But what that downturn does is give you a top 10 pick. Then you have a lot less distance to go to get up to that top of the draft to get a Caleb Williams, who I do think is a generational. He is the real deal type of guy. He's better than anybody that came out last year on paper. He just is. He's that good. He's a stud. But, I want my front office to go all in and mess with the cap a little bit, to overload in a particular year. And then if we win a Super Bowl, do you really give a crap if we got to let a couple of them go in 2 years and be in cap hell for a year?
See, that's the problem is Jerry Jones.
I don't care.
He's got this whole thing of, it's going to mess you up in the future because he likes being here where every year you got a chance to be in the playoffs and sell hope. He doesn't want to have one of those years where they're a bad team. And that's the problem.
Playoffs?
That is the problem. Because you sit here, as good as San Francisco has been, do you think that they feel like, well, we're good enough to challenge for a Super Bowl? No, they keep constantly trying to bring in more studs, not just journeymen, not just no names, guys who can play. Now, rightly or wrongly, they said, okay, Randy Gregory has been a player. Let's bring that guy in. He has had some decent plays. He's a bonehead, right? But they went out there. They got Hargrave. And this was a defense that was already loaded. They ended up going out there. Let's take a flyer on a Chase Young. When the Rams won the Super Bowl, they had good receivers. Let's get Odell Beckham Jr. to make sure we got enough options. They constantly go through. Let's get Von Miller. We know we're only running him for half a season, but let's get that to make sure we got enough to go. And you look at our team isn't anywhere near where those teams were with talent, but yet those guys aren't satisfied. We look and we say, we believe in our guys. We ain't got no linebacker. It's okay. We got safeties. We'll put safeties in there. Are you kidding me?
Right.
That's like putting electric tape on your leaking pipe under your sink. You know what I'm saying? You need a damn pipe to fix it. Okay, replace the pipe. No, we'll just put some black tape on it and call it a day. What are you doing?
I hear you.
And that's what people don't seem to
tape
understand.
Is good, though. Come on now.
Not for plumbing. now, maybe you could use that, what is that, the black stuff they have now?
Oh, yeah. Well, I thought what I did with my pool, I had a hole in my liner. I had to go out and buy all new shit this year. But I used that with that Flex Seal. Just slap. I went underwater.
I could never get that shit to work for me.
Yeah, that shit worked good. But yeah.
Okay. Here's what we got with the Cowboys.
I made a boat out of it. No, I didn't. I cut I cut the bottom of my boat out and.
Okay. Yeah, we've done this exercise before. Okay, but my thing is get Dak Prescott's deal done. Okay, get it done. Save yourself about $30-40 million. How about that? Right?
That's the best answer, people.
Okay. You've got Zach Martin, who's a $28 million cap hit next year. Go ahead and restructure that sucker again.
Yeah.
Get yourself about $10 million there.
Yep.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Marcus Lawrence still played pretty good.
He got to bring him back. He plays good.
He's $20 million. Go ahead and just restructure it. You know, get another
Talk
5.
to him. Bring him in to the star and say, how long are we playing here, DeMarcus? You know.
So we got 40, we got 10, and we got 5 right there. Okay. CeeDee Lamb, his number is 18 right now. If you get him a long-term deal, you'll probably save about 8.
Right.
Okay.
Mark's better at the numbers than I am.
So that's another $8 million.
He's a builder. He's got to have his numbers.
Right. Diggs is a $15 million hit. He's coming back off of injury. You signed him long-term. You could go ahead and restructure him. I might wait on that one.
Yeah.
Michael Gallup, you could bite the bullet.
That's the interesting one. What's up, Spice Run?
A June 1st cut and split the money up so you get $8 million this year. Okay. Brandon Cooks, he is if you bring back Brandon Cooks, he's $10 million cap number. If you make him a pre-June 1st cut, you save 4. Are you bringing back Brandon Cooks?
Not necessarily. It all depends. I'm not that excited about it, to be honest with you.
Okay, if you don't bring back Brandon Cooks, then that's $4 million you're going to get.
No, that's it. Then just bring him back. I didn't know it was only $4 million.
Okay, well, we'll take him off.
Doesn't matter either way.
Okay, Tyron Smith is a $6 million cap hit. If you say let's move on from Tyron, that's 6. Are you moving on from Tyron?
Probably.
Okay, so that's 6 for Tyron. Michael Parsons, you get him a long-term deal. His number's only 5.4. You're not going to save anything on that one.
No.
Trey Lance is $5 million. If you hold on to Trey or you cut him, you get rid of all.
He's not getting cut.
Well, if you trade him, you save 5.
I keep hearing that. He was just available for trade and nobody wanted him but us. We gave up a 4th and it was.
That's where we should have gotten a running back. Leighton Vander Esch, I'm assuming, is going to end up being an injury settlement, in which case you'll get another 2.5. Okay. The rest of these are like Malik Hooker.
Hey, Mark.
What's that?
We have 4 draft picks this year, not counting the 2 compensatory 6th rounders. So
yeah, we don't have a lot.
Everybody know we don't have a full draft class because we moved up for Eric Scott and we traded a 4th for Trey Lance. We have a 1, a 2, a 3, and a 7 right now. And as of now, we're getting 2 6s. We have no 4 and no 5. We could have a 5 and a 6, but as of right now, I'm hearing it's 2 6s. So we don't have a 4th or a 5th rounder. So, USMC, shout out. Would you consider trading Micah for a high 1st round pick to save money? It's really not about the money, USMC. But just listen to what Mark's saying, considering what it costs Dak and CD.
So here's my thing. If we just do those moves right there, that's $80 million. That's $80 million. If you said, we're going to restructure and we're going to let some guys go. With $80 million, and the thing is, people will think, well, that's only 2 or 3 players. Number, the contract signed versus your cap number is totally different. Because if we talked about, and let me say, Joe Burrow.
Agreed, ass man.
Joe Burrow, I'm going to pull up his number real quick. Because to give you an example, Joe Burrow got a $255 million contract. His cap number this year was 19, and his cap number next season is only 29. So even though every year is counted as $55 million average, it doesn't get to $52 million until 2027. So the number everybody looks at the big numbers and everything else, but that's not necessarily the cap number. And that's where I say Dak's cap was 32 million?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah. That's the highest cap number he's had because there's no wiggle room in there where you can play with it. So if you have $80 million 32 is a free agent. Tony Pollard, Neville Gallimore, Agoda is, Sean McEwen, Rico Dowdle is, and C.J. Godwin. So these are people that you have to replace. Not all of them are going to be ones you're worried. I mean, I'm not worried about Agoda, that's a major hit. Neville Gallimore, I'm so sad that he never really became the player I was hoping he was going to be. I don't think you're going to re-sign Tony Pollard at a franchise tag price. Dante Fowler has played decent for us, but, he probably won't be re-signed. Jordan Lewis, I think, is definitely done. Curse, they might bring him back. And Gilmore, they might bring him back, I would think. But then again, I don't know. Probably depends on how Diggs is.
Yeah, Gilmore is the one I don't know about because Cooks is under contract, so he will be back. They traded a draft pick. He's coming back. Gilmore, the fact that he's having the labrum surgery, which is pretty extensive, that is a deal where multiple months. He won't even be ready to do anything before minicamp. It's labrum's pretty serious.
Oh, yeah. If he's getting surgery, he's coming back. Then. Yeah. That's the Cowboys thing. Hey,
that's me, buddy.
Let's sign you to a new contract.
Choking in the playoffs. Thanks, buddy. Now I hit the wrong button.
But here's the thing that we have to do. Okay, if we're saying let's fix the Cowboys, like you just pointed out, we got 4 picks and then the compensatory ones. That's not a whole lot to deal with, and typically. If you go into a draft, if you get one impact player and a second starter, you're doing great. Guess what, guys? We got more spaces than that to fill. And we have 16 free agents. We ain't filling all that through the draft. Are we going to just say it's going to be all our undrafted rookie free agents that are going to be our starters next year?
That's the problem. We're going to have to go out through. I haven't even see. Yeah. What's up, Buddy Johnson? Game time. Tyron Smith is a free agent. Yeah.
Well, technically, no. They have a voidable year on his contract, and it's $6 million, so they can still bring him back.
They can bring him back for $6 million.
Yeah.
If that's all, I would do that and still try and replace him. I would.
That is actually counted as part of your cap right now.
Oh, I got you. What if they go all in and don't win?
But it's the thing is, it's not guaranteed. Here's the thing: it's not guaranteed money. So,
a good question.
If he comes back, it is a $6 million cap hit. But it's not guaranteed.
All right. Well, the real one has a good, then you can answer this, Mark. What if they go all in and don't win the big one? They would be like the LA Rams without a Super Bowl.
Well, how about this? They don't go all in and they lose in the wild card.
We're stuck in mediocrity.
Are you,
this is what we call purgatory, where you're not at the bottom, you're not at the top, you're stuck in the middle. How
about this one? What if back in 1774 they decided, what if we don't win the Revolutionary War? If we lose that, then it's going to be really bad. And they said, we're not going to do that. But guess what? They won, and look what happened.
Tell us a story about one of the battles in Virginia. He's like Mark knows his history.
I mean, what if? Everything out there is a gamble. I'm not going to lie to you and say it isn't. But I tell you what, as a fan base that has seen and having these discussions with Brian and with Law Nation and things, where we look and we say, go back to wide receivers. That same 2 years where we were talking about Anthony Barr, we weren't sure CD was a number one. We had that discussion.
That literally just happened within the last year.
That was 2 years ago when Anthony Barr, going into training camp, everybody said, is CD Lamb a number one?
Yeah.
Is CD, and now we're still questioning, is CD a number one when you need it?
Yeah, he is.
Okay?
He is.
Because you looked and you said, we've got Noah Brown. We've got, Michael Gallup on one leg. We had, I can't even remember the guys' names that basically had a cup of coffee. We literally had, starting the season, CeeDee Lamb, the only person who actually caught a touchdown pass as wide receivers. And we all look and say, well, Dak sucks. when you got other teams that got like Ayuk and Debo Samuels and Christian McCaffreys and George Kittles. And we say, why can't we compete with those? Why can't we beat them? Because you ain't got the same damn talent, you fucking idiot.
But here's the problem again, and you just kind of laid it out for me looking at our front office. Everybody would say, oh, Stephen Jones, he's great with the cap. Okay. Mark just laid it out for you. We're paying the Niners are $30 million under the cap this year because of Purdy. The Niners, as we sit, actually, Mark could probably bring it up. It may be more.
Oh,
I think they're $30 million under.
Yeah.
And yet we're $30 million more, and they have all this talent. This is why I'm telling you it starts at the top. And that's what the problem is.
You realize that last year, or was it last year? I think it was still last year. We were still playing Jalen Smith.
Yeah, and
you realize that, right?
We're still.
You realize we paid $26 million to Michael Gallup the last 2 years, right? You realize that, right?
I do.
You realize that we were still paying Lyle Collins last year, right?
I do.
Okay,
he's back now. You're paying him again.
Right. Well, we keep looking at this and saying, well, Dak costs too much money. And the crazy thing is when the Cowboys pay guys, it seems like they pay them too much. Zeke Elliott, they say, oh, we're not going to, Stephen Jones, we're not going to reset the market here with Zeke Elliott. You blew it out the fucking water. It was. You literally wait till they get a gun over your head and you realize you're desperate and you fuck it up. That ain't on Zeke Elliott. That's on you. And the same thing with Dak. You should have got Dak shit done this year before the season, before he had the MVP type of a year, before all these other guys got paid. Maybe it might have been $50 million as opposed to $60 million. Don't blame the guys that are getting paid because they fucked up. And when you choose to pay a guy who's not deserving of it, like Michael Gallup, who's coming back off an injury, you do the same thing with Terrence Steele. Oh, we can get a bargain with him now because he's injured.
He beats me.
Who has come back from a major injury like this so we look back and say, man, that was a great move by the Jones to sign him to that contract?
Pay that man his money.
What was that one?
That was pay that man his money.
Pay that man his money.
Pay him. Pay that man his money.
They paid Jalen Smith, who we knew had drop foot. Did we get money out? Was that a good move?
It's a shit show if you really want to look at it. Nobody's calling out. I don't want to say it, but Stephen Jones will be nice today.
You paid a running back who had been pounding his whole career a long-term contract, like you thought he was still going to be able to perform.
We're still paying for it.
We're still paying for it.
Not here
next year. That's Dak's fault. You paid Michael Gallup, and you're going to have to pay another $13 million, whether he's on the roster or not, for him next year.
Bucks missed the field goal. I missed it. Oh,
I did too.
Rounders, you got it, Twiz. Kids got alligator blood.
So at the moment, if the East Side's in here,
what's up, East Side?
They got an extra first round and I think fourth round pick this year, still from the Cleveland Browns.
And they got the better quarterback. Oh my God, what a move! They got an unbelievable coach. They got an unbelievable coach.
Mark, come here a little closer. CeeDee's mom was right. Okay. Well, then let him go. How about that? Let's go ahead and just cut Dak and move on and just take the dead money hit. Can't bring nobody in here. And let's just go ahead and let Trey Lance be our quarterback. Shout out Sugar Daddy.
Well, that was my only fallback. If let's set look at that. Oof.
Wow.
Look good. I was only throwing out hypotheticals to the Dak hater crowd. Okay, this is what we could do. The Cowboy fans who are ready to move on. Okay, what we could possibly do is there's more than one quarterback. You're not getting Caleb Williams, but there is a few out there. You may be able to drop into the high, like top 10 area, 7 or 8. I don't know what it would cost to get there. And then you could trade Dak, start Trey Lance, and then have the young guy compete. You could do that, but you know,
All right,
you know.
let's play this exercise.
Here we go, everybody.
Okay. All right. So since you brought it up, let's play how quarterbacks have done that are drafted in the first round.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let's go through 2016, the draft class. Jared Goff, Carson Wentz, Paxton Lynch, Christian Hackenberg, Jacoby Brissett, Cody Kessler, and Connor Cook. Now, I believe Jared Goff and Carson Wentz and Paxton Lynch were first round ones, right? Wasn't Paxton in the first round?
Yes, he was drafted by Denver in the first round. They jumped us.
Now, honestly, how many of those?
Disgruntled Cowboy fan. He's not better than Dak. Thoughts on Baker being better than Dak? He's not.
Okay. Now, 2017 draft, there weren't any first.
We are, Vinny.
I'm sorry. No, sorry. Hold it. 2017 first round. Let's see. I'm sorry. I'm getting ready to mess up here. This is a different article. They got it backwards. Okay. So the number 2 pick, Mitch Trubisky, which the Bears gave up quite a bit to move up one spot. Pat Mahomes was the number 10 pick. You know, that was incredible. Deshaun Watson was the number 12 pick. Deshaun Kaiser was the second round. Okay. So far, you look and you say Pat Mahomes is far and away better than Dak Prescott. Yes, I said that, right? Okay. And the other guys that were drafted in there, the Mitch Trubiskys and things that people thought were going to be good, not so much. Okay. 2018, Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold, Josh Allen, Josh Rosen, and Lamar Jackson. I would say Lamar Jackson definitely is the best one that's in there. Followed, of course, by Josh Allen. And I could say that Josh Allen and Dak Prescott arguably are basically about the same position. I mean, Josh Allen has a lot more turnovers, has the running ability, and so on. Dak Prescott doesn't run, but, you know, I'm just saying, you're not looking at this head and shoulders and saying that Josh Allen is, or maybe some of you are. I don't know. We'll see. But Baker Mayfield was the number 1 pick. Sam Darnold was the number 2. Josh Rosen was the 4th. Conceivably, when you say trade up to the top, you got 2 great ones and an average one.
Yeah, well,
and
Mouse,
2 bums.
You got Drake May. Well, I understand what you're saying. I know, but listen, this is where Will McClay comes in. I'm saying, let's say the guy that you like last year, rumors were they loved Stroud. Stroud didn't go number 1. Stroud dropped to number 2 and was taken by Houston. Yeah, like this year, Mouse says Drake May.
Okay, but what if it's
Vailoa, which is the brother?
But what if this draft class ends up being the 2019?
I like
Kyle
Penix
Murray
Jr.
was the head and shoulders favorite, right?
Yeah.
Daniel Jones went number 6.
Yeah.
And then Dwayne Haskins at 15.
Well, Daniel Jones, if we had him. Oh, wait.
What I'm saying is people think, if they're first round drafted quarterback.
No,
so
I'm saying if you do your evaluation and you've, even though they can be wrong,
the Cowboys'
right?
evaluation said Paxton Lynch and Connor Cook.
Yeah, that's true. So we got a 10-3 ball game. Detroit Lions over Tampa with a minute to go in the first half. And Baker Mayfield. Almost picked. But caught. It was a nice catch.
Now, maybe you're lucky and it's a 2020 draft. Because 2020 draft, you had Joe Burrow, number 1. You had Tua, you had Justin Herbert, Jordan Love, and Jalen Hurts.
Here goes Baker. Run for 15 yards out to the 42.
Ahead of me. But
35 seconds left to go in a half. 2 timeouts remaining.
2 timeouts.
So,
I tell you what, man, it's getting to be emotional doing these live streams, man. You know, it's like people act like I'm the one who made all these decisions, and they want to pound my flesh.
Well,
out of
they
this.
know. No, you are the voice of Dak Prescott. So everybody assumes that Mark Holmes is. Oh, you like we know that you're. Not that I'm anti, but they know you're very pro Dak, and there's nothing wrong. That's his stance. So that's what
I'm pro
he
Dak
believes.
until I can find something that's going to be better.
And I'm not saying I'm not pro Dak.
Listen, if you can say we can get a healthy Joe Burrow and it's not going to be half the teams traded away for him, oh, it's okay. All right, I'll go for that. If you can say we can trade up and draft Clab Williams and still build a team, okay. I'm not going to say no.
I don't know that we can this year. It's what I'm
saying.
Yeah, just because of the lack of draft picks. Like Eagles have 9 picks? We have 4. So
right, and
we're already
that's
behind.
Oh,
look at that! Nice catch, nice throw. Mike Williams out to the 30, 25-yard line, the 27. Wow. Okay, I think that Tampa has played better.
Michael Grimm, a troll in hiding. You're going to tell me to watch my moderators. How about you try not to cross the line so much and be such an asshole?
Georgetown, what up, brother? Isaac Ramirez. Nah, man, you're good. Yeah.
North of the border, no. Truth in advertising. Dak did have the pick.
God.
So,
man, you're too
41 by the defense. Wow. Don't count out Baker Mayfield just yet. Wow. Mike Evans actually held on to one. Sometimes Mike Evans is like Clifford Franklin. You know that, right?
Yeah, some days he's great. Some days he's
Clifford Franklin.
Prescott was on the other team. Nah, see, that's not right, Ronnie.
What's that?
If Prescott was on any other team, he'd be a backup. That is
not true. You are crazy in your head.
Just keep it real. You're welcome to your opinion. Hey, game time. What was all a QB in this year's playoff draft position when they came in? Well, Dak was what, 4th round, Mark? Baker was
a compensatory pick, mind you.
Yeah. Baker was a 1st rounder. The guy he's playing today was the number 1 overall.
Well, both of them were number 1s overall.
Josh Allen was top 10, right?
Yeah, he was.
I think he was top 10.
Lamar Jackson was, I think, 12.
So what they're trying to say is that you can get lucky with Romos.
And Brock Purdy was the last player drafted in the NFL.
Yeah.
And Tom Brady was 6th round?
6th round.
Okay. Just a second. Roger Staubach was 12th.
They're just showing out numbers. They're giving you some info.
Okay.
Just saying that you need.
All I'm saying is
touchdown, flag.
Tell you what,
offensive.
Tell you what, I look.
Offensive.
When I look and I see Brock Purdy playing with the San Francisco 49ers, I see a much better team around him, and definitely a better coach. Right or wrong?
Definitely a better coach and better team. Yes, I would.
Okay. All right. So there you go. When I look at.
Wow. Hold up. You say better coach, but our guy won a Super Bowl and Kyle never has. Now I know what you're saying. Sure. I would take Kyle, but
recent history, a better coach.
Yeah.
Okay, because
he's learned.
I can look and say Shanahan beat us twice in the playoffs.
Yeah,
against my guy,
and once in the regular season, it blew us out.
Okay, when I look at collectively teams like Buffalo or even the Eagles. You can't tell me the Eagles didn't actually have better talent. Their offensive line definitely is better. The running game is definitely better.
It's official, by the way.
What's official? He's coming back?
Jason Kelsey is Retired. It's official.
Okay.
That's a tough one. Well, I'm just saying. Now you're going to welcome to the
No
real
more
world.
pushing.
It ain't about well, it's just a real quick funny story. Jason Kelsey came out and said every time they ran like he hiked the ball when they called a tush push, he would scream "F my life." That's how painful it was for him to do that. He was incredible at doing it. I'm just telling you.
People don't understand, if you, and this is what's funny because I was watching.
You saw the drop off between Frederick and how
Oh
long it
yeah,
took Tyler to be okay.
and
He's
he
not
was never
great.
great. He was
So
never great,
yeah.
and that's the heart and soul of your offensive line.
Yep. People
And
don't realize.
you may actually want to look, and this is going to be a crazy thought here. Is you may want to look at
online.
number 24 pick, looking at getting the best center available. I mean, the best center out there. Because here's my philosophy in here, and one of the things that there's the queen. The queen is here. The Cowboys like to get one of the top players at their position, no matter where they're drafting. Okay. The problem at 24 is you're not getting the top left tackle in the draft. No more balls grabbing. What? Oh, I'm just going by what Queen Bella said. No more balls grabbing. I guess that's the tush push. So if you're looking and saying by 24, there's going to be, 3 or 4 quarterbacks that are going to be gone, right? Quarterbacks are going to be gone. We'll say 3. I tell you, if you're drafting quarterback in 24, you may be getting the 4th or the 5th best one out there option. If you're talking about left tackle, you're going to know that about 3 or 4 of those guys are going to be gone by the time you get to 24. Talking about wide receivers or edge rushers, you're probably looking at 3 or 4 of those guys gone. When it comes to interior offensive linemen, typically guards or centers, they're not coming off the board that early. So you could conceivably get the best center out there. You could roll the dice with Tyron Smith and say, we're going to go ahead and fix the middle of our line because now I've got Mozzie Smith and I've got Zach Martin. If I can get another Travis Frederick, which we drafted in the first round too, mind you, where we traded back and got a 3rd round pick to get Terrence Williams. Now all of a sudden, maybe you're doing something. And maybe that's a situation where, because we don't have a lot of picks, you look at it and say, I'm going to move back and I'm going to take the best guard or the best center there and see if I can get me another pick. And that way I now know the middle of my line is strong. I roll the dice and keep Tyron Smith in bubble wrap, or I look for a swing tackle in free agency. Is that a crazy idea?
Yeah, I don't know that we're going to, I don't want them to lock into anybody at the first pick, but
I'm not saying that, but that's a possibility.
Yeah, I think Brock Hoffman's going to be I think he's going to be your center. That's just my opinion, but we'll see.
Bring back Biadasz?
No, I think Brock Hoffman, Biadasz is gone. We're not, Brock Hoffman, remember he played this year. I really like him. He filled in for guard the one game, but he was a backup center. He's going to get run. He's a big dude too, and he's physical and nasty. So I think, they have to, again, I'm not in their evaluation. They have to evaluate what his ceiling is and think if he can be the starter. I think he can be. But again, I'm not going to, I'll be happy with anywhere on the O line in the first round. But I want us to stick with best player. If it happens to be a linebacker, our best drafts have always been when we've just picked the best player that's sitting there. Nobody had us taking Micah, right? We wanted the corners. Nobody had us taking CD, but we took CD. Why? Because he was the best player on the board. That's, nobody had us taking Zach Martin. Everybody wanted Ryan Shazier. Well, Pittsburgh jumped us.
Well,
Ryan Shazier got hurt.
If they don't spend money on free agency, they're going to have a lot of holes.
Well, they're going to have to. They're going to have to. But nobody's saying they're not going to spend money, Mark, but we can't bottom basement. We don't have to do every move that you outlined, but we got to do a lot of them to get you 60 million.
I'm just saying, hypothetically, if the Cowboys were to say, you know what, we're going to win the goddamn Super Bowl.
Yeah.
or die trying. And we're going to do everything we can to do that. And here's what we're going to do. We've got ourselves $80 million of cap space. We're going to go ahead and try and put people around Dak Prescott. We're going to try and make a lights out defense because right now we are built to be able to win in our division.
Yes. Everybody's talking shit about sign Dak for 20 years. You don't want us to because you won't win a division. Now, we may still choke in the playoffs. I'm not arguing that. But we will stop you from being good because we're good enough to be good in our division. That's just the facts, people. I mean, that's just how it's going to be. We'll see about next year. It's a long way off. But
and again, this is the Cowboys free agent signings, notable free agent signings.
Yeah. Hold your breath, people, because they're so exciting. What's up, East Side?
But you realize, Brian, that we are part of the problem. Meaning, remember how excited we are that we signed Anthony Barr? Oh man, we got Anthony.
Yeah, it was like it was like we were dying of thirst and we were in the desert and somebody
because we kept saying, man, our linebacking course, we got Anthony Barr, man, and then we're telling everybody, what this guy used to do.
It was a mirage.
I remember talking about, oh man, we got Dontari Poe, we got a big body, a one technique guy that can clog up the middle. Shit.
Fun.
So this was the list.
Brother screwed us.
This is what the Cowboys have done. Typically, they sign aging veterans that are looking to get a payday before they leave, journeymen, or guys that have never done
I told you.
Alfred Morris.
I got good news and bad news for everybody.
Yeah, good. What's the good news?
We're going to get a Stephon Diggs in Dallas. The bad news, it'll be 3 years from now.
Oh, yeah.
It won't be now. It'll be when he's lost a step and he's a possession receiver.
Which is why we'll get Bobby Wagner now.
Right. Well, that's again, if I can combine Will McClay's drafting with Howie Roseman's free agent signings. Now, he didn't hit this year.
This year wasn't good.
I just said it. And then that would be the perfect man because if I could combine my guys. Now, look at Buffalo. It looks good there. They cleaned the stadium out. I'm really looking forward to that game. Mahomes is going down tonight, people.
He's going down for real.
And,
for real. But don't be surprised if he doesn't.
Don't be surprised if he don't. Well, look at 8-8 up there. Look at a JG. JG looking clean.
See, I don't know if people remember those 8-8 years where it was, if we win the last game of the season, we're in the playoffs. And we choked every year. We lost to the Giants one of those years, the Eagles, and the Commanders.
Yeah.
And we kept that guy for 10 years.
Josh Allen will save America.
I hope Mahomes loses today. Queen Bella says.
Me and you were on the same page. And I like Mahomes. And I can't believe I'm rooting for the Bills. But the Bills has it. Yeah, I mean, you never won it all. So I want to see somebody new.
You wouldn't mind having Saquon.
I
don't want to pay that much money for a guy who needs to be injured.
Yeah.
A lot. We got enough guys.
Here's the deal. If we had a lockdown offensive line already in place and we needed a running back, I would consider it. But we have, like Mark said, when you really look into it, we have a lot of pieces. We have a lot of pieces to fill. And that's scary. We have a lot of pieces that we got to fill. And you can't do it with the draft. You have to add. So you thought me and Mark argued this year? I don't know that Mark's going to be on against me this year. He's probably going to we'll probably be doing both negative videos if they keep signing shit. Because Catboy's got his
Here's what we'll know. Here's what we'll know.
Catboy got his work cut out.
By the end of March, this is why I keep playing. I want to remember, okay? We have short memory spans. See, we were right here like this last year when we lost to the 49ers. We suck. Jerry Jones is terrible. We're not doing anything in free agency. We don't care about winning. But by the end of training camp, all of a sudden the Cowboys are an odds-on Super Bowl favorites for some reason. How is that when we don't do shit in the offseason? And herein lies the problem. If we were rational and remembered what we said last year in the offseason through free agency, through the draft and everything else, we wouldn't have expected the Cowboys to be a Super Bowl contender at the end of the year.
100%.
Honestly, tell me what the Cowboys did last year to make them better than what they were the year before. I'll wait.
Last year,
this time last year,
they went and got Brandon Cooks in the draft. Yeah, that's what they did.
Brandon Cooks and Stephon Gilmore.
And Gilmore, yes.
Two guys that are in their 30s that are on the tail end of their career.
But Gilmore especially, we got to
let me see if I get this straight. We do those two things, and what do the 49ers do? They go out and get Hargrave. They go out there and get Chase Young. They go out there and get Randy Gregory, among other guys. And we think that we could catch up with those guys by getting Stephon Gilmore and Brandon Cooks?
Oh, yeah, I agree. But
and that's the problem.
Yeah.
People keep looking and saying, we got so much talent. Hate to tell you, Terrence Steele was not good this year on the offensive line. Zach Martin actually gave up a few sacks this year for the first time. Biadasz has never been a great center. Tyler Smith was really good. Tyron Smith had good games, but was in and out of the lineup. You looked at CD for 12 weeks of the season, was incredible. Didn't show up for the playoffs. Your running game. Who's starting in our offense with these playoff teams in a running game? Nobody is.
Nobody.
I'm not sure Rico is going to make the squad on other teams. Okay, so we look at that offense and then we compare it to the 49ers and figure us losing to those guys, we just suck. You know, it's the quarterback's fault. It's coaching. You don't have enough firepower. I mean, shit. That's like saying, I'm going to take, a World War II aircraft carrier against an F-16. You ain't beating that F-16. That thing's going to fly circles around you.
Exactly.
And as good as Brandon Cooks was, everybody was 1,000 yards behind CeeDee Lamb. 1,000 yards behind CeeDee Lamb. Now, Jake Ferguson, you look at that and say, yeah, that guy, he has some promise coming up. You look at Tyler Smith and say, yeah, that boy can play. You know, you still got a few more years with Zach Martin. Dak Prescott was decent, but you can look and say, you could upgrade tackle, center, tackle, number 2 wide receiver, number 3 wide receiver, running back 1, running back 2.
Dallas has the roster, Mark. You are so wrong. It's ridiculous, Matthew. Matthew, I just don't see it, buddy.
Okay.
Like, we have some pieces, but we don't. Like, our offensive line is not as good as the Eagles. So if you're saying we have the roster, right, then why did the Eagles fail so miserably? You know, like, if you're an Eagle fan saying that, I'm just curious, because your offensive line is better than ours. Your running backs are better than ours. Okay. Wide receivers, I said as a whole, are better than ours.
Ooh, I love this. FJ Greco's. All the problems are Jerry Jones. The culture of the front office, people calling for quarterback change, coaching change. The quarterback and coach haven't been there for 29 years. We've had the same results for 20 years. Actually, I will say we have not had the same results for 29 years. At least we've been a credible team 3 years in a row. Because typically what would happen is we'd have a good season where we'd have a failure, and then we'd have bad ones. You know, we had 2013 where we're 8-8. We had 2014 where we are 12-4, and we win against the Lions and the catch no catch away. And then we have 2015 where we're 4-12. So usually it was good year, gets you hope, and then your dreams are dashed. At least you look at this and say, yeah, at least they kind of won. And I know people are going to kill me for saying that, but honestly, if you really are honest and true with yourself and you compare the talent the Dallas Cowboys have, we're top heavy in talent with name players and positions. But if you compare what we have on our roster versus some of the other teams, the Baltimores, the Buffaloes, the 49ers and things, you'll see that our talent is not comparable to those teams. And honestly, in some regard, you look at it and say, maybe the defense overachieved in some of those games. That they literally did just beat up on bad teams. When they faced good teams, every time we struggled. Tell me the biggest win that we had on defense. I mean, how many points did we give up to Seattle? Pause. Did I lose? Brian, did you freeze?
Sorry, I was on mute. I missed the super chat. Got a feeling we're going to be a bad team next year, Walker Wade. Sorry, Walker. I don't think so. I think it all depends on our record. But yeah, I mean, listen, you know how it's a tough spot, right? Because on the outside, we continue to win a lot of games. You don't win 12 games 3 years in a row with not having talent. So it's hard for us to sit, people to sit here and listen to you say we have nobody. But, how do you win 12 games then? Is it coaching? Why are we winning 12 games? I say we're winning 12 games just because the NFL is so bad.
I'm going to say I think our division is going to be bad.
So
if you're losing Kelsey in the middle, you're out here hunting now for coordinators, and you're probably going to be bringing back Nick Sirianni. You're going to lose, and that defense needs a complete overhaul. You got Jordan Davis, who's a fat ass. Your corners are not good. You don't have any linebackers. I'll say at least in our defense, we have some more pieces that are game changers at least than the Eagles do. So there's no guarantee that the Eagles are going to be a juggernaut next year.
Tampa Bay's got the ball. They start out at the 25-yard line to start the third quarter. Tied at 10. Boy, was I wrong about this game. Baker Mayfield getting it done. They're getting no pressure on Tampa. Chris Godwin, first down. Wow. Is Detroit in trouble? Oof.
The Lions, we thought they were.
It is what it is. After this season, we'll dig into it. The whole, what they do. We'll learn a lot about. I'll just end with this as far as the quarterback thing. I don't have any faith in our front office to extend Dak with a good deal. So if not, I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you. So I'd like to be able to acquire some draft picks. I don't know how we're going to do that. That may be getting rid of some people. I don't know how, even if they're low round picks.
You may need to be looking at trading back. And that's where I was saying that if you're looking at, there's certain positions that you can pick up top players in their position. If you're looking at, you could say safety, guards, centers, those are positions that there's nothing.
Drew, I didn't want Jordan Davis. Mark was all in on Jordan Davis. He loved him some Jordan Davis. I said from the get-go he was never going to be
literally quit.
Well, here's the thing with Jordan Davis.
You. I knew he would be no more than a 2-down player at best. And right now, I still think he has if he loses weight and dedicates himself, he could be dominant. But he has to do that. Just like Micah. We've gotten way more from Micah, obviously. He needs to focus in on football. I gotta feed my dogs because nobody's acting.
Okay.
So he's barking at me.
Go feed the beast. And let me pull your stream up. Okay. Mark and Chase. Trash the whole team and coaches and Jerry to uplift Dak. Okay. I'm just not even going to respond to that one, Dak delusional. I'm not trashing the whole team. All I'm saying is, because there are good pieces, the thing is you still need some studs, guys. Okay. Dak delusional fan. I know you can't stand Dak and everything else, and that's cool. I still don't see where your solution is, and you're stuck with Dak. So the question is how do you fix what you do? How can you make the best of a bad situation? That's my question, because you can't just move on from him. As much as you want to think that it's just that easy, that we can just go out there and magically make somebody become a great quarterback. And I'm not talking that bet till Jersey's gone. Okay. Imagine hating on Detroit. Couldn't be me. I've spent a lot of hey Mouse, how are you doing? Philly Deep. You asked what team has the best chance to playoffs and Super Bowl. By far, it's the Eagles. I'm not going to go that far there. I'm going to say your team's actually been exposed pretty bad, and they've got some real question marks, Philly D. Is that right, Blazing Roof? What breed? Tampa's playing a hell of a game. Yeah, they're playing with a sense of urgency, and Baker Mayfield is making the most of his opportunity and gets sacked. Dumbass thinking getting rid of Dak will make the defense magically stop the run. There you go. I don't think it will. Hey, I'm back looking up Reba's music. Queen, you always got me. Jeff Lee, the red brick house. Here you go. Well, I'll tell you what, you can see this a little bit better. This is actually upstairs at the red brick house. I'd say actually it's going pretty good. Unfortunately, that sack kills Tampa Bay's drive right there.
That was a big one.
Run defense has definitely been a problem for quite a while now. And we have to address that. And Dak delusional fan, bro, again,
what up?
I hear you what you're saying about Dak. Then if Dak is not going to be the guy that can do it and put the team on his shoulder, why are we going to ask him to continually do that? Why don't we go ahead and take it out of his hands then by building a team around him that could help?
What's up, Chiz Cowboys? What's up?
That was a huge stack right there. That took him out of field goal range right there.
Yeah, that was a big one. Good player right there. Out of Michigan.
James, about 120 miles. It's in central Virginia. It's in the country, in the valley. And I tell you what, it's beautiful looking at the mountains with the snow on them. The sun comes up in the morning. It's really kind of cool. But it will be nice to have 60-degree weather later on this week, won't it, though?
Yeah, I didn't see 60. I saw I saw low 50s, but maybe.
Well, you're
60.
further north than me, but I think they're calling for 60, I think, on Thursday.
How are we supposed to build a better team if we got to overpay Dak?
Okay, people.
Here we go. I really don't want to get into this Dak all night thing.
I'm telling you. Okay. Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask this one. So 2016, 2017, 2018, we had the San Francisco 49ers situation like they have with Brock Purdy. We're paying Dak Prescott less than $1 million a year. How much team building do the Cowboys do then?
I don't know.
Would you like me to read you the list again?
I didn't hear what you said. Sorry. I got to text.
I said, no, because people are saying, how are we supposed to build a team when we're paying Dak all the money? And this is where the casual fan doesn't understand how the salary cap works. You hear $60 million a year as opposed to what the actual cap numbers are. And my question is how much team building did the Dallas Cowboys do in 2016, 2017, 2018, or even put 2019? The first 3 years, Dak Prescott was under $1 million. The fourth year was only $2 million. How much team building did they do over that 4 years?
Right. I got you.
So people automatically think if they're not paying Dak, they're going to go through and spend that money and bring in players. They didn't do that then. Why do we all of a sudden look and say, well, Dak is taking all the money and that's why we're not building a team? There's nothing in there that shows you that the Cowboys are willing to take chances and bring in good players. They will bring in sometimes name players that you've heard of, and you get excited. Oh man, we got Clinton Dix, or we're bringing in Stephon Gilmore, or we're bringing in Gerald McCoy. Guys that Don Terry Poe, guys you've heard of, and maybe you've seen a few highlights of, and you get excited that now we got a guy. But what you find out, it's like Eddie George. We brought in Eddie George, was done. He was spent. And we believe that those guys are enough to win a Super Bowl.
Mm.
When Tampa Bay did it and won a Super Bowl, they brought in a Gronk who could still play. They brought in a Tom Brady that could play. They brought in a younger Ndamukong Suh. We ain't never done anything close to doing that. And that's where let's go back to the Rams. And see, this is where Dak delusional fans thinks that I'm just trying to trash Dak. No, I'm trying to explain to you that Tom Brady, without having Gronk and Ndamukong Suh and all those guys and the number 8 defense, that Tampa Bay is not winning that Super Bowl with just Tom Brady.
Third and 10 for Detroit. Third quarter. Got 10 minutes left to go in the third quarter. 10-10 ball game. Kind of a defensive battle here.
Without a doubt.
Ravens and 49ers are going to the Super Bowl. What's up, Coyote? Tayana Ellis. Dak luckily won't take less. So if the team loses, he will get the blame for it. If not, he will wipe his tears and with his millions. And we will be miserable. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Tayana. I don't know. I think we got to wait and see what they do. Talk is cheap as far as this ownership. I already hate what we're already starting off. Jerry Jones thinks he's a tough guy by telling McCarthy that he's going to play under the final year of his contract. That never works. That never works. Making a coach play on the final year of his contract. You're a jackass, Jerry Jones. That's dumb. You either got to give him a little bit of authority in the room, add a year at the minimal, and if that means you got to pay a freaking coach a year without coaching, then what are you, that cheap? I guess that's how he got all of his money, being like a tightwad. You have to add a year. If you've already come out and said you're keeping him, then extend the dude or add a year.
Yeah, that's what. Okay, man.
Lame duck.
It's going to get. Okay, so let me explain to people here the difference of the Cowboys, that we go out and we get an Anthony Barr. Okay, the Rams, before the draft, okay, they traded their first round pick and fourth round pick, and they get Jalen Ramsey. Okay. They go out, they trade a first and a couple of firsts, and they go out and get Matthew Stafford. Then they end up getting linebacker Kenny Young. Okay. They go out, they get Von Miller. They sign Odell Beckham Jr. They released, Deshaun Jackson. Yeah, they released Deshaun Jackson, replaced him with Odell, and they got safety Eric Waddle out of retirement. Do you think if we had done a few moves like that, with this team, that we're not
helped?
That's what I'm trying to point out. I'm trying to say, listen, we have done everything but try and go all in. We're afraid to do this. That's all I'm saying. We got Dak Prescott. Whether you like him or hate him or whatever, we got Dak Prescott. And instead of bitching and moaning and saying, AJ, simple-minded football fans don't want to listen to reason. They just want to put blame on the quarterback. There you go. Shout out to AJ.
What's
AJ,
up? I know, Curtis. I know there's no video, bro. I know. I was messing with something. I always mess with shit during the broadcast. Like the last time you should
I
do
don't
that.
understand your shit. Yeah.
But, I'm good. It's back. We good. We good.
Okay. Baby. Baby.
Oh, baby, I love you way.
Baby.
Party has been over for 30 years. Come on
what
now.
Are you cooking something?
Ah, you're the chef.
It's smelling pretty good, baby. It's tofu. Ah.
Tofu?
I don't know what.
Did you already start your keto? I don't start it until after the Super Bowl.
I'm actually not. I don't know if we're doing keto or not. We're kind of having a 12-week challenge of trying to eat better. Here's the problem: is when
What's
Mama
up, Lady
decides
Libra?
she's doing something, that means we're all doing something.
Yeah.
Because I'll go through. I'll say, honey, I'll cook you whatever you want. And she's, oh, I want salmon and stuff. So I'll cook her salmon, and then I'll make me a burger. And she's like, where's my burger? It's like, yeah. So I can't do the thing. So I ended up doing a pot of, navy bean soup today, which I love. And I made a black bean salad.
Nice.
It's got I boiled some corn and got corn, got tomatoes and everything else in it, and some feta cheese. It's actually really good. Yeah, I don't know if you want to be around me tonight because of all the beans.
Right. Yeah, right.
But that roughage will definitely clear out.
You don't eat any more than 239 beans. Why? Because one more would be too farty. Anyway.
Oh, well, I'm gonna be lighting up the house here.
Lighting it up. You won't have to worry about using propane or whatever.
There we go. See if we can bottle that shit. Thomas Garrett says, "What's up, game time?"
What's up, Thomas? I gotta pull up Mark's chat. Sorry, I'm doing 1,000 things here while we're having a conversation. So, how about this game, Thomas? What do you think?
It's slugfest.
It's a slugfest. It definitely is.
Mark Holmes, time me out now here. I don't, here's the thing. I don't go through and time people out.
I never time people, but I do have a lot of mods over here. So I'm, it is what it is. AJ Mandel with the $5 super chat.
The thing that's funny is
you have a super chat over there. Did you read it?
Which one? AJ? I did.
Okay.
Simple-minded football fans don't want to listen to reason. The thing that's it's funny is people they look to try and get timed out. When you come in and start bitching and challenging somebody to time you out, oh, you want that? Okay, here, let me time you out then. You were asking for it. From the street, I can't wait till Dak leaves this team, or T, actually, there's an M on the team. It will be glorious. Then all of the cult followers can follow him to the UFL. What's the UFL?
The new football league. Is
that what it is now?
Yeah, it's the XFL. And
okay,
there you go. FJS.
Did Dak give up 7 points in the opening drive against Green Bay? No, Dak is an all-pro quarterback. We need to fix our interior D in the draft. Shout out. Thank you for the super chat there. There's a flag. I tell you what, they hitting out there.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, it is tight, Thomas.
That's what she said.
I was going to just say pause. I lost my train of thought. That's fine.
Okay. You like Jerry.
I like bread and butter. I'm sorry.
Dak delusional fan. I probably give you too much just reading your comments. No, Dak. I
gotta give him credit. He's popping back and forth.
I'm gonna say this. That when I looked at Brandon Cooks, because this was the funniest thing yesterday, was watching Brock Purdy, who was so far off on a pass, and they said, "Well, the receiver ran a bad route." People were actually, well, the receiver ran a bad route. You could say the same thing about Brandon Cooks when that interception happened, that he didn't fight for the ball. And then when Dak ran the ball, he ran a bad route. You could say the same thing about Brandon Cooks when that interception happened, that he didn't fight for the ball. And then when Dak ran the ball, he ran a bad route. You could say the same thing about Brandon Cooks when that interception happened, that he didn't fight for the ball. Can you not?
Yeah.
Right? I'm asking for a friend. You could actually say that Brandon Cooks ran a bad route and got in bad position. That's what Kurt Warner actually said. Kurt Warner, I think a guy who's in the Hall of Fame, might know more than Dak Delusional fan. I'm just asking for a friend. He might know a little bit more than you do. And so if you're saying Brandon Cooks kind of ran a lazy route, which was something that happened a lot last year, mind you, too, you can't put that on the quarterback. Can you?
You can't
and I
put
will
everything
say
on the
that,
quarterback.
and I will say that the pick six is
That's
going
a good one, Az, man.
the
Jerry
pick
Jones
six,
is the Al Davis. I agree with that.
yes, he's becoming him. He just doesn't have all the liver marks.
He still wants to know if you got the permits for the Pinks remodel. I don't know. Shit.
I know we need to go to Pinks. Okay,
We're going to
Cowboys.
Pinks. I wonder if
The
they'll
Cowboys
Uber.
after that.
Uber Eats. You should Uber Eats some Pinks. We're about an hour away if we go to training camp.
Oh, you're more than an hour away because that's
okay.
When you get to LAX and land, and basically you're going out of LA
right
and up the coast. So it's like 30 minutes.
How far are we from wine country?
Keep going further north.
It could be fun. No, we're going there
I mean, that's going more up towards San Francisco.
Right.
Yeah, but I mean, we've done stuff like my daughter has a Jeep, so there's this beach that you can off-road on. And so we took her Jeep and she's up here flying over dunes and shit like that.
Yeah, but we're flying out. We're not taking a Jeep.
Well, you can rent one.
I think we'll be busy.
Everything is sky high, so you might as well get it cheap anyway.
Yeah.
The only thing was this is what's crazy about Oxnard is LA can be like 95 degrees. And you go to Oxnard and it's like 75. It's cooler there. And as we went further up to that beach, it was like chilly. It was like, damn, it's kind of cold. Stacy Schubert is back. What's up, Stacy? Pause.
She had her live stream.
Oh, that's right.
I was watching it on one of my monitors, but I can't. I was trying to multitask so much that I go black, as you see. My legs are so sore, Mark. Oh,
from walking.
Walking through all that snow. You know, because everybody doesn't. If I went up and down the sidewalks, I'd be out there all night. And I was able to get done. I skipped my lunch. I was able to get done and get close to game time yesterday.
You know what? Smoke a J just said it's CD out there crying for the ball.
Smoke a J.
You remember when Dez Bryant,
man.
if Terrell Owens or Dez Bryant or Michael Irvin weren't getting the ball, how their reaction was? They're all up. Give me the damn ball. They're up in the quarterback's face. Get me the damn ball. CeeDee Lamb is a totally different reaction when he's not getting the ball. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, he shuts down.
It's almost like a child pouting.
But I'd rather have that. Like he shuts down rather than AJ Mendel.
Mark, I'm planning on going to training camp. Hopefully I can meet you there. Yeah, the way we have to try and plan it, Brian, is to make sure that we are there for the first padded practice. Because nice run. They'll have like back-to-back practice days with the padded practices. So the mistake I made the last time I went was we flew up on Monday and we landed at like 10 in the morning. By the time we got there, the morning practice was over, which was the first padded practice. The second padded practice was spirited. The third day was a walkthrough scrimmage. Thursday was an off day, and Friday we were flying back home. So it would behoove us once the schedule comes out to say, okay, when does the padded practice start? Make sure that we're already in there then, and plan on standing.
Have you ever tried to get a credential?
Like
how does that work?
Well, they have If you're a Dallas Cowboy fan,
Jay Tuck had a media credential. I don't know how he got it. But
well, he's media. I mean, with everything he does but he's works for a radio station, doesn't he? But you can get pretty much access and stuff in there. If you are the upgraded level where it's like $300 or $400 a year. In the back of the end zone where most of the media and stuff are, you have access to that. There's tables and chairs, and you're in the back of the field and everything else, and so on. Basically, everything you do with the Cowboys is paying. If you're not a true blue member, you can only be in the stands.
Oh, okay.
You can't go down onto the fence line.
That's ridiculous.
And the last time I was there, now they built a temporary like scaffold out there. Now I don't know what the access is for the scaffold for the fans, if that's an upgrade or whatever. But basically, you better plan on just spending some extra money if you want to get even closer.
Blazing Wolf. We need players with passion on and off the field.
That more than anything else is we need an attitude. When we're beating somebody really good, we got, all of this stuff, and we got, the lion crawl and all that. But then when we get punched in the face, it's kind of like this. It's kind of like Michael Parsons after we win his podcast. And then when we get embarrassed, he don't show up. Drops mic. That's the Cowboys. Team sport, so I guess team sucks. Ladies of Jobu, thank you for your support. Al Harris needs to be the coach. Mark, why throw it to Cook while he was blanketed in CDM? That bad decision. CD, he probably went to because CD was trying to check out and he was trying to get him involved in the game. But at that point, when we got the pick six, the game was already over. Let's call it like we were in chase mode the rest of the game. And if you look at the game, as bad as it was, those were the only two major mistakes that were there that cost us. I can't say the same for every time they ran the ball against us. I saw mistakes from other quarterbacks yesterday and things, and their teams recovered from them. Brock Purdy should have had a couple interceptions yesterday. He had some bad throws. Blazing, well, Cowboys need to be bullies again, not soft. Amen on that. And maybe they need to bring in some thugs.
That's what I was going to say. That video I did, the reaction video for me, it hit pretty good. I'm over 10. Okay. Dallas Cowboy reaction against Green Bay. I'm at 10,289 views. That's pretty good. Nice. They love seeing a torture. I had a bag over my head.
The video of my wife laughing at me has got like 40,000 views.
Well, I'm small potatoes, but
she's literally just cracking up, and she's getting more love and everything else on that video. Everybody's like, "Oh, we love you," and everything else. Just laughing at you. People just love to see people laugh at me. That's the bottom line. They just love to see us in pain. All right, what's going to happen in this game, man? This thing is kind of cray-cray. This was supposed to be a blowout by Detroit, wasn't it?
I thought it was. We were looking at 10-10 with 5 minutes to go in the third, and Detroit's getting ready to go into the end zone here.
They're in the red zone. But I won't count Tampa Bay out just yet.
Amon-Ra St. Brown. All right, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I got your shot glass yesterday. That didn't age well.
Oh no!
Here we go.
I'm glad you didn't get it. I was like, oh, I might need to order some more though. Can I get a refund? That's going to be back next year, I think. Or you think not? Or you think that was actually a publicity thing?
Nah, it'll be back. Yeah, it all depends. Yeah, if Dak's back, it should be back. It may not be. Here we go. I know it won't be back. It's Carpe Omnia. because we didn't see shit. You know, carpe omnia, sees everything. Yeah,
Shit.
we seized two home
I
games.
forgot about that one.
Nice defense, man. Nice D. 3rd and goal. David, here we go. More. Here we go.
That's almost like Jason Garrett-isms that they would always have, finish the fight and redemption and stuff like that. They would always have a theme of the year. And it ended up being that we didn't do shit with it.
Wow. Oof. 4th down. 4th and goal.
Do you go for it?
No. You kick the field goal. They might go for it, though. Stan effing Quinn. Big Dan. Oh, they're going.
That's Dan Quinn. Yeah, I mean, we saw him go in for 2 against us 3 times in a row. So does this surprise you?
Touchdown.
This is big. Okay.
I didn't realize we were that close.
Yeah.
I wonder if they got the right eligible guy in there.
Ooh, too soon. 17-10 now.
This dog is too funny. You're too funny, Daisy. I got you.
So do you have any hope for next year? Do you think that we're actually going to try and do anything?
Well, what's frustrating is we had to go and win a damn division, right? We got nothing from it. We lost. We're 2 picks behind the Eagles. We got a first place schedule and no playoff wins to show for it. I think there's a good chance we're mediocre and that'll be the end of Mike McCarthy. But, I don't know. Like I said, it's a lot of things have to happen for me to be excited. We're losing guys. We have to resign guys. Who are we adding?
And I'm actually looking at the list that we have. I'm not the players we're losing. I mean, typically we have like I think we had 26 last year, or was it 28?
Not sure, but
we had a lot
bring
more.
Back who we want. That's never the problem.
There's actually this year it's not as many as there usually is.
No, but that's coincides with having to resign huge deals. That's it. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but you got to act like CD and Dak are, then you have to act like they're free agents. We can't go if we're keeping Dak. We can't go. We can't have his cap hit $59.5 million. Can't have it. So CD's wants a deal. You saw how much he pouted. He has to have a new deal. So what is that going to look like? He's going to be the highest paid receiver in football. So, we got to get that done first. And we got to get it done fast. We can't wait and drag our feet. No, you got to get it so you have the room. And then you open up the Michael Parsons conversation, and we'll see where that goes. We'll see where that goes.
Well, right now, Tyreek Hill is at $120 million, $30 million a year. His cap numbers. This is funny. So his cap number for this year was $12,800,000. His cap number next season is 31. So there's that.
So we got that going for us.
Well, if
Mark
you get the
Booth, that's part of the problem. He says everyone's job is too safe. Yeah, we don't have a coach who has any authority to say that they're out of a job or your job is in jeopardy. Everything runs through Catboy and Jerry Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know Mike McCarthy, but we got to coach him up. No, sometimes you got to cut somebody and say, hit the road. You send a message like, holy shit, if they cut him, they could cut me. Nowadays, these coaches, like we need a motivator. You can't sit back and coddle these guys, have camp cupcake, and everybody's soft because of the star. You give everybody what they want. Give
Here's
them
what's
their Wednesday
interesting
rest days.
Here's what's interesting is Jerry Jones could basically make you stand for the national anthem, but he can't make them not be in the eyes of the media, podcasts and rappers and all of these things, so forth. If it's something that's promoting the brand and spreading the talk, he's all in for that. Um, other coaches. Who else has an in-season podcast like Micah? Does anybody?
Well, yeah, big plays, not on his level, but yeah, a lot of people do. Like Darius Slay has one.
He's offsides big time.
Big play Slay has one. So. And
but nobody listens.
Well, yeah.
Does he show up after they lose?
Yeah. I how I feel about that. So but it is what it is. He wants to be somebody he's not. He's got to do it on the field, not just have flashes. So.
So wait a minute, hold on.
Baker drops back.
Big Play Slay has a YouTube channel, but he's only got 24,000 subscribers.
He just started it.
He's got 136
videos.
Videos.
Okay.
Although the last video was, let's see how long ago. 11 days ago, win or go home. I guess he went home. His video was win or go home.
Yeah.
And that was the last one.
You got Hankins has it. I mean, yeah, I'm sure if you look into it, everybody's doing it.
Well, sure,
everybody has a YouTube
Well, okay,
channel.
now I'll say it's different having a YouTube channel versus actually having
okay. I got you. Yeah.
That's, like here it is. We're on Bleacher Report going on blast. I have to look at some of the comments on one of his because he probably has the comments turned off. No, actually, he's getting love on air. I'm surprised, but then again, he hasn't done any since they lost.
Yeah.
Okay.
Colin Kaepernick has one Spice Run.
Kaepernick's not playing. Micah still hasn't said anything since the Skip Bayless?
No, that was a bad look. So you got to learn when to ignore people because you're giving Skip what he wants.
Oh, you definitely gave Skip Skip probably, busted a nut after he heard that. I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ. You could think it, but you said it.
Alrighty, then. Probably did. That's exactly what Skip Bayless wants to know, that he's under your skin. That's what a troll wants.
We play to win the game. We play to win the game. All right, 17-10. The Lions over Tampa Bay with under 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 6. Let's get ourselves a tie game, Baker. There we go. First down. There you go. Did you see Dalton Schultz yesterday dropping balls?
Yep. And people were, during that game, we were so stupid to get rid of Dalton Schultz. It's like, bro, Dalton Schultz would not have gotten us a win for. Sorry, bro. Actually, Ferguson was with a few bright spots in that last game. So the last tweet that Michael Parsons had was the one to Skip Bayless on the 19th. So he's gone dark.
Skip just wants his team to win. Maybe he's a realistic fan. No, to it. Skip wants to be talked about.
If here's what what I could say, if Skip is such a big fan of the Dallas Cowboys, then how come you don't ever see Skip Bayless at Cowboys games or at training camp?
Right. He don't ever
or talking, or talking to Jerry. I mean, we see Stephen A. Smith talking to the Cowboys and flying in on the helicopter. If Skip Bayless is such a big Cowboy fan and, that Jerry Jones consulted with him about the Herschel Walker trade, then how come we don't see him there with the Cowboys? How come we always see him at his house throwing away jerseys?
Yeah, burning jerseys. Look at this. Wide open, tripped over his own feet. Wow. Baker driving a team.
This game ain't over.
It's not over. Cows are clowns. What's up? Second problem, they have a in-house culture of losing and no accountability. But see, here's the problem, cows. Their culture in their own heads is they're winners. They're winners in life.
That's the problem right there. You just hit the nail on the head. Smoke for Jay. I really like CD, but but would he even be a top guy on the team if Jefferson, Metcalf, or Debo were here? No hate, just asking. Should speak volumes about Dak. Smoke a J. I like that name. That the way you got it. Smoke a J.
Again, cows are clowns. The Joneses think they're winners in life because of what they turned the Cowboys into. Like I said in my video the other day, it was my driving to work video, my morning video. Yeah, they're upset until they get on their yacht, until they get on their private jet, until they do what they're going to do. They're floating on their yacht. Everything's fine. Yeah, for Jerry. He wants to win, but not at a certain cost. He has generational wealth for generations to come. He can go hunting with his
grandkids.
He can go hunting with Forehead and his grandson and all that, and go big game hunting, and they could do all that because you're rich, you're a billionaire, and you got us. Because we're sitting there talking about the Cowboys a week after they choked in the playoffs.
Right. And that's where you
they
wonder.
Don't really care. Sorry, they don't. They want to win, but not. If that means rebuilding and maybe not selling as many jerseys one year, then yeah, they're not really want to win. This is where the machine of merchandise and Cowboys and cheerleaders and the star and tours, touchdown Tampa. That's where that is overtaken actually winning on the field, if that makes any sense to you.
There you go. AJ, our organization is political, and politics and football don't mix. Our organization needs to be a dictatorship mentality. And Smoke a J, shout out to you, buddy.
Smoke a J.
Smoke a J. If you go to the community tab, and there's a link to our Thrive site, so that way I can get your address, so we can get you your shot glass and squeeze ball, because the Cowboys stress you out and you need to squeeze, and they definitely make you drink. So shout out to you. Appreciate you becoming a member.
There you go. Smoke a J. Squeeze ball. Do get one in brown or blue. Stress ball. And this is your new Here We Go shot glass.
So why did somebody hit Jermaine and or delete the message? Skip is Jerry's brother.
Here we go.
Next best season he ever had, and blew it. Mark blames Quinn. Okay, I'm just thinking of the 41 points that the defense also gave up, and I will say that 2 interceptions in a game shouldn't be the only thing that lost the game for you. I'm sorry. We've seen teams. I've seen Tony Romo against Buffalo throw 4 interceptions, and somehow we ended up winning the game. If you're going to kill Dak for 2 interceptions, then you need to kill Tony Romo for both. The rest of the team rallied to get him the win. And no matter who you have, I've seen Pat Mahomes have bad games. And sometimes the quarterback is going to be the one that wins you them. Sometimes your defense needs to be the one that wins. Sometimes your running backs need to win them for you. And if you're only relying on the quarterback, you're not going to win the Super Bowl. Not without a running game. Not with a defense that's giving up 41 points. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can call me a Dak Prescott lover, whatever. You could have put Pat Mahomes in there. Brian, do you think Pat Mahomes would have won with what we did this past week?
I don't know about that. That's hard to say, Mark.
It wouldn't have been easy. I can say that if the defense ended up playing the way they did.
Yeah, it was bad, but he didn't make it any better. He was forcing shit like McCarthy, and I believe McCarthy, but that's your job to do in-game. He's slow on the uptake. He says, "Oh, everybody was moving too fast."
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, it's your job in a playoff game to make corrections on the spot. Say, "Yo, what the F?"
Have you noticed that every year it's kind of like, you remember one year that he said before the game that they were, like a little nervous or something or other?
That's your job.
Yeah, that is his job to make sure that they're ready.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why he's won 12 games. I get it. But I did say that if they choke against a team that they're a touchdown favorite
Miss
at
Gibson,
home,
just email me your address and I'll take care of you, girl.
So yeah.
Cowboys Mark 94 at Gmail. Let's see. Baker is better than Dak, Mark. Okay. If you want to believe that, that's on you. Baker is not a deer like Dak Prescott is. I'm assuming that's deer caught in the headlights.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Greg on your site says, Brian, why don't you mess with Mark and say Dak needs to replay 8 years of body of work and he can't win under pressure?
What's up, Craig? How are you? Welcome to the show.
I would say that every week with these fans out here is under pressure.
Brian, why don't you mess with Mark and say Dak needs to be replaced? Because I don't believe he needs to be replaced. I said, if you're going to keep him,
you got to support him.
We got to, yeah. But I am more open to multiple options. And everybody, then you're not with Dak. You're against him. No, I'm not. I'm either support him or move on because you're wasting his time and our time. Either support him the right way or then just unload him and we'll start fresh. They're not going to let him go. Why? Because he wins a lot of football games. He just, and he keeps that money coming in. That holiday merch. Let's be good through Thanksgiving because that Black Friday, man, that's a big day for Dallas Cowboys fan shop, man. Everybody's ordering the jerseys, and then you got to roll into November with the military shit, and then you roll into Christmas. That's all a machine.
Right.
What I do.
Angelica says Baker Mayfield has big hands. Look at his hands. Yeah. They're so big.
You noticed too, Angelica?
Oh, boy. Okay.
But I did hear they said he has a size 6 shoe. So I don't know.
A size 6 shoe? What?
So, I don't know. His feet are small. So that's all I'm going to say.
Oh, wow. This is a game here, guys.
17-17 in the fourth quarter. Who will come out on top?
Who's going to make a mistake?
Who's going to make a mistake? What's up, Kiana? How are you? Just stopping by the channel to show some support. Well, thank you, Kiana. Appreciate it. Asman says Pink's does have Black Friday deals. Well, I do, Asman. I do know that they have the new Rosie O'Donnell pink hot dog. It's you get it with warm buns or something. God, I'm nauseous. You get it with the brown water surfed. You get the brown water too. Oh God. Jamie Garcia, the 49ers would be loving life if they ended up getting the Buccaneers instead of the Lions. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying.
God, I didn't know this.
Dak has 2 playoff wins for an
Pink's
average
is
price
now a
of 80
franchise.
mil.
They have 8 locations.
Pink's?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I've only been to the original one.
I got the paperwork. The bid, we did not win the bid, but it's still open. So if we want to do the work, who's this that's hurt? Oh shit.
Yeah, I've been to the one that's on North La Brea Avenue.
Yeah, we need to get
which
the
is close to Hollywood.
remodel going. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. He's taking it to the house. Again, people, Jahmyr Gibbs. They drafted him in the first round.
You say running game?
They drafted him in the first round while having David Montgomery. Again. And an offensive line. That helps everything, people. We didn't have anything like that this year running the ball. I don't give a shit who you got quarterbacking. Look at that hole.
See, the thing is, here's the thing that people don't seem to understand, that when you have a running game and a threat of running game, play action now works because they're so worried about stopping the run.
Tayana, what's up?
Nobody was scared about a running game. You ended up handicapping the quarterback when you don't have a running game.
Micah finally tweeted, now we can all exhale. Well, Tayana, please share. What's he saying? Isaac, that's all we're saying. You know, listen, it's not just a running back. Did you see that hole? That's Eagles' offensive line. That's Detroit Lions' offense. Our offensive line is nowhere near that.
Shout out to AJ.
We've turned into a better blocking line than running line. We come up with schemes to give Dak his 2.5 seconds, but
sometimes,
we can't open up holes like that. Pause.
Oh, Queen Bell said not the size 6.
Yeah, he got a size 6. Come on. I'm 11 and a half. Just saying.
He can't be a size. He would fall over if he was
joking. I don't know what he is, but that would be a contradiction. Big club hand and
I was just looking at how big are Baker Mayfield's
big hands, little
Is it 9 1/4? That's it.
9 1/4? I told you it was small. Come on, man.
Hold
on. Uh-oh. What's he doing? His brother's opinions are not his. Yeah, I agree, Tayana. Definitely.
Okay. All righty. Let's see. He's 9 1/4. So that's right there. 9 1/4. Let's see. What are my hands here? Let me change the camera. I'm just for sake of argument here, Brian. Let's see. Looks like 10 1/4. Okay.
Your hands are bigger than his feet.
Oh my God! And his shoe size, he wears a size 8. Shoe.
I told you that. I know.
No, how size? And it's like a baby. I wear 12. Damn, that can't be right. That can't be right. There's no way. A size 8? Do they even make football cleats that small? Wow. That's crazy.
Oh, he's such a little guy. And in those cleats, man, that's small. Nike's, you got to go at least a half size up. Usually a size up. I'll get 12 sometimes if they're Nike.
Chuck says I wear a 14 wide.
Wow, yeah.
He said I wear a 14 wide.
You got and you wear. And
He just said a size 8. She's cracking up.
Those surgical gloves you get are mediums.
Oh my
God. Yuck.
They have to marks for kids.
Mediums.
Yeah, they got to get like youth size for it.
Yeah, you got to get a
damn
a youth large, a youth's medium.
No, you
goddamn Bigfoot.
But I turned into Joe Boo. He said he was worried. He came here and didn't see a chair and thought I turned into Joe Boo. Boy, there's no way Baker can palm a basketball. My man's using Stickum as a court.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's definitely using Stickum.
You got like, a 9 1/4. That's small. There's a thing of beauty right there.
You're talking about Mamacita.
She's bringing some greenery up here.
Wow, he's smoking some herb.
Huh?
There it is.
No, it's
greenery.
Okay.
There it is.
Not that.
I love weed. All natural.
No, we don't have any weed growing in here.
Oh, you said greenery. I just assumed.
Greenery. She's got some plants.
Like a Sasquatch.
You put it on
Ronnie, what's up? Devil Dog.
You put it on the mantle.
All right, 24-17 with 13 minutes to go in the fourth.
Baker, you better get your little hands and feet going.
Little hands.
He's got like gerbil feet.
He takes his little short strides. Dude, the other day.
Another drop. Dude, come on.
I was coming down some steps and I missed one of the steps.
Mm-hmm.
And it was snow. So I started moving. My legs started moving so fast. And I must have went about 15 feet. And I had two choices. Either do a header or just keep moving my legs and hopefully that they catch up to my momentum falling over. And I saved it. And I'm sitting there. I'm doing this in the front lawn. I'm like,
about 12 minutes.
Somebody's probably looking at their.
Let the tofu come out.
Okay. He's ignoring me. Anyway.
I'm hearing it.
Anyway.
Sorry. This vision of loveliness kind of graced my presence.
Anyway, I saved it, people. I didn't bite it. And people who had the Ring cameras probably were laughing because I was going, yeah.
Then all of a sudden you'll see it on social media.
No, man, but I didn't fall. I saved it. It was a save. I did feel it in both of my hamstrings because I had it was amazing that I didn't bite it. But Jerry will make a great politician. He gets you some glory hole, if nothing else. There, Jermaine. Tampa's punting. So they can't afford to punt too much more. There's still plenty of time left, though.
No, they got to get a stop.
Oof. I don't know what the Detroit guy was doing there. You got to go outside? I'll let you outside.
I hope the hell no, not man. We still them boys. Yeah, we're still them boys. Chuck Burr is busy with wave. Okay. Joan wants glory holes. Chiefs Bills, that's going to be interesting. What time is kickoff for that one? Oh, game time's letting the dog out. Who let the dog out? Brian. Who let the dog out? Brian. Oh, okay. All right, I'm retarded. Purdy is ass. Shout out to Dallas Cowboy girl. Ducks punt. Uh-oh. Hey, I heard that. Everybody goes to Game Time Brian's. I'm going to go there. So nice not hearing This is our year for 29 years. Mike or the Cowboys should listen to any of these haters. I think Micah just needs to, you know what? I honestly think that social media, while you are a player right now, might not be the thing to do. Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. All right, good people. So Brian is letting the dogs out. So who let the dogs out? Brian did. Here's Micah Parsons' last tweet before today was him going after Skip Bayless. Skip Bayless, who January 14th said, can't wait for Micah Parsons' podcast tomorrow. That's what he does best. Because, you know, Skip Bayless is a fair weather fan. When everything's good, he's the kind of guy that when you have a party and you got plenty of alcohol, he's going to be there drinking up all your stuff. And once the alcohol's gone, that guy's gone. Okay. It's kind of like they used to say, when you got money, you got lots of friends. When you don't, they don't come around. That's Skip Bayless. So Micah Parsons tweeted back at him, "You're just a hating ass MF who's mad I ain't what you do. I ain't what you do with your show. Where was all this when you were on my nuts wanting me to come on your show every Tuesday? You lame ASF. Skip real shit, fake ass Cowboy fan." And so we have not seen a Micah Parsons podcast. We have not seen any other tweets or anything else until about 13 minutes ago. Micah he's cleaning shit up right now. Let's be clear here. He's cleaning the shit up because Micah Parsons' dad had actually retweeted, I can't remember if it was a Law Nations. Somebody had gone through talking about Des Bryant's on the Pivots interview where he said that, you know, there are politics that were in play, why I wouldn't get the football because Jason Garrett and Witten and crew were, you know, kind of playing politics. And he talked about, you know, whole first quarter where he didn't get the football and everything else. And, you know, he's literally going across the field like, give me the damn ball. And he takes it to the house. And so Terrence Parsons Jr., who was at our tailgate, shout out to Terrence Parsons, really nice guy. Appreciate the bottle of rum and everything else. He tweeted out, this is why Micah Parsons isn't playing all over the field, because it's politics. And so in the same way, you've got CeeDee Lamb's mother who's gone through and basically saying Dak ain't it. Those responses by your parents don't make life easier for you with your job. So Micah has gone through and basically put out a disclaimer. Any comments made by Terrence Parsons Jr. are his and his alone. As you know, if I have something to say, I am not afraid to say it. I love my team. I love my brothers on my team and the city of Dallas, and I'm more committed than ever to bringing a championship to the greatest fan base on earth. And that, I think, is actually damage control, because it's not, you know, when you get Tad Prescott, who has been, you know, kind of a little bit, I can't even think of the word to describe it, but, you know, to say that I would love to get Dak Prescott out of Dallas and everything else because of, you know, your fans suck and the scrutiny that you put on them and so forth, you're not making things easier for Dak Prescott. You're not,
right.
you know. So I don't know if you heard this Game Time. Micah's first tweets.
Oh, no, I didn't hear it.
Any comment? This is literally like the NFL, like, you know, we own the rights to the broadcast and everything else, and any transmission without express written consent is forbidden by the NFL. Okay. Any comments made by Terrence Parsons Jr. and are his and his alone. As you know, if I have something to say, I am not afraid to say it. I love my team, my brothers on my team in the city of Dallas, and I am committed more than ever to bringing a championship to the greatest fan base on earth. If that's not a disclaimer, I don't know what a disclaimer is. He literally is about there like,
Yeah,
yo,
he's
yo, I ain't got nothing to do with what he said. Okay.
well,
I
and
love it
listen,
here. I'm looking for my big payday from the Cowboys and so on. And I'm here to win a Super Bowl. People, I'm here. I love you.
I
I
liken it to
forget that.
this on a lot smaller level. I'm sure everybody. I coached a lot of travel baseball in general, and
Yeah, of
everybody thinks their son is the best or daughter is the best player on the
course.
field.
Yeah.
So when you go to as a coach, your
Always do.
responsibility is obviously, depending on the age, but when you get to travel ball, now it's people who are paying you to coach you know, their kids. Yeah, obviously you try and get everybody in, but you also have people want to win as well. So,
Well, there's
um,
always that parent that thinks, like you said, that thinks their kid is
yeah,
better than everybody else. Why aren't you playing my kid? He's the
yeah,
best
and
one out here. It's like, dude,
I
he's
can't
really
tell
not
you how
that
many
good.
times that I've had a kid who played under me and they've gotten more playing time than when they left my team to go to a better, like a different situation, than they didn't hardly play at all. You have to pick and choose when you get them in, and it is what it is. But everybody thinks that their son or daughter should be this or should be that.
And that they're not being treated fairly. And
So
at this point, at this age, and where they are, you as a parent need to let your kids be,
yeah.
folks, and that's
So
where.
I'm glad he said that because he needed to. You know, you know, he doesn't speak for Dak, just like Tad doesn't speak for Dak. It's just how it works. So, um, you know, that was
The
good. He
question
needed
will
to.
be is, will we hear something like that from CD
Probably not.
about his mama? I guess you better not say nothing about your mama.
My mama. Well deserved, Detroit. Their fans keep it going. Yeah, man. Detroit's getting ready to put the nail in the coffin here.
Yeah, the game is over now.
Oh, it's getting
Uh,
there.
Here's
Technically
the
not.
question will be is, will there be any more Micah Parsons podcasts, or will it be just the off season? What do you think?
No, he's gonna continue to do it. So I'll get used to it. He likes the money. I'm sure he's making something, half decent. Um, unless somebody gets in his ear, but he seems like a very
I
stubborn.
wonder how much he actually is getting paid from Bleacher for doing that.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm sure it's something decent. So, um, I think he's going to continue to do it. He's a stubborn dude. So his stubbornness has gotten him this far in the NFL. We may not have to like it. As a Cowboy fan, it all goes into team success. If we're winning and we won a Super Bowl, who gives a shit if he's doing a, ooh, nice catch. I just saw it. I'm behind everybody else. That's a wrap. I'm a St. Brown. So yeah, if he's Brian, how did you manage to coach with working for the Stephen Brown? Yeah, I know. Well, I was managing at the time, but yeah, you're right about that. But it was more like the time of year. All my practices were at night, and I scheduled as many games as I could either at night or on Sundays. But the tournaments were always tough. I burned up a lot of days taking
Mm-hmm.
off. So it it is a good game, but it's a wrap now, which I'm glad for Detroit, because at least I know going into next week we're gonna have a good championship game because Detroit on the road, they're gonna come to play.
They're going to bite him off with the kneecaps. Shout out to the Lions, and I'll tell you what, that is a great fan base that has always been there for their team. I've seen it there live on Thanksgiving, them getting mollywopped by everybody, and yet those fans are always there on Thanksgiving, supporting that team.
You know what I thought? I had a weird feeling because I was thinking about the draft. The Lions are gonna somehow win the damn Super Bowl this year because we're going to the draft. Remember last year we went to the
Oh shit, yeah.
and it's at Detroit. That's the new thing now. Golf will save America.
Wow. Okay. So we've got about 40 minutes till the next one.
Mm.
So Michael Parsons' tweet is only 22 minutes old, and it's already got 125,000 views on it. 4,500 likes and 642 retweets. So let me make 643. So I'm one of those. All right. That's interesting. So all week he's had 2 tweets. That's not good when you have to basically disavow your father's comments and you go skip Bayless.
It's more common than just because these guys are NFL players or, and made it big and they're stars doesn't mean that that
don't have feelings.
That their family is used to that and know that everything that comes out of their mouth is going to be amplified in times 100. They want a little piece of the limelight themselves sometimes. Not all parents just want to stay totally hidden. It sounds like he was the type of guy who showed up at your tailgate, didn't mind everybody looking at him, knowing who he was. Some parents want to lay low,
Oh, we had a ball.
Huh?
We had a ball. He was great.
Yeah, I don't know.
Him and his brothers and everything.
But I mean, the last thing I would do is make a statement. And again, I say that, but if my son was a quarterback or a high profile player and he was getting shit on after having an MVP runner up season and just having a bad game along with everybody else on the team, of course I would come out and stick up for him. So, yeah, whatever. I can't blame him. Cannot blame him. Wow. Just under 6 minutes to go, and it looks like
it's over.
Mark likes to say it's over until it's not.
Hmm?
You always say it's over, and oh my God, this is a game.
They're 2 scores down with 6 minutes to go. He just got sacked.
So
okay,
you're telling me there's a chance?
There's a chance, yes. Not a good one.
No, I know. We're trying to keep people invested here. You never know, people.
C Black, Cowboys and Commanders' longest NFC Championship drought. Sound. C Blank or C Black. Yeah, that is true. So insult to injury, the Lions can now say, we've been to an NFC Championship game.
Yep. I'm happy for him, though.
And this is where, I thought that the moment that the Cowboys would say, let's go all in was when the Eagles finally won a Super Bowl. When you look and think that Tampa Bay, in the time since the Cowboys won a Super Bowl, this is where you really want to just pull your hair out. Tampa Bay, who was always a doormat, won a Super Bowl, became a doormat again, won another Super Bowl, and now have gone further in the playoffs when you were the number 2 seed. Suck on that, Jerry.
Suck on that, Jerry.
Okay. So you're still telling me there's a chance, huh?
And there's always a chance until it's over, right?
That's what she said. Mark, I think you should be a Lions fan. Jerry's a clown. Congratulations to the Lions. What a beautiful story this year in the playoffs. Baker is good. He's good. Risky pass. That was a season-saving first down. It's not over quite yet. Not so fast. Detroit. Norlina, I believe we did. I think that should actually be in the mail. Look for an email from stamps.com. That's we'll give you the tracking information. And I'll check with the mailman here and see where it is. Game needs to get to 2 minutes. I love teams with the underdog story. What a throw.
Good hands.
Baker is still slinging it.
Yeah, Mark. As soon as Mark said it was over.
Because Mark is always wrong.
Nah. No.
Uh-oh.
Mike is going to keep the Cowboys together. Ronnie, I hope you're right. Thanks, Crystal. Let's see. What's Crystal saying? Matthew provides extra flavor to the chat. Crystal, it's flavor, all right.
So would you say that
that
comment from Micah is disavowing them or throwing his dad under the bus?
Probably disavowing. I don't think he's throwing his dad under the bus. He's just trying to say my dad's entitled to his opinion, but he doesn't speak for me. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Mike Evans has showed up. They went right down the field and said, "Up yours, Dan Campbell." Now you got to play some defense. Got to play some defense.
A lot of time if you get 3 and out.
Kick the extra point. Mike called down. It has been a Cinderella boy.
Benny, I've got to look at the list of. I'm still numb. I got to look at the list of free agents that are out there or going to be out there. Oh, we got to get somebody. The 4 draft picks. We definitely got to get some players. We're gonna definitely have to be a player in free agency.
I would love to do some trades. I would love to do that. I'll make it. But
who's gonna? Well, that's what you can talk about in the off season. Your dream trades. That's content wise.
Yeah.
Or we can have conversations on fixing the boys.
We them boys. Oh, they're going for 2. Why? Why are they going for 2?
That doesn't make sense.
What are they doing?
If you don't get it, then well, you'd have to get it the next time.
Well, they didn't get it. We them
That
boys.
That was stupid.
That was stupid.
Interesting. Well, let's see what the defense does.
What's up?
Well, let's hear a word from our sponsor.
literally quit. They quit. This isn't a thing where we just didn't see. When I hear the players, and I love all the players, I love Cox, and I love Cox, and I love Cox, I love Cox, and I love Cox, and I love.
And we appreciate you guys listening. Oh, Philly fun.
I love Cox.
C Black, Jerry Jones should feel ashamed. He should, C Black. You know, it's bad when a Commanders fan tells you that your owner should feel ashamed. Oh, boy. I agree with you on that one, that they should have just kicked the field goal. But I guess they figured that if we end up getting the touchdown, then we'll go for, kicking the extra point will give us the win. Facts, he never turned his head around. The lyrics. Wait, Derek Young. Wait a minute, what? Anal lunatics have messed up football. Where the NFL find these refs? Go Chiefs. Let's get physical.
Let's get physical.
Did you not think those? Yeah, that looks like pass interference. It's crazy. It's so up for interpretation. Look at that. He's all over him, and he didn't turn his head around. He says it's a good no call. Is that what I just heard the guy say?
So they're down 8 now. I just didn't understand that. So, whatever.
We got Chris Collinsworth trying to do a math lesson. Get out of here. Shut up, Chris. I say 2 first downs and the game's over.
Probably. Who's 35 anyway?
Some douche on Twitter already made a comment about the Lions making a conference championship appearance before Dallas. Yeah, the Cowboys haven't made a conference championship. You mean since the Cowboys night?
Wow, 3:49 to go. Detroit up 8.
That's it.
No, it's not. You keep saying that's it. There's 2 timeouts and 3:40 left. Technically, it's not it. If they get a 3 now,
They're already crossed midfield, bro.
They're done. He just jinxed them.
Of course, it's my fault because I control everything in the world.
He jinxed them. Man 30.
Mark, the rumor is we go after Chris Jones at free agency. Well, here's what I will say is we will know by the end of March if anything's going to change, because if the Cowboys haven't made a major move, a trade, or a big name free agent, then it's business as usual.
Keep saying it's over.
I'm a Cowboy fan. FSU logo. Oh, sorry. It looked like I don't have my glasses on. See black.
Ooh.
But a flag on Tampa.
Mm-hmm.
It's over.
Jermaine Carrillo.
It's over.
Yeah, keep saying it. A good game, though. A good game. Good. Oh, yeah, it's over now. That was illegal contact. Only 5 yards, automatic first. Eagles played lots of rookies this year, but Cowboys played 9 prowlers on team this year.
I'm going to say that some of that's bullshit because, you know, a third of the vote is the fans voting.
And we have more
And
fans than anybody.
we all hey, don't forget to vote for. Okay, I'm not sure. I mean, do you honestly look at say Deron Bland had a great season? I mean, he had the interceptions are incredible, but other games, Deron Bland was not great at covering people. He was in the right place at the right time to get the interceptions and take it to the house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Am I wrong with that?
No.
Mikey, of course, everybody knew he was going to be a Pro Bowler. That's a popularity contest. But and especially our linebackers, you see how many Pro Bowlers we have right there. Winners get to get stopped by the 49ers. Okay. I don't know that they're going to get stumped. 49ers had a hard way to go yesterday. And if Debo is hurt, have you heard anything on Debo?
It's a shoulder injury. That's all I know. Oof. Look at that. Third down. Burn your final timeout. Oh, no, they're going to keep it. They're going to keep the final timeout. Our GM is a fraud. Correct, sir. You are correct, sir. Darlene Mosher, don't count the Bucks out. Bucks now, it's starting in a long. Yeah, it's third and long.
But now they got to get a touchdown and a 2-point conversion.
Yeah, yep. Strange things happen on third shift at Pink's.
49ers, Debo Samuel expect to be okay.
Something strange. Fourth down. They threw the ball, Mark.
Niners are optimistic.
Look at this. They threw the ball like idiots. Dan Campbell's got a little McCarthy in him.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Now they got a timeout. The 2-minute warning.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
You messed up right there. You saved them a whole bunch of time.
I hope they go down and score and get a 2-point conversion, just to make it that much easier for San Fran to rub it in our face. Now I hope they score and miss the 2-point, and then let the game ends. And
what? That's cray, man.
What?
You wanted to be misted by that?
Yeah. Because I want San Fran to lose next week, and I don't think Tampa can beat them. If Detroit can.
That was some Cowboy shit right there.
Yeah, that was Mike Hunt. That was very stupid. Looking for my mask. It's called entertainment because Super Bowl has been decided. Yeah, Mark Booth. It's already been decided, man. This whole thing is we're in a matrix. Brian, where are you here? Kelsey's done. I read it on Bleacher. I think it was Bleacher Report this morning. Or Pro Football.
Yeah, somebody.
One of those.
I think
he's
Philly's
done. Matthew, he's done. Let the man retire. He don't want to play anymore. He's given enough. It's not like you don't have anybody. You'll be all right. You're already looking in future players. How about Dallas? Jermaine coming strong tonight. Slow down, Jermaine. Michael Dana says Dan Campbell doesn't kiss his owners. I would say. I guess that means ass. Normally a peach means something else, but hey. I have better defense the Cowboys does also. The Lions. Yeah, I would agree with that. Lions have more talent all over the place. But let me ask you this. Put Dak on the Detroit team. You think they're better or worse, Mark?
On the Detroit team?
Yeah. If Dak's quarterback.
I don't think they're any worse.
No, I don't think they're any worse.
I actually say if you put Dak on San Francisco's team, that they're even better. Am I crazy on that one?
Dak needs a visionary coach. Loyal Cowboy, what up? What up? What up?
There you go. Coaching matters.
But, we're stuck with I did it in my day.
Oh boy, Angelica Barone, one last chance. So you're telling me there's a chance? I trust Purdy over Dak. All right, he's got 1:59 to go, 90 yards, and a 2-point conversion. We don't see the Niners don't want to. And can I say it's over now? Baker Mayfield with the interception.
Literally quit. They quit. This isn't a thing. Well, we just didn't. See, when I hear the players, and I love all the players, I love Cox, and 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 I love.
There you go. Can I say it's over
and
now?
That's all she wrote.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go get me a bowl of beans.
Go get some beans.
Frank said beans.
Franks and beans. How did you get the beans on top of the Franks?
Oh Lordy. Yeah, I'll go grab some beans here.
All right, let's go to Mark's chat. I'll hit the chat. Hey guys, I'll hit the chat. I haven't talked to you in a while. All right, let's get to the chat. I have time right now. Jermaine, what up? Mike Hunt. Detroit Lions just won the game. It's over, Darlene. Dak on the Steelers is a good fit. Mouse, I kind of wish he would go and see how it is somewhere else. Dan Quinn cannot beat the Shanahan tree. Either can McCarthy. Dak is staying with Dallas. He has no value. No, he's got value. Come on now. Detroit going to a Super Bowl. Fly Parks. I'd like to see it. Baker doing Baker things. What's up, Loyal? I'll send you a link if you want to come on a little later. This next game, because if not, I won't get a word in edgewise. It will be dramatic. Must be nice to have real NFL linebackers, right, Pioneer? Drusilla, if you out Dak on the Lions, they would be better because they have good running backs. Yeah. Alfonso Linder, what's up? Brian and Mark Cowboys continue to let Cowboys fans down. Yeah, Alfonso, they let me down. They broke my heart. William Burney, let's be honest. Nobody expected Baker and the Bucs to even make it this far. Yeah, I agree. It was a successful season. They're not going to see it now. What up, Gina? How you doing, Gina? There you go. 49ers fans. What's up? What's up? What did Chuck delete? Baker pulled a Dak Prescott. Come on. That was funny, Chuck. Lions can't beat the 49ers. I don't know how you can say they can't. What's up, Turd Ferguson? No offense, Mark, but we had plenty of thugs. The refs love them. We need some more thugs, Turd. East Side, Dwayne Sweetney. East Side 2.0. Congrats, buddy. Future is bright. It is bright with CJ Stroud. Purdy of Dak in playoffs. DC for life. Can we trade or fire Stephen Jones for a real GM? You can't say that too loud. Mark loves the Cat Boy. Dak loves Catboy, so we can't say that too loud. Don't let him hear it. We can't let Mark hear that you talk negatively about Catboy. Baker pulled a Romo. That would actually, Keith, that reminded me of Romo. Lions Bills Super Bowl. That would be your Positron Vegas. That would be my best possible scenario. Somehow I think it's going to be Ravens and Niners, and I'm going to just not be happy. Dak got that no trade clause because he knows what he can and cannot do. Leon Edwards, what's up? Jared Goff is the legit MVP contender. You know what? Numbers say it. They've already voted, so he probably won't get it. But you can't look away, man. I agree. Leon is like, I hear you're gonna fight Jorge Masvidal. Please silence that punk.
Oh man. All right.
Game time, Brian. I heard that. Don't tell him. Don't tell him.
And yes, I'm eating more than
239 beans.
You're eating 239. It's got bacon in it.
One more would be too farty. Sorry.
Oh, hate to tell you, it's too farty even without the beans.
Brian, you own a seat next. Wait. Twiz. Pioneer. Sorry, they said Brian. Look what I do. Aussie, what up? Bland and Gilmore got exposed when Diggs got hurt. Well, Gilmore was kind of banged up. Bland, I would agree.
Yeah, Bland gets the headlines for getting all the interceptions, but he got burned a lot of games.
Debo's getting an MRI today. Wow. He's probably got a shoulder subluxation.
Optimism that he's going to be okay.
He's got some Pink's hot dogs cut up in there, ass man. Christina Johnson, well, okay then, game time, Brian. I'm not sure what I said. It's probably something stupid, Christina. I apologize. Frank Madalena, boys need a new start. Take a cap hit next year and start with a new chapter. They don't want to do that. Jeff Lee, what's up, buddy? I hope you're feeling okay. Gary Puckett, I'm not hating on Dak. However, if the Cowboys are going to play 26% of the salary cap to one player next year, just how many impactful players will they be able to bring? Well, Mark broke it down. They could have upwards of $80 million in cap space to sign. Basically,
they want to.
Yeah. They're not going to do all that, but they really need to take a hard look inside out. They need to start inside and then out. Get to my chat. Matthew Plate, K pulls getting blocked by Brad again. What was that? Keep Mark. Oh, jeez. You got to be rude. Yeah, there's no reason. Matthew. Felix Rojas. Hell yes, Lions.
Congratulations to the Lions.
Yeah. Would you?
Which again makes the
Cowboys Mark Hunt. Why would you even say that, Mark Hunt?
What did he say?
Mike Hunt. Sorry, I'm looking for Mike Hunt. Would you eat Dolly Parton's pastrami? Working 9 to 5. Sorry, I got a little sick. I got a little verklempt right there. Game time. How about going all in and it don't work? Blow it up and get a high pick. See, Coyote. Here's the good thing. If we go all in on any given year and we don't get it done, then we'll get a high draft pick. What's the one thing
and blow it up like
last year that we do well? We draft well. So again, I'm not worried about that. I would actually like going to a draft where we're in the top 10. Following us,
I would actually say I'd be okay if we went all in and then blew it up.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
But to blow it up now when the cake is not all the way baked, it's stupid.
That rhymed too. Cake, bake.
Oh, yeah.
Cake and bake.
Franks and beans.
Matthew never learns and then wants to cry about it. That's my thing, Chuck. I like Matthew. He's welcome, but we can start talking about people. Don't listen if you don't like it, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
Crazy Corbett says, please tell me it's not on Peacock only. No, it's
I
on
would love us to sign Brian Burns in free agency. We could probably get away with signing one guy like that.
Bro, if you wanted to, you could sign like 3 players and go all in. Sorry. The thing that's crazy is they have us convinced that you can't make moves. That's what, oh, well, you can't, that's Micah's money that we're talking about. No, they're bullshitting you. They're bullshitting you. They can do, anytime you had the New Orleans Saints that were 75 million, over the cap, it didn't include them. They didn't tear up the whole thing. Not that they were a good team or all that. When Denver got Russell Wilson, they were over the cap. You can make it work if you want to make it work. If they don't know how to make it work, then they're idiots and don't know how to use the system. I would like to see anybody win it than the San Francisco 49ers. So, yeah, I'm with you on that. I'll root for the Lions. For those that are talking about, I hope it's not on Paramount. I hate to tell you, going forward, get used to seeing games being streamed eventually, because
they killed it.
Cable TV is dying. Cable TV is now getting like your landline home phone. It's outdated. Cable TV is like magazines. You saw Sports Illustrated literally put everybody, laid everybody off. Sports Illustrated. Streaming is the thing, and they've got it set up where you're not saving any money any longer by streaming, because by the time you get all the different networks and everything else, you're still paying the same amount of money. You just don't have a damn cable in a box in your house. And the NFL, the one thing about the NFL that you can say is they love the money, and it's going to be a bidding war. And if you're Paramount and you want to get people to subscribe, you pay the NFL $250 million so that way you can have a playoff game. And they'll say, we're more than happy to take it and put it on there, because they know we are football whores and we'll do whatever it takes to get there. Whether or not you actually want, I got YouTube TV solely because the NFL ticket was on there.
Yep.
Even though I have Verizon TV. I got DirecTV. Listen, I got DirecTV before that, even though I had Verizon cable, because I wanted a Sunday ticket, because I am a football whore. I am. And what's you laugh at that, but we have a VP at the NFL who is community relations director, or VP. That's a real good friend of Tracy, and Tracy worked with her. I literally said that. I said, I'm a football whore. I'll do anything to watch a game. And she's like, we want more of you guys.
Yeah, exactly.
That you're our perfect fan. You will do anything to watch football. And they know Amazon's paying a boatload for Thursday night shit sandwiches. You've got YouTube paying a boatload for the Sunday ticket. It's going to continue. And at some point, the only way you're going to see a game on TV is it's the local market on your home network, or it's going to be streamed. You can bet that. Crack streams for free. C Black, here's my thing, buddy.
Get Cody, man.
Okay. I tell you what. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this right. I'm gonna get on my. Let me get C Black. Shout out to C Black. I don't think I've seen you before, but welcome to the chat. I appreciate everybody who comes in. checks me out and all that stuff. You don't have to like me. You don't have to like what I say. That's fine, because Lord knows I have tons and tons of people who come in here just to troll me. Fortunately, the Eagles choked like we did, so I don't have as many of those. Okay, so let me say this, Brian, and tell me what you think, okay? There's a lot of people out there after the season ended that literally said, blow it all up. I'm ready to blow it all up and start all over. Okay, so first thing, when we say blow it all up, what does that mean? That means we're firing the coaches and getting new coaches to come in here and everything else. You're getting rid of contracts. You're trying to trade people to start all over and stuff. So that way you're in a position to start drafting people and having a new philosophy. The new coach can come in, pick his quarterback, and so on, right? That's what it means when you say blow it up. That means get rid of everybody and start all over. Okay. The problem with doing that is, or at least the problem I say with doing that is you still have the problem of Dak Prescott. You can't trade him and get anything for him. You're going to have to pay him one way or the other for one more year. And since you have to do that, why not say, we're going to go all in, and if it doesn't work, we're going to blow it up. We already know that Mike McCarthy's not getting an extension for next year, right? So if Mike McCarthy is on a one-year system, or 1 year prove it deal type deal, you're going to blow him up anyway, and the coaching staff and start over. You got Dak Prescott. At the moment, you got him for one more year. I still say finding a quarterback is not the easiest thing to do. I would say what you do is, if I got to blow it up, let me just go up with one last hurrah. Let me go ahead and say, I'm going to try and do everything I can this year to try and do it. And if it doesn't work, screw it all.
Right.
Screw it all. And maybe you look at this and say, you know what? I've got CeeDee Lamb on a 5th-year option. Right? I don't have to. And there's nothing you can do about it. He can hold out and lose a game check every week. He can be mad and pout. But technically, you don't have to pay.
Right.
Same Michael Parsons. You could do. I'm not suggesting that you do. But my thing would be is, for those out there that say blow it up, you've got a natural demarcation point at the end of next year with your coaching staff that's the point to say, we're going to be bringing in somebody in if we don't win anyway. So why wouldn't you go ahead and say, if I'm keeping Mike McCarthy,
he is, the brother.
What brother is that?
Jason Kelsey in the booth.
Oh, yeah. Wearing Kansas City gear.
Yeah, he done.
Yeah, Jason Kelsey is retiring. He is done, so no more with the tush push. Now, and that's my mind. I am 100% with you. If you tell me that we go out in free agency and we
That's
get
what I'm saying, Coyote.
we go out and we, let's say it's Derrick Henry. I don't know if it's Derrick Henry. Hell, you saw Dalvin Cook actually seemed like he didn't get a whole lot of miles put on him.
Right.
And if he's got holes, he can run in them. Let's say we get a running game going. Let's say we actually get a legitimate. I mean, maybe you go crazy and try and bring in a Stephon Diggs or something like that. I'm not saying that they're going to do that, but I'm just saying hypothetically that you go out there and say, we are going to get the best players right now that we can and put on the field. Damn the salary cap, because if it doesn't work, we'll just cut everybody and understand. And the fans need to understand, this is what it looks like when you go all in, and the ramifications of it will be is we may have to blow it up if it doesn't work. I think the average fan, after seeing what we have seen and been through for the last 29 years, would be ecstatic that we would see that we're going in a different direction, because we keep hearing from the coaching staff that we know what we're doing. Okay. You can't go ahead and spend all that money because it's Micah's money, or, we want, we're playing the long game. Well, I hate to tell you, we've been playing the long game for 29 years and we ain't won shit.
And
We've literally now seen the Detroit Lions go to the NFC Championship game since we have been there. The only other team I believe that hasn't, I might be wrong on this, the Texans haven't. I don't think the Texans have. In fact, I know the Texans haven't. It would be the Commanders and the Texans probably haven't. Because here's how crazy it is to think about this. The fact that the Lions are there. I want you to understand that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers were a doormat when we were winning Super Bowls. They got good, won a Super Bowl, put some of their players in the Pro Football Hall of Fame, got bad again, went to a Super Bowl and won another one, and now have again gone as far as the Cowboys have in the playoffs. Again, in the time that we've done absolutely positively nothing. So listening to Jerry Jones say, we're playing the long game, when you see a team like the Texans go from a 2-win team to the divisional round, says your long game sucks. Your philosophy of bargain basement shopping of players, your being frugal with money and signing, believing in your guys does not work in today's NFL. So is that a crazy idea, Brian?
No, it's not crazy at all, Mark.
I mean, that to me, that would be the case to say you want to blow it. For all the people out there who want to blow it up, you got to give it one more year. You had a quarterback who didn't turn over the ball this year and had an incredible season. Incredible season. You got a young stud in a Michael Parsons who can be a player, but he can't do it all by himself. That's where you need the other linebackers, or you end up making him a outside linebacker, or you end up changing his role and you get yourself another defensive end. Maybe you go out and get Chris Jones and put him in as your defensive end, and you have Micah actually playing linebacker or the multi-tool piece. If you do that, you have a running game and you have a defense that can stop the run, and you still don't win it, then by all means, blow it up. But to say right now where you are at this moment to blow it up, to start over, there's too many variables in trying to get players. There's no guarantee that you're going to find a quarterback that's going to be better than what you have with Dak Prescott. There's no guarantee at all on that one. And when I look around the NFL and I've heard all these different players from, Jimmy Garoppolo, I'll take Jimmy G over him. I'll take, Derek Carr over him. I'll take Andy Dalton over him. Sorry, those guys aren't too many of them that are doing great things right now. So you've got to at least go this one more year and then blow it up. That would be my thoughts. And, I'm told I'm
with you, Loyal.
Dak might not want to be here, could waive clause. That's possible, C Black. But I actually think he does want to be here and win a Super Bowl, because if you do win a Super Bowl here, after the drought that the Dallas Cowboys have had, then you're talking about immortality.
I really think he wants to be in. He seems like the type of guy who would be very good in the booth. I think you could see him in the booth. Being a play. I really can't really see
I can definitely see him in the booth.
If you want, if you're Dak, you stay here in Dallas and ride it out. That's your best. Listen, you have been. I don't care what any of you trolls have to say about Dak. You don't have to tell me anything more that I don't know. We haven't won a lot of playoff games, but he's been MVP runner-up not once but twice. That's not luck. That's not a bad quarterback. That's
you don't win 36 games. I don't care what you say. There's not too many people that won.
Am I happy how he started out? No, he needs help. That's why I don't like. That's why I'm the coach scares me a bit, because he's had all this time to remake himself, and everything is go. I mean, everything's buddy. It seems like. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sitting there defending Dak, but if I'm Dak, I would want to stay. Let me get to some of my chat here. It just seems like every live stream we have a problem with Matthew and people. It's like, dude, just relax. Not everything has got to be a fight. Everything does not have to be a fight. Why can't we get along? Loyal Cowboy, I am not very optimistic about Mike McCarthy getting us to the Super Bowl or playoffs for that matter next year. Fly Parks, Buffalo finally getting a Super Bowl trophy this year after those 90s collapse to the Cowboys. No, he's not. No, here we go. More fighting. More fighting. Tiana Ellis.
Everybody just wants to fight.
The Commanders are the only other team. Malik Savage, Cowboys players, family members are speaking out. Yeah, you know how that works, Malik. You could be a baller, right? Your mom's gonna have your back. So if one thing don't go wrong, she's gonna come out and stick up for her son, and you're gonna be like, Mom, stop, please, Mom. You make me look bad. They don't care. That's their kid. That's their brother. They're gonna come out. So they're not used to being, in the limelight like this. Being a mega star. Loyal says sign Vita Vea. I would love Vita Vea.
Oh, I wanted Vita Vea out of when he was in the draft. Oh my God,
that would be great. Hankins is too old. Hankins is fine, but you can't rely and put all your eggs in that basket. Elena, all I hear is pay Dak. Brian quit agreeing with Mark. Elena Walker. It's not that I'm agreeing with him. I don't totally disagree with him. It's like, it's not like,
Okay.
I'm not going to honestly sit here and say I think it's Dak's fault.
Elena, you cannot pay Dak. But if you pay Dak, you have the possibility of adding a whole lot more players. That's the bottom line.
Howard?
It's not about, hey, I hope Dak gets a little extra money so he can side me, let me hold something. The reality is you can pay him $59 million on the salary cap this year, or maybe you pay him $20 million. If you pay him the $20 million, that gives you about $40 million that you can spend on other players if there's actually desire. Now, if the Cowboys don't have a desire to actually get any free agents, then by all means, don't pay him. Don't pay him. If you're not going to do anything about it, then don't.
Dak Prescott needs to sign a team-friendly deal. Yeah, that's what happened.
Brian, I'm noticing a trend on your channel.
What's that?
That people will go on your channel and bitch about me and never say anything to me about it.
Oh. Well, they see it. What's up, Regina Green? How are you? Sister from another mother. How are you?
Man.
Buffalo going to have Kermit the Frog singing the Rainbow Connection.
I really think Kansas City is going to win this game.
The lovers, the dreamers, and me. Oh, sorry.
It's going to be a Josh Allen type thing. He's going to throw a pick that loses it for him. But then again, what I know, I'm an idiot that believes in Dak Prescott.
The lovers, the dreamers, and me. Well, so what's the Howard Dickerson? Can't wait to get my setup started so I can discuss some football with y'all. Yeah, man, I definitely got to get this. If anybody that knows me, I can't stand snow, dude. If I'm not skiing in it like I used to, I haven't done it in a while. I sure as hell don't want to work in it. So we're getting ready to have the dog days. That's why I was telling everybody, I was telling my wife, God, you're streaming all day. I'm like, listen, we got this week. That's what I was telling Phil. Like we had last week, we have this week, and then we have next week, and then we have the Super Bowl, and then it's done, people. It is done.
But
Brian,
then
we're going to have to just do live streams, talk about the draft, do mock drafts. That's all fun. Do roundtables, hook up with other YouTubers.
Brian, you don't know. You don't know.
Well,
right. But let me explain to you what's going to happen.
I'm explaining it to somebody else.
No. Here's the thing that football, it may be an 18-game season and then playoffs. And I'm just saying to my wife,
I'm saying enjoy the games left, even though we're out of it.
But here's where it gets to be crazy and that you don't realize it. But what happens is in March, you've got the combine. And you've also got, I'm sorry, not March. In end of February, you have the combine.
March Madness. Oh,
and then you have free agent frenzy, which goes crazy. Believe it or not, March and April, because of the draft, are actually some of the bigger months that you actually have.
I know that. I'm just saying for the general public.
You are a guy. See, I'm not one of those guys that does a lot of college stuff. But if you look at Law and Vosh, this is like Vosh's time of year.
I wasn't talking about me. I was talking about the masses. Enjoy just because Dallas is out. doesn't mean you don't watch the games and enjoy them, because they're going to be gone very soon. And then we're going to be looking at highlights and looking at college players and combine and draft and then mini camps and OTAs and then training camp. And there's such a shit ton. Mark's going to start wind up his clock, his countdown clock. You know, that's what's going to happen here. So enjoy the games. Just because we're out don't mean, I got news for you. 31 teams are going to be upset this year. We could all talk about what your opinion is of Dak Prescott or Nick Sirianni or Mike McCarthy or Jalen Hurts. We could all have our own friggin' opinions. Bottom line is, there's only going to be one happy team. And I don't want to hear you people say, yeah, but we've won X amount of the playoff games, you know. Yeah, we've won X amount of playoff games and you haven't won squat. It's all about Super Bowls, people. It's all about friggin' Super Bowls. That's what it is. So, get over it. Watch the friggin' games. Oh, sorry.
What's going on, everybody?
What's up, man? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Just watching this game.
I was like, where did that come from?
God.
So who you guys got? You got Mark. I heard you say you got KC. I think Buffalo.
No, I'm just I wouldn't be surprised that, Pat Mahomes, because technically,
Kansas City, they always seem to find a way
all
to
you
show
have
up in the
to have
playoffs.
is a quarterback. Remember, the masses all will tell you if you have a great quarterback, you're going to win the Super Bowl. Isn't that the case? So if Kansas City has Pat Mahomes, that means automatically he's the best quarterback in football. Am I right? So that means he is, of course, going to win. Because if that's not the case, then the idea that if we just get rid of Dak Prescott and bring in another quarterback, then we'll win the Super Bowl. Then that means that's wrong. Right?
Yeah, I agree.
Because Aaron Rodgers is the best. Before he got injured, he was the best quarterback in football, and he won the Super Bowl every year. Or did he?
Here we go, baby. Here we go. Drink it in.
What?
Not
Drink it in the game or the game that I'm saying?
No, both.
So like I was saying earlier on I posted on their game, I think Dallas, we just need a coach that has a vision. Plain and simple. Jimmy Johnson had a vision.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Somebody that knows what they want to do when they get in there, not just going to listen to Jerry Jones. They know what we need to win. You know?
I agree. We talked about it the other night.
Can I say something that might actually give us hope?
Yes. Go ahead.
For a second here. Remember what Mike McCarthy said in the last year in the offseason when we got rid of Kellen Moore? I just want to be able to run the football.
Yeah.
And tried that, and it didn't work. And he made a pivot that seemed to have actually really worked, at least as far as CD and Dak during the regular season. So we've seen that he can actually change what he's doing. Maybe we go in this offseason and he goes through and reevaluates it, and maybe he can come up with a different plan. Byron B says, 2 great quarterbacks playing equals Mark Holmes triggered. I'm sorry, Brian B. Are you actually a Cowboys fan? Because you always seem to be here trolling me. Deatrice Moore. What's up, Deatrice Moore? 48 months.
We just got done watching.
Mark, I have
exactly Clemente grocery shopping. I agree with you on that. I like that comment.
What's up, Andrew Martinez? Let me just cap off this. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. That was close. Let me just cap off what we just witnessed with the Detroit Lions. We're getting into the Kansas City game now against Buffalo. We saw Detroit go from being dreck to being great, and the main reason why is Frank Ragnow, Penei Sewell is that stud offensive line they've had. Yeah. The reason why the Eagles have been so good
running game
is because of their stud. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It starts with the offensive line. And, we need to move on from Tyron Smith. We need to let Tyler. Yeah, we need to let Tyler Biadasz go in free agent. That's why I like Brock Hoffman or somebody else of that ilk to be the center. We need to go out and get a stud left tackle, and let's ride. You know, that's what we need to do. If Tyron wants to stay on as a backup, you're welcome. But we need to get this offensive line mauling, open up running holes, getting a running back, and that'll make everything better. Now let's move on to this game. That's why Detroit has been that good. It starts with the offensive line. They got arguably the best offensive line in the league. And it makes
that Matthew Stafford trade helped them out too.
Yeah, but again, their offensive line is giving them a lot
Ramsey,
of time.
Von Miller.
That should be a flag.
They gave up the line.
Odell Beckham.
The Rams gave up a king's ransom to get Stafford.
Yeah, and actually
17 already. Wow, that should be a flag, though. No, my voice sounds low. Mark, is my voice low?
Not on my end.
I didn't think so.
Well, he led with his head.
But then again, it could be that I'm adjusting it on my end. I
have my shit all. Really high. So this is what happens. I'm in the yellow on the. You know how it works, Mark. On the road, I'm in the yellow. That's where you want it. You got green, yellow, then red. I'm in the yellow here.
My voice low. It's I'm listening, not on my end. Listening on your broadcast. He
led with his head.
You're not as loud as it is on my end. But then again, it could be that I'm adjusting it on my end. But it's not bad. It's not awful.
Yeah, I'll have to bump it up then.
That's what you said.
Okay.
Eagle's going to draft.
Alrighty then.
Before he can just okay. So they'll jump us as usual. Bless you, baby.
Thanks, Brad.
I've been blessed with you.
Here I go again, Twiz. I'll fuck it all up. Andrew,
yeah, don't touch it.
Now, well, the other day I was just resetting shit. I'm getting there, people. Mark knows. Dude, I asked Phil, but Phil doesn't have this. He has USB set up. That's what I was telling Howard.
Loyal don't know what you ate, but it's all over your hoodie.
For me?
No, he's talking about my Cowboys hoodie. Okay.
I can't see shit. What do you got? What do you got?
He's saying
you got plasma TV. You look at it or whatever.
Chuck said loyal.
Don't know what you ate, but it's all over your hoodie. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm talking loud now.
That might sometimes, because I know I'll go like this and I'm not talking into the mic. And then you get back over and then you can really hear it. So you really need to get up in there. You got to swallow the microphone.
Okay. Wow, that just went south quick.
You got to really put your mouth up on it.
Get all up in that.
Okay. There you go. But I forget that sometimes. C-Black, Chiefs have no business winning the Super Bowl last year.
That second game,
they had an elite quarterback. Eagles had the better team. Yep.
Tyler Jost, my friend supports my Dallas Cowboys, and I support my friends, Detroit Lions. I watched most of the Detroit Lions game today. It was a good game. How are you doing, Brian? I'm doing good. I'm happy for the Lions. Me and Mark, and I don't know who else. The band of whoever is gonna be in Detroit in just a few short months for the draft. Dallas has the 24th pick. So I would not mind if Jalen Smith is. I would not mind Jalen Smith is still on. He's still we're still paying for him, right?
No, we finally finished that.
We finally finished it.
He was way past the line of scrimmage when he threw that pass.
He threw it it looks like he threw it backwards.
As long as you throw it backwards,
was it backwards?
Yeah, he's okay. He threw it a little bit.
Wait a minute, look, I got to see that.
He should have just ran with it. I think.
As long as you throw it behind you, Mark, you're good.
I don't think that was behind him.
4th and 1.
Are we watching the USFL?
The shot on here. It was not an angle that you could see it.
Oh no, where he threw
They're
it,
going
where
for
he
it.
caught it.
Oh, they did the tush push. Got it.
That's straight on the no. That I would have challenged that one.
Well, that's on Andy Reid. He's got too much ice on his mustache. He couldn't move his lips.
He was looking for some nuggies.
Chicken nuggies.
Finish him. From the street wants to finish him, boys. If at anything, it went straight down the line. I'm telling you, man, that was pretty close.
Finish him. Finish him.
Too late now.
And it's over.
Did they fumble it? Uh-oh. Oh, wow.
He's down.
Okay. I was about to say, damn.
Nope.
The dog's looking at it like I got two heads.
We're not going to win big games with Dak in every playoff game. He looks shocked and can't beat top teams.
Ooh, I want to see a different angle of that. Was it coming loose?
I didn't see his knee go down. I think it was after the ball went up.
He's up. He's up, people.
The ball goes out before his knee hits the ground.
Oh, wait.
But his elbow counts. Elbow counts.
Elbow.
Oh,
right. Elbow.
His elbow is there. So, I mean, it's almost simultaneous of his elbow.
Better throw it, Josh.
Hey, Twiz, you're fine. I hear you're working on a deal with Jim Bob Cooter. And I shit you not. Or is it Jim Bob Cooter? Or Joe Bob? It's Jim Bob Cooter, right? Jim Bob Cooter.
Jim Bob Cooter.
Andy Cooter.
My biggest concern in this game is the refs and Andy Reid. Be nice to see the Bills and Lions Super Bowl.
Oh, God. Man. Come on, man.
Is he still talking about Pink's?
Pink's flavored chicken nuggies. Oh, God. I'm getting nauseous. Oh, look at that dart by Josh Allen. Rifle. The red rifle.
Oh, not the red rifle.
Cowboys agree, but they won't do it. Maybe.
Jeff the Bean.
Asman, 30. Maybe we can get Jerry to put a Pink's at AT&T. Maybe that's the plan.
Well, y'all could trademark it, huh? The Pinks.
It's probably already trademarked since they've got 8 locations.
Maybe we open up a franchise here in South Jersey. Get your glizzies. Bills are matriculating the ball.
Yep, they are.
Alrighty then, Josh Allen. That should be a flag. He's out of bounds. I know it's not a bad hit, and I know that's wimpy.
Wow, okay, so here's a rumor for you.
Jim Bob Cooter, QB University. Yes, exactly.
There's a rumor being spread about me and the crew about something we did or were supposed to do. Okay. So according to JPA Football, rumors. Look at all these rumors. Jalen Hurts and Eagles quarterback Brian Johnson were rarely ever on the same page this season, a source told. Okay. Hurts would reportedly freelance and call audibles frequently late in the season. If that's true, it'd be hard to envision Brian Johnson coming back.
That wouldn't make that would not make Jalen very happy if his boy Brian Johnson. Oh God, we call that the shocker, East Side. Chuck, game time. No, Mark loves the glizzies. Every time I go over his house, he's got glizzies. He's got glizzies in the brown water. Or the gray water. Devil dog driving. East Side. We call that the shocker, my man.
East Side with a seat with us on the couch.
Yeah, we're better known as the Couch Boys. We are the Couch Boys. Am I the only one that'll throw some ketchup on a glizzy from time to time? Is that like totally
I put ketchup, mustard, onions, sauerkraut.
Yeah, every once in a while I throw some ketchup.
And some chili if I got it too.
Like if I get a little risky, I'll go a little barbecue sauce with some some onion, you know. It all depends. It's hot dog flavored water. Yummy. I got issues, Twist. I ain't gonna lie.
We know you got issues.
Jerry Jones, casting couch.
3rd and 8.
It's on the boat, Mike Hunt. It's on the boat. It's not me, Chuck. It's the damn mystic. What did you do to me? I got a damn stink bug on my TV. Looks like.
4th down.
I open the door. These fucking things. 4th and 8. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you hate the stink bugs, man. Stink bugs, man. You crush them up in a napkin and it still stink.
Oh, I had them at my wedding. Oh my God, they were horrible. I was sitting there trying to get dressed, and they was like, "All right, Buffalo kicking the field goal, 3-0." Stink bugs are ruthless little bastards. You got that right, Twiz. I hate that all the way down the field, and then they kick a field goal. Yeah, it's playoffs. I mean, big boats and blue chews, Jerry's formula for success. Loyal calling loyal. I said hi 3 times. What's going on, Brad? Sorry about that.
Stop, Cooper.
I'm listening. I just don't like to interrupt when other people are talking. That's why I didn't say anything. But hey, how's it going?
Strap Mahomes down and shave his mohawk off. Cooper Rush. Oh boy. Chat says score when it happens.
Yeah, Philly D. I don't know. We opened the door to let the dogs in and out, but I guess it's cold and they don't want no part of it. So it was sitting on my 75-inch TV, but you don't want to kill it. You want to just get it and get rid of it.
So it sounds like they have contacted Frank Reich about coming back to the Eagles.
He says, hi, Loyal. Brad.
Have you heard any of that up there in Eagle Land?
Hear what?
Frank Reich?
Yes. I'm surprised they didn't go right to him. That tells me Reich doesn't want to come to that just tells me that Reich doesn't want to come there to be the offensive assistant or coordinator. I don't think it would be the coordinator, would it? I mean, him and Sirianni are tight. Why he's not here already, I don't understand.
Interesting, at least.
Loyal, does your father feel comfortable about facing the
No, not really, Jamie. He's kinda my dad. He still swears by it that NFL's fixed.
No news yet on Dan Quinn. I don't think Dan Quinn's going to get a head coach job. That's just me. I could be 100% wrong, and I have been quite often. So
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure. What's up, Stacy? How was your show this afternoon? I had it on my monitor here, but I couldn't listen, but I was just at least giving you a view. Playoffs football is smash mouth football. You're not supposed
Eagles
to get
owner
smashed.
Jeffrey Lurie told head coach Nick Sirianni that to keep his job, he must fire Matt Patricia and Sean Desai, per sources. They walked out intrigued by Nick's plan regarding potential coordinators, a name including Denard Wilson and one former head coach. He spent a lot of time with the team. That's being Frank Wright.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jim Bob Cooter. Your dad could be on to something, Loyal. Devil dog.
My dad swears by it. He thinks NFL's rigged.
Yeah. I don't think it's rigged, but I think
Scripted.
I think there's some favoritism that's
yes,
played.
It's like WWE, he thinks.
I'm not saying it's rigged, but I think things are leaning certain ways, and we still can't win. Think about that. We still can't win.
Think about it, though. It's good for business for the Cowboys to continue to be right where they are.
Why?
Because the Cowboys winning the Super Bowl, then that whole conversation of the Cowboys' ineptitude for 29 years goes away.
Yeah, that's true.
They win a Super Bowl, then, okay, you can't talk about the Cowboys being a failure. And all that Jerry Jones, the whole thing where Jerry Jones needs to fire himself, the Cowboys are a mess, the whole hype train of the Cowboys. There's a lot that's behind there.
Yes, they were, Thomas.
You know how much money is made because of the Cowboys riding this roller coaster of, thinking they're going to be good and then crashing and burning? You win the Super Bowl, that goes away. What are they going to talk about then? Honestly, in the offseason. Am I crazy? I'm asking for a friend.
It makes sense. It does make sense, but you would.
I know Stephen A. Smith. He benefits off the Cowboys losing.
They would make money. They could literally print money at the Cowboys.
Yeah, but you would think they would hope that we would get to the championship game at least and then lose. We just keep choking before we get that far.
I'm telling you, it's all the content of the fact that here it is. Divisional weekend, and everybody's still talking about the Dallas Cowboys. You have teams that win the Super Bowl. You think Kansas City winning the Super Bowl as many times as they have gotten anywhere close to the conversation of the Cowboys? The only conversation that's really you get now with Kansas City is Taylor Swift. That's the only publicity they get. Everybody wins, New England over and over, dynasty and everything else. Tom Brady leaving still does not top the conversation of the Cowboys' ineptitude. It's wrestling, man. You got to have the narrative, and the Cowboys are part of that narrative. America's team that's a failure.
Asman says Bobby Wagner is a free agent. God, Jerry Jones, pick up the phone. Yeah, we'll get him now. Right?
Is he injured?
He's a free agent.
I said, is he injured?
I don't think so.
They'll procrastinate around like they usually do. Give us all these stories. Oh, yeah, we talked to him, but we're still making a decision. And then that's what they always do.
And you know what he made this past year? This is what makes me sick. He only got like $5 million last year.
I know. That's what we were
saying. Which is like,
you had it not once but twice. You had 2 chances to get him.
But now that he's old,
yeah, he'll be the captain of our defense next year. And
crazy Asian lady at the Chargers game was rigged, but that was hilarious. Yeah. Oh, that woman got on my nerves. She was just.
Yeah, some of you people liked her.
But they talked to her, interviewed her the next day. That was what's so funny. She was like, "Oh, I used to like who was it? The Ravens or somebody? Minnesota, yeah."
Make a shirt with 5 and 13 since '96. Nice. What's that? A playoff record?
Bobby Wagner had 183 combined tackles last year and 3.5 sacks. That's the most he's had in one season. Is that freaking insane?
Yeah, that's crazy.
183. He's had over the last. This is insane. Over the last 3 years, 500 tackles.
Keith says Jerry Jones needs to fire himself. Stephen A. Smith and Skip Bayless are punks. I can't stand either one of them.
That is freaking insane. Did you hear what I said? 500 tackles in the last 3 years.
It's crazy. Remember, that's what I told you. He's a tackling machine that stays healthy. Why would we want that? Patrick Queen's going to be a free agent too.
He's had.
There you go. Give me some Patrick Queen.
In the time that Dak Prescott's been the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys, the worst season he's had tackles wise is 133. This is the kind of stuff that makes you just want to cry. That a guy who, when he signed with the Rams, basically I think the cap number was $4 million. And last year he was $5 million. What will you have done with an extra 300 tackles by our linebackers?
It definitely would have helped.
You think?
Yeah, well, man, I told Mark earlier, I said, oh, you were here, I think. I don't know if you're paying attention, but that's what bothers me. There's no way Dan Quinn didn't tell Steven and Jerry and Will McClay to go get Bobby Wagner. So what did the Cowboys tell Dan Quinn the last 2 off seasons?
No, but we know that he had been talking to Dan Quinn about it. Happy mood. Cowboys can sign Baker Mayfield. Oh, wait. Let me go through. Happy mood. Cowboys can sign Baker Mayfield to a quarter of the price they would pay Dak and use the money to go get Mike Evans and Derrick Henry. That sounds good in theory, except if you don't, if you cut Dak Prescott, you're going to pay $59 million over 2 years to him. So where's your savings of money? Happy mood. I'm just asking, where's your savings of money? You have him on the contract for 2024. That is a $59 million hit. Now, you can listen to ESPN. They say if the Cowboys cut Dak, they can save $29 million on the cap for this year. But the other part of that will be on next year's cap. You do understand that, right?
The hell is that? The fire in the snow? Y'all seeing that?
It's like a cave.
Yeah, it's like a big fire in there. I was like,
that's how they cook the hot dogs at Pink's.
The glissies. He's in the snow.
I still to this day haven't had a glizzy. I gotta.
You never had a hot dog?
I had a hot dog, but not a. Is that all it is? Just a regular hot dog or
hot dog? Just a
watered down hot dog.
It's not a glizzy brand. Look, I buy the glizzy brand hot dog. Oh shit!
You've had many of glizzies. I've heard. Just a fancy rap word for hot dog.
Super Bowl, who you all got? Be Chris May. I still think it's going to be San Fran and Buffalo. That's just me.
Jay Smooth. I'm still mad at Dez no catch versus Green Bay. I believe the NFL is rigged and nobody can change my mind. Jerry Jones has too much control of Dallas. Well, you might be right on that. Pamela Savage. What's up, Pamela?
Jamie Garcia, you're right, Mark. In these divisional playoff rounds, I hear more about the Cowboys than anybody else, which means talking heads make us hurt more. Yeah, that's how it works, man. Tyler, Jost, Cowboys channel. Game time, Brian. Hopefully, our Dallas Cowboys will make a deeper run in the playoffs in 2024 and possibly getting the NFC Championship game and possibly the Super Bowl. Listen, Tyler, I would love that. I'll be here to watch it and talk about it. Am I holding my breath? No.
Man, really, Twiz? Wow. Damn, Twiz.
Some people don't even have to bite it, Twiz. Just pop it right down.
Oh, my God. Pause.
The kielbasa
Buffalo
queen.
with the first down.
We shall see. That's what I'm saying, Chris May. Bills versus Lions. You remember the kielbasa queen, right? She would just pop them down like they're nothing. The footlongs. She had no gag reflex. Pause.
If you've seen like the Kubayashi guy and all Joey Chestnuts and stuff.
Yeah, they don't even.
They don't chew it.
It just falls
dip
into
it
their
in water
stomach.
and just slide it right
like
in.
Throwing a hot dog down a hallway. Sorry, ladies. Drusilla, Jerry is not going to let anyone else manage his money. Yeah, he's got that attitude like it's my team. I bought it. I turned it into what it is now.
And that's the problem.
Yep. Keith, he just smoked turkey sausage. I think it would be Ravens versus 49ers.
See, essentially handpicked his own son to be the GM, and he sucks at it. That's the problem.
First down. Dave Thompson. Restructured.
Cowboys probably the worst GM in NFL history.
I always ask if Stephen Jones had to get a job from anybody else other than his dad, who would hire him to be their,
Nobody.
Nobody.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't even think he could get a Division III college GM job. He's that bad.
Dave Thompson says, restructure Dak. Don't extend. You could save a $21.8 million on the 2024 cap. Go all in, sign free agents. If it doesn't work, tank for 25
Here's
and 26.
The problem with that one is to restructure his deal, that means you got to add some years on it.
Right.
You think Dak Prescott is turn around and say, you are basically
he might have a trigger in there.
Well, he's got the voidable years, which are actually voidable. They don't mean anything. It's basically his contract is done.
Well, he'll get his money, but we could spread out the cap, is what he's saying. If you have a cap hit.
Why would Dak do that?
I don't know that he has any control over it, right? He would still be a free agent. Yeah, I don't know. Dave, I don't know.
Here's the problem. Okay, I want you to think about it. Restructuring isn't a reduction in your salary.
No, I know. He's going to get his money.
Moving the money around. So I don't know how that ends up helping. It's still the same thing as if you were to just go ahead and cut him.
Yeah, I hear you. Eagles fire defensive coordinator. This just in. Okay, cool. Thomas Garrett. Sean Desai is gone.
They're
Liz, are you okay? Do we need to send somebody to West Virginia to make sure you're okay? I actually, I don't know. Is it Sean Desai? Is it
or Brian Johnson, their offensive coordinator?
No, it's as D coordinator. Is it Desai? Is it the skinny Matt Patricia? That's the problem. He needs to put on weight. Brad reminds me of Marion Barber. Marion Butts. Allen is too tough to bring down. Don't say nothing nice about Josh Allen. Mark's here.
Sports Illustrated.
Damn. Not to change the subject, but Ohio State, they're getting all kinds of Alabama players.
Yeah.
They're losing. I'm cool with that, though.
Losing people.
I'm cool with that, though.
So
yeah, of course you are.
I had a Michigan guy, a guy I was talking to today. He was a Michigan fan. He's like, I think y'all gonna win the national championship next year. I was like, damn. I came from a Michigan fan.
Desai.
All right, so here's the story. Per Ian Rappaport, the Philadelphia Eagles are parting ways with defensive coordinator Sean Desai. Per Ian Rappaport, Nick Sirianni has let go defensive coordinator Sean Desai, who lost play calling duties late in the season. Desai is likely to be in the mix for other defensive coordinator opportunities. Rappaport tweeted. If you looked at that defense, why would you hire that guy as your defensive coordinator? Then again, I guess we saw Dan Quinn applying for head coaching jobs. So there's that. He was hired this last offseason to replace the play caller and assistant Matt Patricia, but still retained his defensive coordinator title. However, this is formally evident the Eagles fired Desai after just one season. So, who's next for the Eagles to be fired? And if that's the case, Nick Sirianni is the one who fired him. So I think that means you have to say that Nick Sirianni is coming back.
Who do you know?
And this was Philly 500's response to that.
Literally quit. They quit. This isn't a thing. Well, we just didn't see. When I hear the players, and I love all the players, I love Cox, and I love Cox, and I love Cox, and I love Cox, and I love Cox.
Philly 500's response, Mark. Most contracts have a trigger in it. Dallas doesn't have to ask Dak. It could add more voidable years to spread out the cap. Dak gets his yearly salary on as a signing bonus. He has to sign the changes in the contract. You can't just say we're doing a trigger and no, it doesn't work that way. He has to sign it too. All right, so Eagles move on from coach. Pause.
Well,
I like Cox.
The owner went on vacation. He had just bought a new yacht. He went on vacation. Bills are getting ready to score again, by the way. Or score for the first time.
Second time.
And he's been on a touchdown, hopefully. Supposedly him and Sirianni have been discussing names and interviewing possible offensive and defensive coordinators. Nick Sirianni is not going anywhere. So that's all. As you were.
Yeah, that's what I said. Nick Sirianni fired Brian Desai. So that lets you know he's still the coach. Unless we're going to make you fire everybody, then we're going to fire you. That would be some cold shit.
That dude's running.
Somebody just mentioned about that Philly 500 clip that they said Philly's hand gesture. I mean, I got to look at that again. Hold on.
Literally quit. They quit. This isn't a thing. Well, we just didn't see. When I hear the players, and I love all the players, I love Cox, and I love Cox, and I love Cox, and I love Cox, and I love Cox.
Yeah, I love Cox. I love Cox. Oh, shit.
It's like he was, a little fellatio going
Touchdown
on.
Buffalo. Josh Allen just ran it in.
Josh Allen. Oh,
yep.
God. Can't talk about Josh Allen.
Oh, boy. Josh Allen shows up. Let's see. Rich said, let's see it again.
Literally quit. They quit. This isn't a thing. Well, we just didn't see. When I hear the players, and I love all the players, I love Cox, and 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 I love.
Oh boy, January. Thanks for what you can do. I have a shot glass. January, email me cowboysmark94@gmail. January. All right. So Buffalo up 10-0. Alrighty, is Allen better than Dak? I'll let Game Time answer that one.
Well, if we're going by playoff wins,
well, no, that's where Tommy.
Well, I mean, he has. I think he's sitting with 5 playoff wins. I think you have to say he is.
Now, here's what's interesting about this is crazy. Okay. They are able to run the football. Check this out.
Yeah,
James,
I'm not.
No, hold on. Wait, just hold on. Look at this. This first quarter, James Cook, 7 carries, 38 yards, 5.4 yards. Ty Johnson, 2 carries, 23 yards, 11.5 yards. And Josh Allen, 5 carries, 26 yards. They have already rushed the football for almost as many yards. No, I'm sorry. They rushed the ball 30 yards more than the Cowboys did the whole game in the first quarter. They've rushed 94 yards in the first quarter. Do y'all not understand what a running game means? Do you not understand that to the quarterback?
Yeah, I hear you.
Josh Allen's got 51 yards passing. They've almost doubled it running the football. Mark, Game Time said Allen is better than Dak. Okay.
I said he has 5 playoff wins. I'm just saying.
That's if you say that wins are a quarterback.
Again, how did we get here?
Because it's trolls. Because they want to see us fight.
I'm not fighting. It's not. Oh, Howard Floyd.
Mark, the Philly 500 thing is really nasty. But
literally quit. They quit. This isn't a thing. Well, we just didn't see. When I hear the players, and I love all the players. I love Cox, and 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 I love.
What up, Chiz?
All right, I won't do it anymore. Okay. Oh boy, Allen is backed by America. Did Zeke lead the NFL in rushing in any season? I think his rookie year he did. He was always up at the top there early on before he got his contract.
Here's the deal, Philly D. It's how could you ask me that now after we just lost first round? We're 7-point favorites at home. It's a bad timing here, man.
It's bad when you get a commander that's trying to tell you we suck.
Yeah, right.
I'm just sorry. And look, Kansas City room, first play, 9 yards.
That Dave Thompson. Dave Thompson says when you're down 27-0, you don't have time to run. Well, part of that was the pick sixes. It all goes into a pot. It's not just Dak, but I don't think. Let's put it this way: I don't think Josh Allen would have won much more on Dallas. That's the thing. Oh, look at Pacheco can run, baby.
Oh, you mean a running game means something? Oh, okay.
Can't even.
Oh, okay. Just like that. 2 running plays, and they're almost at midfield already. Oh. They're not putting it all on the greatest quarterback in football history, right? Okay. They're actually running the ball. It's not Pat Mahomes' arm at the moment. Okay.
It was coaching and performance, Clemente. We are what they said we were. 12-5, top passing TD, top wide receiver in receptions, 9 Pro Bowlers, and get the 2nd seed. And now we have a running game problem. Nah, it was coaching and performance.
Oh, we had a running game problem all season every time we played a good team.
Buffalo, but you had prime Zeke and couldn't get it done, says Twiz.
You had Christian McCaffrey run all over us.
Prime Zeke, not just Zeke. We had prime Zeke. Prime time. Chuck should make a shirt say Eagles like to choke. I think he should make a t-shirt that says they shit on you.
Yeah.
they shit on you. Brian can't win. You know that, Tayana. It doesn't matter. I get cornered,
Disrespected yet? Does this defense have any heart?
No, they suck. I've been telling you all season, Philly.
Shit on you. They've shit on you. Don't you hear me? Jordan, Jalen Carter. It's like they shit on you. They've shit on you.
Powered up the middle is the answer, says Asman.
Don't you hear me? Jordan, Jalen Carter. It's like they shit on you. Kill them.
I love it. Kill them.
Oh my goodness. Did he say they cock it on them?
Hate the style of defense.
They shit on you.
That's true, Chuck. Eagles were 10-1.
Yeah. 10-1, and we're expected to be home field advantage throughout the Super Bowl team.
You could wrap it up any way you want. We both didn't get the job done. Asman, you know what Pollard's problem was? Asman says Pollard up the middle is the answer. LOL. His problem was he ate like 4 glizzies before the game, and he was all bloated. So he could not move. Fly Parks. Honestly, the Cowboys' best chance is when you had Zeke and Cooper with no defense. Now, our best chance was this year, but when you look back, our defense was doing it with mirrors, so we had no
Our offense is
linebackers.
doing it basically with just Dak, and unfortunately, you get the playoffs.
And then you get up against the good teams who say, "Yeah, we're not going to allow that." And what did they do? They played that 2 deep zone, and and they had they played man like up close, and they played zone behind it. Brady, $4.99 super chat. Buffalo is a perfect example of why Dallas can't win a playoff game. Bills have 3 running backs and a QB, and we may have 1 running back and a QB at most. Brady B, that's a good.
Isn't that what I'm kind of saying? That we don't have a freaking running game?
Kelsey.
There you go.
Shake it off up in the box, going nuts. Look at her. Who is that? For a minute there, I thought that was Antonio Brown up in the box.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Thought I saw a stray glizzy.
Dak Homer
thought he had a glizzy like when he was in the pool. Pulled out his glizzy.
Flag.
What's the flag?
Other than Mark Holmes, everyone knows Dak is a choker. Question is, what's now the narrative on Hurts leading the biggest season collapse in NFL history? Darren's just here stirring up shit.
If we want to go through it, we can look and say that Jalen Hurts has really only had 1 good season in his career.
Well, I told you that earlier. He had a mediocre first
year.
So
he's not a choker.
Real good, mediocre third year. But again, I still I'm going to give more credit out. His haters want to be all choke and sock and whatever.
Here's my thing.
He just wants us to get rid of us.
Okay, so Brian, you play football, right? And Loyal, you play football, right?
I didn't play football. No, I played
not a long time ago.
I didn't play.
All right. So high school football, right?
Yeah.
So think about your high school football team, and let me ask you, how many people play college football from your high school?
Well, me personally, I played with a guy who went to Notre Dame and would play for the Giants. But
no, I'm just asking, how many people do you remember from your high school team that went on to play college football?
I do. I knew a guy that played for Michigan State.
Yeah, there was 3 of us.
We actually had my junior year. We actually had 5 that went on to college.
Sean Smith, shout out Sean Smith,
okay.
University of Notre Dame.
None of them actually made it to the pros. Okay, so I played college football. So you think about how few people from high school go on to play to college, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're right.
So the next thing is, if you did play on college football, how many people did you know from your college team that went to the pros? I can say I knew 2, or actually 3. Gary Clark, Charles Haley, and the kicker from Buffalo. I can't remember his name now. That missed against the Giants.
Right.
My dad, he told me, he said,
think about how few people are at that level. Even if a guy is a practice squad guy, you're talking about like 1% of the 1% that can even make it to that level. To say this guy is a bum, you are still considered one of the best that's out there. Out of the 9 billion people in the world, how many are actually professional football players a year? How many are actually quarterbacks? And when we look and say, yeah, maybe there's 15 good ones. Out of all of the people in the world to turn around and say, this guy is a bum?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I hear you.
Anybody that can make it to this level is not a bum. They might not be great as some of the other ones out there. They damn sure ain't a bum.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sean Smith, he was a freak. He was drafted, or he was signed for a full ride at Notre Dame, blew it, ended up going out to San Diego State, playing with Marshall Falk. And then he was a free agent signee, bounced around in the NFL, didn't last. So even under the best of circumstances,
It is hard to even get
my brother,
there.
he was in
Even harder to stay there.
My brother was in rare territory. He played on an all-star team in high school. I told you.
My dad said we had a relative that played for the Patriots back in the day. Not the Brady Patriots, but the Patriots of old that played the 85 Bears.
Oh,
but
no. Yeah,
I didn't really know him or anything.
Well, Philly D would know this. Old Glassboro State, East-West Shrine game. It was basically a high school all-star game. On the east side was Mike Rozier and Willie Anderson.
Scott Norwood. Thank you, Roy.
Willie Flipper Anderson. So that was pretty impressive. You being on the same field with them people. Obviously one's a Heisman Trophy winner.
I call Toby ass all the time.
When I was a kid, I used to think I was related to Randall Cunningham because my mother's maiden name's Cunningham, but I wasn't.
I starred with Paris Hilton in a homemade movie. Darren, who were you, Ray J? You played Ray J?
He didn't even make it there, and he scored 4 TDs in one game. Oh, God. I think he was actually a football player.
Steve Grogan, or as we like to call him, the neck. He had that long-ass neck. Pause. Scott Norwood. Yeah, Mark played with Scott Norwood. He's the reason why he missed it. He was partying too much. I played against Dan Connor. He went to Strathaven, went to Ridley. Okay, cool. How far are you from Akron, Devil Dog says?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
It's probably about an hour and a half.
You know what they need to bring back? Remember the old retired NFL players would box 3 rounds on FX back in the day. Hey, Brian, does Loyal have it? No, he does not.
Have what?
The YouTube channel.
Not yet.
He played for the linebacker for the Panthers. Okay, yeah.
Oh, boy. I tackled
Merton Hanks. That's right. Exactly.
Hitman Hayward in the high school game. Damn.
Merton Hanks was like E.T. with a helmet on. E.T. phone home.
I don't know. They were making money in Akron line from Into Deep starring Jay Reed.
Don't throw no snow at me.
How the hell did Pause go so viral? Okay. Boondocks Pause go viral.
Quinn's second interview with Seattle. Ooh, that hurts. That's not good. Did you hear that, Mark?
What's that?
Quinn got a second interview with the Seahawks.
Well, he's gone then. Okay. I did not.
So, who do you guys want? Who would you guys like to see be our next defensive coordinator? Then
everybody's saying Al Harris. I don't know if he's qualified. He's a defensive backs coach. Is he ready to lead a whole defense? I don't know that. I think Mark's guy might be better. Joe Witt.
Joe Witt has been there. He was an advisor and stuff. He worked with Minnesota and, of course, was a Mike McCarthy paper.
Well, do you know a rumor I'm hearing?
What's that?
Mike Zimmer.
Oh, hell no.
No, he didn't do bad.
I like Mike Zimmer as a
He was on our coaching staff, wasn't he, with Bill Parcells?
Yeah.
He's actually very good.
It's funny. We had all these good coaches on our staff, but we ain't got nothing to show for it.
Hold it. Being a defensive coordinator
positive, isn't he?
It's a totally different job.
So we'll see. Charlie Waters, William Hilton. I don't think he's doing too well, man.
Okay, so along with that,
I'll take Zimmer as the head coach.
Make Charles Haley the defensive coordinator.
No, Charles.
Unless he's just gonna
he'd be having people crying.
He'd pull out his hammer and shake it at everybody. Yeah, he could scare you a little bit.
Okay, so Brian, a little bit more to that. So the Seahawks are having a second interview with Dan Quinn, along with Raheem Morris, Patrick Graham, Mike Kaffa, and I don't know this other one, Ijaro Evero. So there's 5 of them. Oh, yeah, 5 of them that are having second interviews with the Seahawks. They're doing their due diligence on here. Thoughts on Raheem Morris, Dan Quinn, Patrick Graham, or Mike Kaffa?
Those are the 4 that's down there: Raheem Morris and Dan Quinn. And I think Dan Quinn is the guy. I think it's done.
Yeah, I think Dan Quinn. That was the. I still like
get Bobby Wagner after all, just not with the Cowboys.
I still like Dan Quinn. I still look at it and say that he actually, with the pieces that he had, he did not have linebackers at any point of the time being there. He was good at hiding them for the much as possible, but I don't think that he actually had everything that he needed to be successful. And if you remember how bad this defense was,
yeah, he definitely brought it to
2020. Okay, we had a historically bad defense that you could look at. We couldn't even tackle. If you'll remember, Xavier Woods was so bad that he, on these big runs, he was running the same direction as the running back in front of him and looking like a lead blocker. And you'll remember, like, when Odell Beckham ended up taking that reverse where we had a chance against the Cleveland Browns, where he ended up basically, I mean, I'm just looking at the worst tackling I have ever seen in my life. The guys are literally just running out of bounds in front of him. It looked like the freaking Keystone Cops running around. That we had no fundamentals, no direction, and Mike Nolan was completely a failure. The fact that he basically took the players that we had with the addition of Michael Parsons and at least got them to be a credible defense. I still say we did not have the defensive line to stop the run, nor the linebackers. But to take a guy like Diggs, who nobody thought was going to be a great cornerback, to have him get over 10 interceptions, to lose that guy and get a Deron Bland where he wasn't a great cover guy, but damn sure ended up getting all the pick sixes. And I believe that they actually did a lot more with less on that defense than people will say. Cowboy fans, we're in our feelings because we got our ass kicked. And there's no doubt about it. We got our ass kicked in the playoffs. But if you're really honest with yourself, you have to look at this and say it's a failure for the team to not understand that you need linebackers, you need a good offensive line, and you need a running game. And as I watch this game right now that's going on in Kansas City and Buffalo, I'm seeing running games that are key on every single playoff team that's out there.
Did you see we signed Snoop Connor?
No.
Another no-name from Jackson. I mean, they said he used to be like
Martavius Bryant, we did a futures contract for, too.
Yeah, they signed the Snoop Connor. He used to play for Jacksonville, and they re-signed Malik Davis, I've seen.
So with him getting a second interview, then that definitely bodes well for him to get that job.
I would actually be in on Mike Zimmer if he'd come. Serotonin Cowboy, go get Jim Schwartz. Jim Schwartz runs the wide 9, and it's either a hit or miss. Ask the Eagles what they thought of the wide 9. The wide 9 is rough. It's not. You got to have some really good defensive tackles to run and be able to handle space like that. And I don't know, because your defensive ends go real wide. They want to create that angle to the quarterback. Wide 9 isn't for everybody.
It's a difficult defense.
Yeah. So I would be all in on Mike Zimmer. No offense. I'd take Mike Zimmer as my head coach, man. He's really good. It's just, Just me. He's a hard-nosed guy. They play hard for him. All of his teams play hard. Pause. But yeah, so I wouldn't have a problem with Mike Zimmer. I would be a little skeptical to go to Al Harris, but I'm going to throw this question out there, and I know
players respect him, and you can't argue with the results he's got in the backfield.
I'll be curious to see what happens with Michael Parsons.
I think he's already retired.
I don't believe that we're going to sign you. I don't believe this team's going to pay Michael Parsons $30 million a year. So it'll be interesting. I don't think we're paying it. I don't think Micah deserves $30 million a year.
Look at the Cowboys' MO. Zeke Elliott, DeMarcus Lawrence, Dak, Tony Romo, Dez Bryant.
But it's not like you're paying a Nick Bosa. You know where he's lining up, and you can expect a certain thing.
Dude,
he's all over the place.
Listen,
he's
not about the play on the field solely, bro.
Dude, he ain't playing. He was very, very suspect this year.
That guy gets more publicity and controversy out there than anybody else. It's beyond the play on the field. That is, oh man, that's.
If you want to crown them, then crown their ass. But they are who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook.
Yep. Now that's real low.
No, that's just a drop.
I know. I'm just saying that your drops
that's not low to my people. Was that low, people? Was my drop low to everybody? Here, I'll play it again.
Ooh.
If you want to crown them, then crown their ass.
I had to turn them all down.
But they are who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook.
Yeah, that's all right, serotonin. Leslie Frazier. Hey, I like Leslie Frazier too. They're all.
What do y'all think about Vrabel if he didn't get a head coaching job?
Leslie Frazier is all from the Mike Zimmer tree. Vrabel, he's not coming here to be a decoy. I don't think so. He's getting a head coaching job somewhere. It's good. Vinny says it's loud. That's what I said.
Okay.
Yeah. I had to turn them all down. I hear like when I hear your drops in my ear, they're low. So it must be something with the thing. Yeah. Thanks, Brad. I literally all mine are less than half in the volume. When you Thomas Garrett, Mike Zimmer was on our staff when we won Super Bowl 30. Yeah, as I like Mike Zimmer. He got a raw deal, man. Serotonin Cowboy, I'm just very annoyed with Michael Parsons because he's not big enough to be a defensive end down in and down out. He's not good enough to play linebacker down in and down out because, he's a hybrid guy that you could be awesome, but how much are you going to pay for that guy? That's my fear. That's all. He gets a lot of pressures. That's good. But look, when you're talking about 25, 30 million annually for a defensive player, you want to be able to look at the stats and go, I'm getting this. And we don't really know what we're
getting. You want to bet on that one that Michael Parsons doesn't get that contract?
I didn't say he's not. I'm saying, would I?
KC on the move.
Yeah, they're running good. I'm just looking ahead, man.
Wow. Running game. You got the best quarterback on the planet, but yet they actually run the football well. Who's going to stay?
He's going to stay. Yeah. That's what I was saying, Clemente. The more I see this team and how we look, he says we need to play a 3-4 for Micah to really be that guy. Because 3-4 you can get away with undersized linebacker, end/linebacker. So
yeah.
Oof. A good game, people. 10-6 Buffalo with 4 minutes to go in the first half. Kansas City moving the ball. Mark thinks Kansas City is going to go into Buffalo and win the game.
Yep.
And it looks like every time I see him, it looks like...
You know what, Toby? Fuck you, dude.
Damn.
Just fuck you, man. You know
Toby, Mark's biggest crushes are on Dan Quinn and Dak.
You kiss my ass, okay? Fuck you, man.
Damn.
You're hating ass. Nobody, you know what? Nobody wants to hear it, man. Nobody. Go ahead and make another profile and come on back. Stupid.
Oh, Chiefs just took the lead.
There it is. Tay going nuts. It's definitely red panty night in the.
Oh, there she is in the booth.
It's definitely a red panty night in the
Travis Kelce
household.
trying to get laid. He trying to get laid tonight. He going to be. They like, come on, let's go shake it off.
Play.
Shake it off.
I would play the drop, but I'll get monetized again because I'm a jackass. I'll sing it. Woo, woo, woo. Who?
Taylor Swift got money though. Shoot, they just said she's a billionaire now.
Only a billionaire?
Sugar dad.
Well, she just changed billionaire status. I was like, dang.
Red panty night. That's right. You know what I'm talking about. I don't give a fook. Oh, sorry.
All right, Kansas City up.
Look at his brother.
All right there, Mr. Holmes. Linda Conyers is welcome to the show.
Shout out to Linda. I haven't seen Linda too much lately.
She's been back and forth. She's still recovering from the shit show in Philly like we are. Chuck, I'm not the bully computer guy like you. I still don't get it. You guys come here every time, and I appreciate it, and yet you get into the same stupid arguments. Can't we just all get along? I'm just letting Jermaine, rattle off. He's lucky I didn't cut him off. But Jermaine, you're doing nothing but like slinging shit. It's like, come on, bro, be nice. All right, I get it. You don't like Dallas. I know everybody sucks on the Cowboys. I get it. But at what point do we say, all right, let's look at my squad. Let's look at the game that we're watching. Why do we gotta fight? I don't get it. You guys crack me up.
I remember
it's fun to a certain degree.
There used to be an Atlanta Falcon fan that used to send me emails and say, it must be nice to just put your shingle up and let that YouTube money roll in. And Brian,
it's rolling.
You're now almost a year in?
Yeah, basically. Well, I didn't have 300 subs when we went into April. So, to be really honest, I didn't really start doing anything until right before the draft. So, and even at the draft, I was kind of.
I like this. Ferguson needs to land himself a Dell or something. He's got himself an Instagram model or somebody, doesn't he?
Let me just tell you one thing about this.
But yeah, it's
YouTube. How much have I spent compared to what came in? It's probably 10 to 1, 8 to 1. I've spent more than what I've got. So anybody that super chats me, I appreciate it because this like piece of equipment that I have here, you guys can't see it. Mark will tell you that was $700. That's one little piece of equipment that I just bought.
Yeah, that's just a mixer.
That's just a mixer, but it's the mixer. It's not just.
But I'm not even talking about the amount of money that goes into it. I'm talking about the personal stress that you get from this with some of the people in the comment. You have to be thick-skinned. Not even to talk about. I'm just talking about the regular comments here. Not to even go out with like the crazies out there that end up tossing you.
I don't care. They could say, but what? Like, we'll have one guy.
It's hard.
Like, we know who he is, all right? I try not even to give him that anymore. If you notice, I'll just block him myself. I'll hide him. And he'll just come on and say, answer me, boy. That's what he'll say. Brian, answer me, boy. Like, and I know you don't like that word, Mark, for your own reasons. But
I don't know any black person that likes to be called
boy. Know that, but I don't like to be called boy either. So, for other reasons. So, I blocked them. But we know who it is. So, I'm not giving him that.
Oh my God, Angelica Barone. Hold on.
Thanks, Bill's defense. I had Endora jumping up and down. It's a shirtless brother.
Dang, Angelica.
I hope he's not like overweight. Does he need to wear a bro?
He must be watching the TV, I hope.
Oh boy. So your brother's at the house shirtless. Okay. That's Florida for you.
No, I know that, Brad. I'm not saying that because I'm saying, but Mark brought up a point about somebody said to him. Now, Mark is on a different level than I am.
I think she's talking about Jason Kelsey.
I'm just getting started. So it's like
being shirtless.
you know, whatever
it
you
doesn't
guys
get
feel the
any
need to do,
easier.
that's great. But I'm not worried about it. Is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm doing it because I want to do it. Just ask Mark how many live streams I was on with him last year for hours, you know, all the time. You know, now I'm doing my own thing, and we'll still be able to do it.
Street, I
You
tell you
know,
what, Front Street, boom. I don't play that shit.
I don't have a lot of people.
I don't play that shit. Okay, you can go make another profile on it, but seriously, I don't. That's not even cute. It's not even funny. We got enough racism and shit that's going on in the world that I don't need to have it here. This is a safe space. Now, I am 58 years old. I have
58
busted
years
my ass all my life to get where I am. And I'll be damned if and when you come in here on my channel, this is my home. This is the personal Mark Holmes. You are a guest in my house, and I will not be disrespected in my own house. You can clown me falling out of my chair because I support my Cowboys and things like that, but you will not be making racist comments at me.
That's the same guy. So when he says it to me, what is it? I'm just asking.
I don't know what it is to you, but I know.
I'm just asking.
Listen,
he calls me the same thing.
When my ass was born, schools were segregated.
I know.
There was
Jerry Jones was there in the crowd.
Interracial marriage was illegal where I live right now. I was the first class that integrated my school in 1970. When you talk about remember the Titans, that's when I was in elementary school, good people. So I'll be damned.
I agree with Mark
put up
Holmes.
with that shit.
This indigenous brother shouldn't be called boy. Yeah, man. I agree with you. But all I was trying to say is he comes in here and is rude and says, "Answer me, boy." I don't know what that's coming from, but I delete it right away. That's all I was getting at.
That's usually like Cop Pizzle used to always say that.
He don't know what he don't know. Well, Cop Pizzle, I'm not gonna.
I educated him on that.
Yeah.
And I said, you will not refer to me as that. I mean, we don't need to have any discussions or contact if that's the way you feel you need to address me that way.
What'd I do, Linda? What's funny? Jermaine, that's why I'm just saying, man. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with having a give and take. I think it's cool. We all just sometimes get a little bit of out of control.
Let me be clear here. I talk the talk, and I'm here walking the walk. I stand up for my Dak Prescott, my Dallas Cowboys, the coaches and all that stuff. When they lose, you all know I do not hide. I do not hide. I run into the breach like an idiot and will continue to do the same thing. There's a way of trash talking and things like that. Me and Philly 500, we trash each other all the time. Okay? You know, before I ended up putting out the clip.
Literally quit. They quit. This isn't a thing. Well, we just didn't. See, when I hear the players, and I love all the players, I love Cox, and 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 I love.
Do you know who the first person who saw that clip was? I sent it to Philly 500. He's like, oh my God. He's like, you got me. Shit. And this is fun. Okay. This is the kind of stuff we do. We are actually friends. You can be having a difference of opinion and not have to be rude, evil, and nasty.
Yeah.
On any subject. Somebody else can have a difference of opinion and you don't have to hate them for it. In reality, when there's a difference of opinion between two people, the best thing is to be able to discuss your view, my view, and guess what? You might find out that you're really not that far off on ideas, and maybe you come up with a solution that works for everybody. That's what we used to do, as opposed to this, oh, you're a Cowboy fan, so I got to hate you, go to hell and make racist comments. What's wrong with you people? Seriously, get a fucking life. Grow up.
Does my dog look like Alf?
A little bit. Cowboys 1st and 10. Shout out to you.
Oh.
Did I see that catch? Oh, no, actually I didn't because I was preaching. Sorry. Make me lose my religion.
Losing my religion.
Looks like we're gonna have a shootout here.
Yeah.
There's like no defense here in this game.
Yeah, my dog, he won't come down the stairs, so I can't bring him on. He's
well,
upstairs.
I'm out in my. I don't have a little room. I'm actually glad. I don't want to be locked up in a room.
What do you mean for?
I'm right now. I'm in a. I got my kitchen right there. So my living room. I got another living room, the old living room, and that pretty big room. But
yeah,
I got my wife over there watching TV or doing whatever. So I like kind of being around people. I don't want to be up hiding in a little room.
This is actually like
that one doesn't like to kiss like the other one. Yeah,
This is like an 18 by
bad boy. The boy, he's a little shy.
This is like the upstairs of the original part of the red brick house, and so the stair rails is like right there in front of me, and it's a nice space. There's a full couch that's over there. Sometimes my wife will come upstairs and watch the game or whatever with us and things, and my bedroom's over there here at the red brick house. This place has really grown on me, I'll be honest with you.
Man, I gotta say, Mark, you put a lot of work into that house, man. I've been looking at those pictures. It's like, damn. You kept it, and the thing I like is you kept the floor original. You just,
super chat
sanded it down, and
did I miss it?
You did a good job with that.
I really like CD, but would even be the top guy on the team if we had Jefferson, Metcalf, or Debo here. No hate, just asking. Smoke, if you had Debo or one of those guys, I wouldn't care who you had as the number one guy, because I'd just be happy that we'd have a couple guys that could play lights out. I could care less if we are the one and done every season. Will it hurt? Yes, but guess what? We still the boys. AJ, I'm with you, buddy. That's where people are like, I'd like the dude that said, I can't enjoy our games because I know we can't beat good teams. You know what? I enjoyed beating the Eagles. I enjoyed
that's the thing.
Giants and stuff.
Not
having football parties.
Would
I like to have won in the playoffs? Hell yes. But this whole doom and gloom, screw this up, man. You know what? I'm gonna be right here. Whether the Cowboys make any moves or not, watching and still cheering on the boys and wishing that we would do better. That's me.
I still like you guys. Yeah, I know. That's cool. He's just a little rough sometimes, Jermaine. A little rough, a little bit, just a little bit. Quiz: what Dave Chappelle say about America being racist in China isn't because that's all they have in China, people. Dave's the GOAT. Yes.
I missed this one from Wade. This is
Mouse. Let's not go there, buddy.
I know we can't move on from Dak, Mark. The team's stuck in a lot. Team stunk in the loss for sure. We've got to extend him and make room for the cap. Mark, I pause in saying Dak can get it done when my quarterback in the 8 years. I was nervous after the game, and he said he was overthinking. I got a big question for you, Mark. Can you win with a quarterback who gets nervous, deer in the headlights in the playoffs in year 8, who says, I was nervous, overthinking? Dak is good, Mark, but he isn't cold like Joe Montana, like an Aikman, like a Staubach when we need him the most, Mark. You've been watching football for a decade. You need a confident quarterback in the playoffs. True. I agree with you on that one. The question is, if that is the case, that he's not confident in the playoffs, the question is why do you ask him, why are you not confident? Are you worried about the line blocking? Are you worried about the running game? Are you worried about the team not being able to achieve? Are you worrying about the play calling that's coming through there?
Oh, wow.
What I would say
How can you drop that?
It is the coach's job to instill that confidence in him so that way he does not question what we are doing. That goes to coaching.
And Marcus, like Game Time said yesterday, we need a motivator. We need a coach that's a motivator.
Yeah. You might not be confident in the stuff that the coach is calling. You know what I'm saying? There's times like, if that's true, that story I talked about Jalen Hurts, he didn't believe in the play calling that Brian Johnson was doing, and so he freelanced. I'm not confident in what he's calling, so fuck that. I'm going to do something different.
Buffalo in a first down in the red zone.
Yeah.
Did he get it?
It's coming down to the it looks like it was a catch. 13-10 Chiefs
Now they're
with
challenging
19
it.
seconds left to go in a second quarter. First and goal. This is big here. Got to get a touchdown. That's obviously stating the obvious.
You got plenty of time with 2 timeouts.
Stop.
Tell you what, I met some Buffalo Bills fans one year when I went on vacation. Them fans are crazy.
Yeah, me and my son went to the first game of the year, and we stayed overnight up in North Jersey, and I didn't realize we were there for the Sunday night game.
They are crazy.
But the Monday night game, remember, it was the double. The Monday night game was the Jets and Bills. That's the game that Aaron Rodgers hurt himself. So we were in a hotel with 99%, 90% Bills fans, 2 Cowboys fans, and a few Giants. Man, just maybe a half dozen Cowboy fans. And, they were wild. They were drinking and.
They be seeing them jump through tables. They really be doing that crap, man.
Yeah.
They be.
Oh, yeah, in the tailgates. Yeah.
We had this chick that we call Crazy. They called her Crazy Kelly, and she was crazy.
I had to put my dog down yesterday because he had. Yeah, Ronnie, I'm sorry to hear that.
Touchdown Buffalo.
Who was it?
It's like Josh Allen.
It wasn't Josh Allen again with a quarterback sneak.
It was Josh Allen.
Yeah, we don't run that too much anymore. We're too worried. Sometimes
well, I told you. I mean, and I don't blame Dak. I mean, that injury he had, that was a freak injury.
He got hurt. That had nothing to do with running, though.
He did rush for 40 yards. Tony Pollard only had 51.
I'm saying, we get down to the goal line. How many times is how many times do we have to settle for field goals because we couldn't run it in? But you could spread them out like that and run. That could do that. That got hurt on a freak play out off to the sideline. So that's all
Cleat got caught in that turf, and it just.
It's playoffs, man. Playoffs. Yeah, playoffs.
Yeah, you got the offseason if you don't win.
You got to let it all go. Now, that playoff game had nothing to do with that.
Brent. Can't hold anything back.
What happened?
I said, shut up, Brent. It's the playoffs. You can't hold anything back.
EJB on your chat, Mark says, could Jimmy Johnson place confidence in Dak?
Yeah, I think he could.
He would, or he would be gone. He wouldn't be answering for him and making excuses. He would have to deliver or be gone. He went out and drafted Steve Walsh in the supplemental draft just basically to put heat or whatever his excuse was. He was just all about acquiring talent. For everybody's all pissy about us getting, I get it. We could have used a 4th round.
So when we acquired extra talent? How about
everybody got upset that we got Trey Lance? Well, if we flip him for a 3, how upset are you going to be? You know what I mean? We got Steve Walsh in the supplemental draft. He won our only game in '89. You remember? He won our only game in Washington. Steve Walsh. It wasn't even Aikman. It was Walsh. And we traded him. Oh, I don't know who we traded him to, but we ended up trading him. I think we got a 1 for him, or 2. We got something. Yeah, we got a. And remember, there was a time there that he was saying, "Oh, we might go with Walsh as our starter." He was never going with Walsh. Got to always be acquiring talent.
Walker Wade. Oh, there. I was just speaking about you, dude. I was reading your last.
Thanks for the super chat earlier, Walker Wade. I did read it. But
Carthy won't put confidence, Dak. So what now? I don't know what to tell you on that one. We'll have to wait and see. He put something into him this year, so he didn't have all the interceptions. Maybe it's you got to take a step in a step. Okay. I'm just, if you guys want to go through the whole offseason doom and gloom and worrying about something, we have no control over. My life's too short to stress out on it. I'm gonna, hope for the best and expect the worst, and you're never
Saints.
disappointed.
Okay, cheers. Yeah. Let me look that up.
But I tell you what, how about we instill some run stopping ability on my defense? That's what I'm really worried about right now. How about we instill some confidence by saying, you know what, we're going to be able to run the ball like, say, the Kansas City Chiefs or the Buffalo Bills, so that way my quarterback understands it ain't all on me, bro. It ain't all on me. $24 seconds. Decent return. He got 20 seconds and 1 timeout. We've seen Pat Mahomes do more with less than that.
You know what we got for Steve Walsh?
What do we get?
We used our supplemental pick, right?
Right.
We got a first and a third for him. First and a third round pick in 91 draft for a second round pick that could become a first round pick based on performance, which it didn't.
It didn't. It didn't.
So, that was, so if we could flip Trey Lance, but in order to flip him, he's going to have to play, and I don't see that happening. So, you could flip him for maybe a 3, but he hasn't showed nothing. Maybe in the preseason, but we'll see.
But somebody that's desperate for a quarterback may. That's where you use him in preseason and get some hype. We need a running game like when we had Zeke as a rookie. You ain't lying about that. Well, that'll end the half. So close game, 17-13.
17-13.
Kansas City gets the ball to start second half, right? Buffalo got the ball to start the game.
Yes. Correct. You are correct, sir.
Need the offensive line that can block. There you go. That would make it more confident. If you had an offensive line where you could stand back there and not have to worry about getting the shit kicked in, your teeth kicked in.
All right, 17-13. So if you're Kansas City, you're sitting pretty. Buffalo has not.
Why are they fighting?
Buffalo is not separated from you very much. It's only a 4-point game. If you're Kansas City, you're looking strong. You feel confident.
It was Josh Allen and Travis Kelce having a conversation going to the locker room.
That's weird how they both get on the same locker, the tunnel.
Well, that stadium's old.
Yeah. And the second round pick in 92. Ooh, Twiz, what up? Shout out to Twiz. McCarthy dancing for another year. Play the beautiful bean footage. Okay, here we go.
Holla, we them boys. Holla, we them boys.
Yes, thanks, Twiz. That's all. So it's already this 6:30 game next week is Detroit at San Fran. So the 3:00 game will be either of these two teams at the Ravens. So that's what it is.
Okay.
So next year, if it happens again, blow up. Yeah, Jermaine. I can't.
Dallas Steve in the house. What's up, Gene?
That's the problem about extended Dak. If we go
easy, loyal. What are you talking about, Vinny?
easy, take it easy.
I thought you were gonna say easy like Sunday morning.
I'm easy like Sunday morning.
Or you're easy like Philly 500.
Literally quit. They quit. This isn't a thing. Well, we just didn't see. When I hear the players, and I love all the players, I love Cox, and I love Cox, and I love Cox.
He knew you were going to do that.
Cox, I love Cox.
Oh, yawning.
Wait a minute.
No, he knew you were going to say loop his ass with the Cox.
Life again? Oh, how did I save your life, Chris?
Chiz again, Mark. Thanks for saving my life. That's Chiz, not Chris.
Yes. Okay, well, couldn't a Z sound like an S? Chiz, Chris.
Chiz Cowboys.
I'm in the neighborhood. I never said I was very bright. Okay. Oh boy. Chiz. Okay, Chiz. Chiz is like, yeah, thanks for saving my life. I'm going to end it now because you're an idiot.
I got you, Chiz. He called you Chris. Doesn't matter. Chris, Chiz, Jizz, whatever it is.
At least I didn't call him Jizz. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh shit.
Running off the rails now.
Wow. Cowboys had the better run game and defense before Dak's intercept. How do we have a better run game? What game were you watching, Dak Delusional? Really? What better run game did we have?
Before a minute, that game or
I guess it meant the Detroit I can't remember. The Green Bay game. Green Bay had the number 3 ranked run team in the league. This is funny. Jermaine says, breaking news, Mark changes name to Mark Prescott.
Like I was saying, doing this YouTube is not easy.
Come on, man. Mark Prescott. That sounds distinguished, though. It does. This shit has went off the rails. Dak homosexual. What is going on with your names over there? I rooted against any teams that threaten the Cowboys' 5 Super Bowl rings. Yeah, I did too, Dak Homer. What's up, Lola? I know. I definitely know that. What's up, Philadelphia? Do y'all realize the Detroit Lions already went? Here we go.
Yes, we realize. And hopefully somebody sends a memo to Jerry Jones that, yo, bro.
Mark Prescott. It like it. He would like to have some of Dak Prescott's coinage. Oh, yeah, shit. That was funny.
So we were middle of rushing
Mark
the football.
Gets all shit, man. That's he does. What's up, Kenny? How are you, man?
14th in the NFL yards attempts and 14th 8 yards in the NFL in running the football. We weren't good. We averaged 4.1. We gave up 4.2.
God. Brad took a break from blocking people. He got so tired of hitting the button.
A lot of randos is right, Rich.
Oh, Lord. Bang, bang. Here we go. Bang, bang, boogie. Oh, I'm not smoking nothing.
I'm working that jelly.
I'm punchy, man. I was up till like 2 and I was up rather early this morning. There we go. There we go. It's contagious, Vinny. He yawns and then I can't stop.
Who, me?
Offensive line depth.
You talk about me.
For Dallas's offseason. Yeah, Howard, they don't want to know about logic. They just want to rip on us. It's a shit show in here tonight. Hit the like button if Dallas sucks. Thanks, Jermaine. Appreciate it. Shit. It's all right. We won't have too many more of these left, this season to get shit on for 6 hours. Oh, man. Facts are in the game. Packers were 24 of 9 rushing attempts. I didn't know that. All I know is coming into the game, Green Bay had a killer run offense.
So Steve Thornhill sent me an email and said, "Hey,
Well, what
brother,
happened was
you keep saying we were horrible running the ball and stopping the run. The stats don't show that. We averaged 4.1 yards a carry, and our defense gave up 4.2 per carry. That's middle of the pack. It's not great, but it's not as bad as you say it is, Mark. If you go look at the playoff teams, we are right there in the middle of the pack. You make it sound like we're the worst team in the league when it comes to running the ball and stopping the run, but we're not. Go look at the stats." Okay, let's NFL team stats. NFL team. Everybody wants to cuss me out and tell me I'm an idiot.
Yeah, we're getting lit up tonight, man.
I'm serious.
Curious, who is your guy's favorite Cowboy of all time? That's Mark Holmes, the king of Cowboy YouTube. And you work with me, Howard. Mark, who's your favorite all-time Cowboy?
Roger Staubach.
Yeah, there you go.
Emmitt Smith for me.
Yeah, I loved Emmitt, but looking at the I'll give you this. My favorite quarterback of all time, it would have to be Roger. Favorite running back would have to be Tony Dorsett, even though he had he didn't play that long. I just loved his running style when I was a kid. It felt like he was running on air. He was so late. Emmitt was great, but I mean, Tony D was the best. I was always a Tony Hill fan growing up. Tony Thrill Hill. That was kind of my era. I always loved Everson Walls. I like a lot of the older school.
That would be me.
Brock Marion, that's the name I haven't heard in a long time.
Marion, right? What made those 90 teams special was all those other guys. There's lesser guys that contributed.
Oh man, you ain't lying about that, Chiz. He said, "Take it from me, you're only a paycheck or two away from being homeless."
C block.
See Kelsick shirtless in the skybox. Oh man. Oh, maybe that's what Angelica was talking about.
Yeah, that's what she was talking about.
He's probably hammered.
He's like,
I love Aikman and Emmitt. Don't get me wrong, Aikman was clutch, but when I look back at all those comebacks that Roger Staubach did, man, it was just incredible.
Hail Mary, man.
Yeah. Drew Pearson.
That was what football was. Football. Robert Newhouse had the biggest thighs I've ever seen on a man.
You remember?
His thighs were literally the size of my waist.
I grew up with a kid, actually lived 2 houses down from me. His uncle was Timmy Newsome. Remember Timmy Newsome? He was a running back for the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually, when I used to do satellite, I actually talked to a former Cowboys player. I don't know what his name was, but he was on the phone with Aaron. What's his name? That Donaldson, the guy we used to have back in the 90s.
Donaldson.
What was his name? Donalds or I forgot his name. I'm about to look it up on.
Yeah, Howard, I got a Dorsett jersey. I got the blue one over there, if you could see it.
Ray Donaldson. Ray Donaldson.
Ray Donaldson. The name sounds.
He used to play center.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Dorsett, Emmett, Aikman. I have them all. I don't have an Irvin, believe it or not. I got a Randy White replica behind the Dorsett. I got a bunch over here that you can't see, and I have a bunch downstairs. But I was gonna get a Willie Beeman, but we'll see. I'm doing good, Matt. How you been? I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, Kenny. I was always a Tony D fan, man. He had that big mouthpiece. It kind of always reminded me of a binky for a baby. He had that big old school tan, He had that baby face smile. Eric Williams was nasty, Devil Dog. Nobody ever really gave Eric a lot of credit. I love Darren Woodson, Howard, and hopefully he gets into the Pro Football Hall of Fame this year. He's up with Eric Allen. Me and Mark, upper left there. We went to the Hall of Fame this past year. And
Mark, y'all need to come down to Cleveland, man. We can go to the Browns Cowboys game.
We were there.
I'm talking about next year. They play Cleveland in Cleveland.
Oh, we were there.
Cowboys Browns.
What time of year it is?
How far is?
Oh,
yeah. Wow.
Cleveland. Well, on the way to the draft, you're only about an hour on the. Yeah, you're only about
cool
away from Cleveland.
That we
on
went
the way to Detroit.
We went from Canton to Cleveland. Well, Howard, let's face it. All due respect to John Lynch, Darren Woodson was the captain of our 90s defenses. If anybody has got shit on, it was Darren Woodson. Darren Woodson should have been in years ago. I love Brian Dawkins, but Darren Woodson was a part of 3 Super Bowl teams that without him, there would, so, and his stats are incredible. So it's just, I think we get penalized because the amount of people that we have in the Hall of Fame that they, just think about a lot of those players on the Doomsday defense, Mark, that aren't in the Hall of Fame. Mark, he's involved. But a lot of the teams on their
listen. It's the off season, Brian. I'm just sitting here trying to figure out
yet.
It is for us.
No, it ain't.
The draft is the 25th through 27th in Detroit, and it's going to be around the area of Campus, Marcus Park, and Hart Plaza.
I'm off that week, so I'm going. Whether it's by myself,
and I'm just trying to see, like what we're talking about. See, Marcus. We got to start planning this thing.
Yeah, well, I've been saying that. Your last
and no broke asses are going this time.
Well, I don't.
And you said the draft
6 sausages in one.
Damn, that was a good catch.
That was.
So you said the draft is in Detroit this year?
Yeah,
it is in Detroit.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go.
Martavius Park and Hart Plaza.
Yeah, well, just look and see what you want. I'll put the room. I'll reserve the room. It's just I've
been wanting to go to Detroit because I would want to check out that Ford Museum. I heard a lot of good things about it.
They had, oh my God! I know
somebody who lives in Detroit, and he'll want us to stay at his house and entertain us and have fires. Oh wait, no, that's not Detroit. Sorry.
Okay, so it's on Woodward Avenue. It's where that.
It's people don't realize when you go to the draft when you're a YouTuber, there's a lot of work involved.
All this shit is work. Are you kidding me?
Well, that's what I'm trying to get at with who. Like, it wasn't a trip, that we were going to. It's fun.
Just logistically, just getting everybody there. Remember, we got in there at like 4 o'clock.
I was a zombie. People are like, what is Brian smoking? No, I was a zombie. I was driving all night. We get there. I slept.
I was the last leg that got.
Yeah, I know, but I was a zombie.
Shout out to Embassy Suite that got us a room there at 5
That was impressive.
Okay, so we basically got.
I slept on a hard ass.
Look at that! Look at that!
At my fun in Pee Wee Herman's freaking place.
At my homeboy.
Kermit the Frog.
My feet have never hurt so much. When we were sitting there, like you got that video of me, and I was jelly, and we're sitting there watching the draft. How long do we stand in one spot? That was crazy.
But it was, you know what?
It worked out good.
That will never happen again, to have a Wi-Fi, to be able to use the microphones and see all that going on and live stream it. That was freaking insane. We live streamed the whole first night, and standing there, my knees were killing me.
It was bad because it was all concrete. Look at the Chiefs get ready to take the lead. Wow. Just hit the like button, Jermaine. How about that? How can't we just be nice?
All right, so looking at this,
Walker Wade, game time. If me and you and Mark could build the Cowboys in one offseason, I think we could do a better job than Jones family. Walker Wade, Jones family is too busy planning the next hunting expedition. Oh man, that's what gets me frustrated. You want to get me frustrated? We start talking Cat Boy. That's because he's the one behind everything. Jerry Jones ain't making any decisions. Jerry's like, I want this guy now. Well, now, Dad, slow down, Dad. Now, don't get me wrong. Sometimes it's good because he wanted Johnny Manziel. He wanted Johnny Football. So
no problems.
Let's go, Patty Mahomes. Wow, Matt Batten wants Mahomes. I'm tired of seeing Mahomes. He's trying to kill the narrative that he
Patrick
can't win on the road.
Wow. KC in the red zone.
They're at the 1. They're in the red zone, all right. Isaiah Pacheco, 20 minutes away.
Wow.
Okay, so the New Jersey zone.
So, Brian, the DoubleTree, there's only one room left for that weekend.
$550.
$589 a night.
I told you. There was.
Damn.
I already looked. I told Phil, and if I wait for you guys, we'll be sitting.
You should just do Airbnb or something.
We should look at an Airbnb.
Oh.
Or Verbo or
that's in Canada. So you got to go.
What's it called? The Airbnb's competition, VRBO, whatever it is.
I wouldn't mind doing an Airbnb. I bet you get a better deal.
Do you have a passport?
Yeah.
Because Windsor, Canada, it's a little cheaper. It's a tunnel.
Oh yeah, Windsor. It's right across the bridge.
Windsor, Canada.
Yeah, it's just across the river. There's a tunnel that goes there, but you got to have a passport to get there and get back.
That's Canada?
Yeah. Windsor, Canada.
Is that close to Detroit?
Yeah, it's literally right there.
The Detroit River.
Right.
It's called Ambassador's Bridge is what it's called.
I got a passport. Do you got a passport?
Oh, I got a passport.
I'm talking to Mr. Holmes.
Of course. They've been trying to get me out the country.
I got a passport.
It's all the hotels I'm looking at. Now, I tell you, it would be great to stay.
Yeah, Windsor's kind of like a college town. It's a little campus over there. University of Windsor is.
Now, there are some what do you call it? Embassy suites, but they're not in downtown Detroit. So you've got to drive there. But they were only like 118 a night, but that's further out, and it could be seedy neighborhoods. Once you get outside of Detroit,
I don't know.
Okay. There's a Super 8 for 92, but that's
fucking staying in
Super 8.
Just saying.
Jesus Christ. Roach Hotel.
Hold it, wait a minute. This one's not that bad. Now this is DoubleTree. Oh no, that's Windsor too. Shit, all these.
I'm gonna look on Expedia.
They must have everything. Everything must be booked in Detroit.
Well, I'm gonna look on Expedia.
Freaking Windsor.
April 25th.
Now, here, the DoubleTree Hilton Windsor Hotel and Suites is $252 a night, and it's only 0.9 It's only a mile away from the draft location.
Really?
But
Detroit.
it's in another country.
So what? We'll stay in Canada, baby. Oh, Canada, our home and native land. Sorry. All right. Windsor has a bunch of little
here's the difference.
Running around. Lots of fun.
Damn, Quality Inn Detroit downtown is 516 for Quality Inn.
Tom Mascara's got a passport. Man, I'd rather stay at a local Pink's.
Okay.
Chuck, you got work to get. Chuck,
affordable suites of Detroit is $73 a night.
Yeah, and I get, what your affordable suites are. The tush push comes with it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh boy. The Wyndham Ambassadors Bridge, but most of these are all coming up. Windsor, Canada. Everything that's in the country is like $500.
I didn't realize it was literally a mile away.
It's not. If you can swim, it's even less than that. Okay.
Wow. I did not know that. That's wild and crazy stuff. I did not know that.
We went because one year when we were there for Thanksgiving, we went over to Windsor, Canada to make
Patricia's gone
so
too?
my daughter could get her first legal drink at 18.
Wow. Well, I'm there. So we need to lock in a place and let me know where. I'll we'll have to figure. I really do think we need to lock it in sometime in the very near future, like the next few days.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. So
and figure out what it is. I mean, do we want?
I definitely want a suite, and
here's the only problem with going over to Windsor, Canada. Of course, is you've got to go through, customs, and they got the weed smoking. So I love weed. Can't go.
Well, he could go. But
okay, you got the drug sniffing dogs, and they got the mirrors. They're going to look under your car, and then your passport, and why are you here, and where are you going?
And they're assholes. I went over there. They were like,
okay. Oh wait, that's not my passport.
They were asking me where I worked and everything. I was like, damn, how long you staying? I'm like, damn.
I'm off all week, baby. So
even the Viking Motel which is only 1.5 circles.
Hey,
it's
Loyal.
$250. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I've never did
Airbnb.
Let
me look it up.
Look for that somewhere. Now, what's a Greektown, Mark?
Greektown, yeah. Greektown is but that's not guaranteed booked up.
No, but you might be able to get an Airbnb in Greektown.
No, that's all downtown. That's Airbnb would be residence. When you're downtown Detroit, it's all like buildings and stuff.
What are y'all looking like? The 25th or the 28th? The whole okay. Let me see what they said.
Yeah, we'd have to get it for the
get a house or something.
It's closer than that's again. You gotta be.
I just have to get the marks, and then we drive to Detroit. It's only 6 hours?
About 7 hours.
Oh.
7 hours if you're busting a hump. It's about, if I remember, from my house to downtown Detroit was 523 miles.
That's just, what that reminds me of. I'm not trying to bring you down, but I would come over and I would have, what's his name was there? Rashid.
Oh, man, I see a 5-bedroom here. Looks like a nice house in Detroit. 5 beds, 4 bedrooms, $433 a night. Looks like it's got nice little patio in the back.
But we're not going to be really there much.
Yeah,
that's the thing. Yeah. I like hotels. Don't get me wrong. That is, especially something with breakfast and something easy. That's why we like the suites, Embassy Suites, because, you roll down, you get an omelet made or whatever you're eating, you head out, you go to the draft, so.
Well, if you don't mind, we can always take an Uber because Embassy Suites Detroit. Because once you're down there, you're down there.
Remember I was Ubering left and right.
Let me see the dates for it.
Preload that shit. Bang. All right, 17 to 20. KC's up 20-17 with 10 minutes to go in the third quarter. This is getting good. But yeah, you know, we got to.
Oh, wow. Okay. Embassy Suites at the airport is sold out.
Yeah.
That time. Damn. Okay. At least, let's see. At the airport is, let's see. Detroit, Troy Hills, Auburn Hills.
We got. Let's go, Buffalo.
Yeah. I think you're going to be screwed on the Embassy Suites. So,
doesn't have to be Embassy Suites. It could be anything.
But Hampton Inn is also part of that.
That's what I mean. It could be.
They have the breakfast.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be Embassy. Usually Marriott's are nice, but they're Marriott's were nice. What did we stay in when we went to Hershey?
Well, if you don't mind being 20 miles away, there's an Embassy Suites that's there for those dates.
Yeah.
And that's $238 a night.
But you figure we're only. I mean, I don't know how we got the room last year that was so cheap.
I did it in my Hilton's Honors. And we weren't downtown either. We wasn't.
We weren't far.
We weren't far. No.
But you're right. It was probably a good 10 minutes.
Oh no! Originally, no. I remember. Originally, I was having a stay at the airport one, which was going to be even cheaper. But I worked out and it was a little bit more expensive to be at the one we were, which was closer than the one that was at the airport. And I think I ate some of that cost to get there closer. Because originally we were looking at getting 2 rooms.
Originally,
and then I was like, we can get this one cheaper because there were some other people that were supposed to.
I rented the vehicle, remember?
Yeah,
no, that's Canton. Sorry.
We were originally going to have more people. I thought we were originally looking at having 2 rooms, and then it was kind of like, since we'd lost that, I ended up paying a little bit more so we could be at that, because I was like, look, we can be really close as opposed to like 28 miles out. But as little time as we spent at the hotel, if you end up going there, and I'm okay if we're 15, 20 miles outside.
Yeah, I don't think that's a big deal. Yeah, honestly.
As long as we're in a safe neighborhood.
Yeah.
And I will say that
you look at the rating.
Here's what's funny is the Super Bowl that we went there, our hotel was about 30 miles outside of the city. And this is with, United Way, the president of United Way, and board members and everything else. There's just not that many hotels and stuff. Now, if it were a perfect world, the place to be would be the Ren Center. That would be awesome, which is Marriott. I don't know if you've seen them. They look like cylinders. It's like 5 of them together. It's GM's headquarters in that building. But one of those towers is actually
stay there.
Oh, we were there. We were like on the 32nd floor, and it turned out the fire alarms went off in the middle of the night. We had to start going down the steps out.
That's probably expensive, eh?
Oh shit! I guarantee you're not getting a room there, because that'll be the NFL's hotel. The Marriott there, yeah, that will be the NFL's hotel, where all of the draftees, draft picks, and everything else will be staying.
Either Embassy Suites or a Marriott is normally good. Hilton, Marriott. think it's the same thing, right?
Oh, Josh Allen got hit there kind of late.
Yeah.
They got some little roach infested motels on here.
I have a few people who keep bugging me. Are you going to the draft? I'm like, yeah,
Red
I'm
Apple
going. I just
Inn.
don't know where I'm staying. I know we got to lock it in soon, though.
So y'all just want somewhere you can just crash and just go.
Well, we like
that's safe. Okay, that's
safe. Yep.
Ideally, I mean, the thing
that's why
is,
you have to have a star rating. You know, got to go.
Yeah.
Okay, because the first night we were there at the draft, that was the key, is we wanted to be there for the first round. The second day we were there, well, actually at a bar, and we actually had a hard time actually broadcast.
Yeah.
Third day we went back to the draft,
We
and
should have followed Randy's advice, but you know, we didn't know. Yeah, Matthew, we got
I will say this:
literally quit. They quit. This isn't a thing. Well, we just didn't see. When I hear the players, and I love,
there we go.
I love Cox, and
Buffalo
I love
rolling,
Cox,
baby.
I love Cox, and I love Cox, and I love Cox, and I love.
Oh, Buffalo, right down there in the red zone.
Yeah, it looks like all the hotels downtown are like between $400 and $500 a night.
I know. Yeah. I saw for $550 a night.
Man.
I just think that's a little much.
Well, look at it. Okay, so if we get there like we did last time, Thursday, got Thursday night, Friday night, and we could come back Saturday. Worst case, if it is $400 a night, and we have how many people are we going to put in the room?
Hold up. It's Thursday night. It's Friday. Oh yeah. It's not Sunday anymore, right? It's Saturday.
Oh, it's Saturday. Saturday.
Yeah.
Remember, Saturday we left at like 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock.
Well, that was Hall of Fame.
No.
Oh yeah, did we?
From Kansas City, we left. The draft was winding down.
Yeah, that's what you do then.
There was nobody there. It was like the 6th round,
that's
and we
what do then.
Leaving there. From there, and we drove back home and got home, early in the morning.
Yeah.
Kansas City was further than what Detroit is. Detroit's 7 hours. If we left Detroit at 4 o'clock, we could be home at like 12, or my house 1 o'clock. But you could say we're going to spend another night in Detroit. Just get out alive. But who are we talking about going?
Oh, I don't know. Me, you,
I haven't.
Possibly Phil, but
I'm sure David would want to go. I don't know if DMV did or not, but then you got to look and see how big a vehicle are we taking. Again, let's say it's 2 of us. Then it's let's say worst case it's if it is $500 a night. Well, then it's $500 for 2 nights plus the car.
There's a Westin in Southfield, Detroit. It looks like it's about $300 a night.
Then it's basically, well, okay, if it's 2 people in a room, whatever it is a night, it would be the 2 nights. So $300, that's not that bad. A car rental for a few days, that's not so bad.
It's got an 8.0 rating. So it's
we have good blood. Angelica Barro.
He wants to come.
I'm thinking about going Mouse.
We'll see.
To be determined. But if I win, I'd probably just meet him up there.
Live and learn. When the NFL comes to town, there's the cheap hotel that's our motel that's across the street from AT&T. When the Super Bowl came to Dallas, that was $600 a night. Something that was normally like $80 a night.
Wow.
The NFL comes to town, the prices go through the roof on everything.
That's why they want events in their city, because it's such a financial windfall for restaurants and bars and everything.
It's one of those things that if you're doing an NFL event like that, the draft, Super Bowl, bro, you just better plan on spending a whole lot of money. There's no ways to do it cheap.
What's the matter? What would happen?
From the street, fuck you.
Delay of game.
You and Brian really planning a trip around you guys sleeping in the same bed? Fuck you, dude.
What's that? You said, Brian, what?
Just
Oh, really? Planning the trip around you guys sleeping in the same bed? Don't be selfish. Oh, here we go.
fucking idiots.
Yeah, here, Dick. Let's throw puncher. Sorry, I can't say that. Anyway, touchdown.
Touchdown, Buffalo.
Let's go, Buffalo.
Right, here we go.
Here we
We can
go.
stop the Chiefs.
Yeah, I got a few people who want to meet up. So it'll be interesting. It'll be ooh, that was a hell of a throw. Jesus. Goshy. All right. Extra point pending to go up by 4. Right now it's 23-20 with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Wow. You go to Detroit, you got to watch out for the cockroaches in the hotels.
That and the what you call it, the bed bites.
Oh God.
That's anywhere though.
Not at the good hotels, they're not.
Okay.
I guess sometimes if it gets, yeah, no. Oof. Well, we'll have to make a decision sometime this week on exactly where we want to go.
You ain't lying on that one.
I think Kelsey comes back to. Kelsey ain't coming back.
No, Travis.
Air, bed, and bug. That's what Sugar Daddy says.
Air, bed, and bug.
Man, we had an Airbnb in Miami. Oh my God, man.
Yeah, I had one too. It was a hotel. It was actually the hotel that we stayed at. It was actually one that Guy Fieri went to. It was way after that, but I remember my wife was telling me she watches Diners, Dive-Ins, and Drives.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Come down here." And that was a hotel we stayed at. It was a little mom and pop hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was this guy. I don't know if his name was Franz or whatever. He had
Franz?
this accent, and he was like,
I am
"Thank you very
Hans
much."
and Franz.
But the place was jacked up. He had like 4 of the Rambas in the living room, right? And they had taken like the garage step down, and the garage was converted into a bedroom, and it had this shower that was like a shower they built in that was like the shower from fucking hell. And there were more cracks and stuff in the house.
God.
And it was just like, it looked good. The thing is, they looked good on the pictures and stuff. And here's what's crazy was he had all these fucking cameras on the outside. So I had my keys, because you had to hit a combination to get into it, right? I put my keys on, I was holding my keys on, I hit a bunch of bags and stuff. And as soon as I got in the house, I get a phone call for our text message that says, "There's no smoking in the house." I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, and then he sends me pictures of me with my keys in my mouth. And it's like, if the camera's in the fucking house? And I was like, dude, that was my keys. I don't smoke.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. The place I stayed, it was like a little bit north of South Beach, but they had a pavilion, and George Clinton was performing that night.
Okay.
But it was all right, but it rained the whole time. So
all of a sudden you heard, nice package, dude. What the?
My thoughts on Josh Allen. He's having a good game tonight. There you go. I love how everybody is trying to get me the gotcha moments, or get Mark admit this, admit that. You know what? I ain't gonna admit nothing to you, mother humpers. I have my thoughts, and guess what? Some days guys can play good, and some days guys can play bad. How about that? And Mark is a white boy. Okay.
What the is going on?
That's literally one of these trolls. Bye.
Yeah,
we just had tonight's asshole night.
Yeah.
Asshole night at the club.
Buffalo is loud. Look at that place.
Until Pat Mahomes goes down here and scores another touchdown.
They're making you root for the Chiefs. Yeah, that's weird. I'm kind of changing now. I'm kind of You know, I don't know
You want the
why. All of a
Chiefs
sudden,
now?
something came over me. I want Chiefs to win just because of all the Buffalo BS.
Oh my God, Chiefs are going to win. Trolls need that attention, apparently. I believe me, I understand it. See, and I should take it actually as a compliment that their lives are so sad and pathetic that if they can get underneath my skin, that it makes their lives more meaningful. And there goes Kansas City with a 6-yard run.
Kid Cowboy. It's been fun, man. Isn't every night a whole night in the off season? It looks like whoever has it ball last is going to win. Yeah, Twiz.
Mm-hmm.
That's not. You're not too far wrong there, man. Reggie Jackson in the house. You know what? Josh Allen's the only cover of Madden. Know about Madden before speak it when you know. Crazy Corvette. Jeff Lee. Bunch of butt plugs here. Says Angelica.
Okay, so do we want to visit the idea of staying in Windsor?
I'm gonna defer to you, Mark. Listen. I'm okay. If it's 500 a night. So and that would be me and you.
Mm-hmm.
So if there's anybody else, then that's even better. But
if I went, I'd probably just meet y'all down there.
Yeah, I know you're not putting any money out. You know, I get it.
Well, okay, if it's a suite, you know, then that's different. I don't think I want to do like we did last time. That was how many would we have? 6 of us or 5 of us?
It was a small room, you know.
I mean, it was
time got stuck on the mini couch with the heat. You know, I just wanted the air up a little bit. So
we had the 2
and the air was under Mark's head, so he said, "I'm freezing." Yeah, it was like one AC, and it was blowing in your room.
So it's it was hot in one room. Freezing.
Wow, look at that throw, people.
Oh, terrible.
Look at that throw.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
I need my own room, laugh out loud. But the thing was we didn't really do that much sleeping. We were
I would like to be a little fresher. Like getting there. This should be easier, right? It's got to be easier than go. How far was Canton from your house?
It's about the same distance. Well, it's a little bit more than Canton.
Okay. And it was fine going to Canton.
Well, wait a minute, Canton. But Canton was so many back roads. This is all.
No. I don't mean Canton. I mean Kansas City. How far was Kansas?
Kansas City was longer.
Yeah, so it's shorter than Kansas City. How long was Kansas City? 10 hours?
Let me look and see how many miles it was.
Yeah, it was longer. I was just exhausted by the time we got there. Because we didn't sleep good the night before, and then that whole standing that first night was rough. I could plan it to where I get
Kansas City was 15 hours. It was 1,062 miles.
Yeah, so it was long.
So shit, was it that long?
That's what I mean.
Oh, 16 hours. Okay.
Yeah, it was long. So this is nothing.
This is half the time. And Detroit. Oh, damn. How many miles did I tell you it was?
I don't know. 5
something. I think it's 529 miles. I remembered.
Wow.
529 miles. So 8 hours versus 15 or 16 hours. It's half the distance.
Yeah.
So it's not quite so bad. And actually, if you really wanted to go ahead and make the ride easier, is we find a meeting point like on Interstate 70 and just drive there. Boom, you park your car there, and we just keep on going.
Right.
In which case,
I rent the vehicle, you park your car, and we keep
something like that. Yeah, I was just saying that's another option if we don't want to go. Or yeah,
I don't know how far Detroit is from my house. I think it's closer from your house, isn't it? Let me look it
probably.
up.
Because looking at it, you're in Jersey. You're kind of going southwest to get to my house, and it would be just west from your house. So
Let me
it's
see.
probably
Detroit,
a little
Michigan
bit further.
directions. 9 hours and 6 minutes. It's 616 miles from my house. So it's faster from your house.
Okay. So about 80 miles less coming from my house.
I'll just go to your house the night before. That's all, like I did last time. Maybe.
Well, we could leave at like 6 a.m. and be there at 2. And the draft's not until that night.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Bad.
Yeah.
So we left. Did we leave the night before? We drove the night.
Dude. We left.
What the hell did we leave? No.
We left like, I'm getting it confused with.
No, we left at like 10 in the morning.
Yeah.
We got there and we got at like 4 a.m.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's ridiculous. Never again. I'll fly the hell in there. I ain't driving that far again.
Okay. All right.
Unless I'm in an RV and, But see, the next time I drive in an RV, it's going to be where I'm not going to be, I'm going to be retired. I'm not going to be under any kind of time crunch. I'll sleep in that shit. Just pull in somewhere. I'll boondock somewhere at a Cracker Barrel. They're all over the place.
Well, see, the problem with doing like an RV, like at something like this in Detroit,
you can't. I hear you.
The RV lots are so far out of town, and you don't want to be driving an RV and trying to park that thing in downtown Detroit. That doesn't work.
Touchdown, Kansas City.
Damn, Isaiah Pacheco.
There's Taylor Swift.
Tay.
Shake it off, shake it off.
You got that much to shake. She really doesn't have anything to shake.
I know, Twiz. And he's from South Jersey, man. He's from 20
years.
Is
a billionaire, though.
From my house. 7th round.
Buffalo, 168 yards running the football. Kansas City, 110. And, here's the thing. Everybody's bragging. Well, how about, Josh Allen about being elite? He's got 142 yards passing. He's not asked to do everything. You guys understand that? They have more yards running the football than passing the football. Am I the crazy one? I'm asking for a friend.
Oh, yeah. I definitely agree with you. A running game, offensive line makes everything easier. It just does. That's what I want to focus on. We should have focused it on last year's draft. We should have got a beast in the 1st round and a running back in the 4th round or 3rd round. We should have loaded up.
I hope
and we totally effed it up.
That I wasn't wrong about Mozzie Smith. That maybe
I think we're wrong, man.
That he ends up not being a bust.
I hope not, but it don't look good. Come on, man. You got to show me something.
I'm sorry. I'm not ready to say Josh Allen is elite when he's thrown 142 yards and 1 TD. Sorry. Okay. And he's not asked to carry the team by himself.
27-24.
Sorry. Not going to give you that one. Not going to give you that one. If he were throwing, 3 TD passes in here and, 290 yards and listen, Buffalo has learned you cannot put it all on Dak Prescott. On Josh Allen. He will turn the ball over if your whole goal is just Josh Allen. That was the formula that kicked our teeth in. They ran the ball. He had 16 passes in that game? And you're going to say that that's elite play? Come on, man. Come on. I hear you laughing back there.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, sorry. I was texting. I got some friends in Arizona that are Chiefs fans, and I was just texting them and telling them congratulations. They said a little meme of Taylor Swift dancing. I was like, okay.
So when is the draft? April 25th?
Yeah, 25th, 26th, and 27th.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go. I really am.
The thing I wonder, I had a flesh-eating bacteria back in 94, and that was the lightest I had been probably in the last 30 years, 40 years. I had dropped a whole bunch of weight, got down to like 225. I wish I could get down to 225. I wonder with Monty Smith losing so much weight, did he get sick? Was that a plan? You don't just drop 40 pounds like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not like they're doing 2-a-day practices like they used to.
Well, they probably put him on a diet and took all his carbs out. But the problem with that is, though, when you don't have no carbs, it takes your energy away.
But the question is why do you need big guys and big bodies to stop and plug up the middle? That's the one thing that he did. What is the plan if you're trying to get him at 290 or 280? That I don't understand.
Wow, look at that. Oof.
Clouds Coffee, if you don't think, you know what, Clouds? Boom. How about this?
Bang.
If you don't think I'm honest, then don't watch me. If you think I'm lying, don't watch me. By all means. I'm getting sick and tired of people calling me a fucking liar and all this other bullshit. I wish Mark would be honest. How am I being honest? Am you literally going to say 142 yards and 1 TD is elite play? You really? That's elite? Come on, man. From a guy
by
led the
Wyndham,
NFL in interceptions
Detroit.
on season? Come on, man.
There's a lot of room.
That shit, man. You know what? I'm getting fed up with taking shit from people. I ain't lying, man.
Calm down.
No, seriously.
Listen.
Mark is just lying. Man, fuck you. Excuse my language. And Joseph Headley, if you're watching, forgive me for cussing. But sometimes people just need a fuck you.
If you want to crown them,
yeah, you want to crown them, then crown their ass. Okay, so he's had a good game today. Great. How many times has he had piss poor ones? Dak has one piss poor game. You guys kill his ass.
Courtyard by Marriott, Detroit, Dearborn. That's probably it. So we're not at downtown Detroit, right? Is that where?
Well, Dearborn, that's by the Ford Museum. That's like right there.
I mean, everything is interstates going into Detroit.
You got Sonder the Randolph. That sounds high end. $676 a night.
Damn.
Trumbull and Porter Hotel. $674 a night.
Chris says, he said his wife thinks we're twins.
The Inn on Ferry Street.
That bad looking shit.
Oh, that looks cool. $994 a night. This shit looks nice though.
Okay.
Look at that thing though.
That's what she said.
This fucking thing is, it's too nice. We're not going to be in the damn room. There you go. AJ.
Shout out AJ. You want to read that one? He's 100% right.
Crazy how our own fans will hate on our own QB, then deride another team's QB. Get these other quarterbacks' balls out of your mouths. Well, listen, you know how it is. It's the backup quarterback syndrome. The most popular guy on your team is the backup quarterback. Wow, Buffalo's punting. Wow, is this a choking effect?
You know what's funny is last year we killed Dak Prescott.
What the F was that?
Wow.
Oh my God. What were they thinking? Wow.
Wow.
They fake punted it down there? Okay, that's game over.
Yeah, that was stupid.
Okay. So let me ask this. Let me ask this. If Buffalo ends up losing this game playing at home and all that, what does that say about Buffalo? Are we going to hear that this is a choke job?
Should be.
I'm just asking.
I'll keep it 100. If Buffalo loses this game, they choke. They were the favorite.
Buffalo last
year
had
everything
was
going
Super Bowl
for them.
favorite. They lost the same weekend we did last year. We lost against the 49ers. They lost against Cincinnati at home last year. So what does that mean? You know, I'm just saying that was Sean.
Casey's already in field goal range.
And we let him on the hook.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Wow. That might be game right there.
Oh, running game. Oh,
on cue.
Running game. Oh.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
Tell me what team could not run the ball in the playoffs this year. Tell me what team could not run the football. You got two elite quarterbacks here. Two elite quarterbacks. Josh Allen has 142 yards passing. Pat Mahomes only has 207. And both of them have well over 100 yards running the football. You must be able to run the damn rock during the playoffs. There's no.
Did he fumble through?
Oh, they're saying there's a touchback?
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow.
Another.
No, the refs.
Is he down? Is he down? Ooh,
that's the same stuff that happened to us,
close.
Remember the same thing happened to us.
You're not running a play, Andy Frozen Stash Reed. No. Uh-oh. Choke in effect.
Looking for his nuggies.
Look, is he down? Is there any part right there? There's a ball out, though. You can't tell.
That's going to be one of those ones. It looks like his ass is down.
Holiday Inn Express and Suites, Allen Park, 9 miles from downtown Detroit.
9 miles wouldn't be bad.
254 a night. It's the 9.0 rating. So there's rooms there. Breakfast included. There's a massage parlor right next door.
His ass is down.
Now I gotta be
saved by
careful.
A cheek, guys.
There's a Pink's. There's a Pink's right next door, as man.
Saved by a butt cheek.
Yeah, I use my hotels.com app, and it gives me a lot more. It seems like there's plenty. There's lots.
Those very ass balls. We were average at running the football, 14th, guys. And I'm going to say that when your running back, especially early part of the season, was averaging 3.7 yards as your bellwether guy. Sorry, that ain't good. Take a look at the Cowboys when they were winning Super Bowls, y'all. Great defense, doomsday defense, and a NFL leading rusher at running back. Shout out to Logan Motorsports. See, that's my boy right there. I'm sorry. Let me not say boy. See, I just cussed people up calling me a boy. That's my guy there.
Yeah, you can't say that, Mark.
No. You know, it's a difference when you
white man.
There's a difference when you say answer me boy.
I
versus
know.
That's my boy. Okay, that's come on.
I'm messing with you. I just don't like anybody calling me boy. I don't care. You know, I understand your situation, but I don't like it either. And it's for a totally different. I just want to throat punch somebody. Anyway,
that homosexual. What we should have been
next
doing
to
was
Holiday Inn Express.
we should have been using Tony Pollard like a third down back, like we did before, and we should have made a move for a bruising back, a pound the rock back. Thunder and lightning.
I would have loved.
When you tried to use Tony Pollard to run between the tackles, you were stupid. Just stupid. That's not his game. Overturned, somebody's saying.
Wow.
Okay.
Phil loves that
on the
call.
1 yard line.
I hate it.
That I guarantee that's some, because there's been several games that have changed because of it. The Eagles should have lost to Minnesota when Jefferson fumbled it on the at the end zone. But now they got the ball on the 1 yard line. Terrible rule. All right, so they got the ball on the half-yard line.
No, they get the ball to 20.
Oh, no, that's right. They get the right. I'm sorry.
So
Shit.
that's why I hate that rule. You know,
That's
me and Phil would argue about it. It's like, you know.
And they lost 5 yards on that draw. Okay.
Patrick Mahomes got this game. No worries. Oh. (27-24) Kansas City with almost a full quarter left to go. A lot of football left. A lot of time for Josh Allen to shit in his helmet.
2nd and 14.
Oof. Home cooking. The ball was clearly out. Because I just don't like the rule, man. Here's what I would like. If nobody gains possession of the ball, it should revert back to the team who had the ball.
It.
But I mean, Phil sees it a totally different way. It's just hysterical how that
his head got crunched in there.
Yeah, big injury. The ball was called down by the refs. The replay could have went either way. So yeah, home cooking, Clemente. Definitely home cooking. Yeah, it's cold too, Chiz. Chonky, what up, Chonky? Romo.
Yeah, that was he got crunched in between there.
Wow, that hit was dangerous. Yeah. They need to change that rule. Yeah, I don't. Kelly, I think it's weird. Ooh, we got ourselves a Tommy T. Is a Commander fan.
Let's go.
Commander.
Our Super Bowl 59 is purple and green.
Yeah.
Okay.
The rule.
LC says the rule is ass.
I'm actually rooting for Mahomes at this point now. I can't believe I was saying it. What's up, Hamid? Welcome to the show. Did Mark compare Cam Newton and Dak Prescott? Cam made it to a Super Bowl.
No, actually, see, that's where you didn't actually read
he didn't watch.
Didn't actually see the video.
Yeah, you got to watch the video.
What you had Jason McIntyre on Fox Sports say that Dak Prescott's had a better career than Cam Newton. And Cam Newton actually on his podcast wouldn't dealt with it. And basically, and made the argument that you were only cherry picking the stats. I'm not going to say that Dak Prescott has had a better career than Cam Newton. Cam Newton was an MVP, had a 15-1 team and went to a Super Bowl. And if you look at the statistics, if you take just the passing statistics, Dak Prescott is a better passer. But you take and look and realize that also Cam Newton was a running quarterback that had all of these touchdowns and, like almost 6,000 yards running the football. So if you take his career in totality versus Dak Prescott, which is what ESPN didn't do. So I'm, for one, not going to say at this point, no. Now, Dak's career is still going on. He has a chance to pass him, but we'll have to wait and see how what happens. Big third down here, 3rd and 12.
Oh, he caught it. What a catch. Sorry.
Incomplete.
Oh, incomplete.
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 Wow.
I don't know about that.
It bounced.
Yeah.
His hand, he had it. He had his hands underneath of it, but it kind of bounced around, I think. It may have been touched. Are you going to fake it again?
Hell no.
Wow, bad kick. Jeez. 10:45. He was lucky he got a roll on that. Because even at 39 yards, it still wasn't good. Oh. So now that you are part of the NFL media YouTube community, buddy, how much are you going to push this thing, man? Are you going to go all in?
What do you mean go all in?
All in, man. Trying to really, I'm actually.
I'm doing the best I can do. You forget
you're doing great. No, you're doing incredible.
No, but you, just not you. I get up. I got to be at work. I got to work all day and this shit. If I'm caught doing videos while I'm not on lunch, so I'm kind of stuck. Get anything to do it on my lunch break.
And I'm very proud of you. This shit ain't easy.
I got people that I work with that are actually watching my lunchtime chats. So I got to keep it at 30 minutes or I get in trouble.
Don't be 30 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, right. The bells and whistles go off. Woo, woo, woo. It gets out of control. And then sometimes I come home, I'm so friggin' exhausted. So, I'm not as a spring chicken like I once was.
But consistency is the thing.
I think I've been doing pretty damn consistent.
You know what the biggest thing is?
100 videos since April.
You have to, and if you enjoy it, that's the key on this. And if you go into this thinking, I'm doing YouTube so I can make some money, you're going to fail.
No.
This is not something that you go into and think that, hey, I'm going to make a career of this shit.
No. I had a plan. I told you my plan a while back. So I have a plan. I'm building this up the right way. And I'm learning as I'm going how to add and make things better. And
this is a big play, 3rd and 6 right here.
Yes, it is. It's Mahomes, though.
Although the Bills' offense seems like it's gone cold. Pat Mahomes, boy. Nope, incomplete.
You said Allen Park, because that's not far, right?
Wait, what's the flag?
Loyal Allen Park. How far is that?
What? There's a flag. What was the flag?
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what the flag was. Oh, they're going to say pass interference on 31. It looked like he
punched
got a hand back of his jersey.
Oh, wow. That was off a late flag.
Yeah, I was super late.
What's up, Chiz Cowboys?
Okay.
I watch your lunchtime videos, Brian, and they are funny.
That guy,
you were good at lunch. I'd just be like, I hope you don't
wow.
No, I get a lunch, Chiz. I just got to keep it at a half hour.
The other guy who reached out.
I know U.S. Postal Service don't play shit.
You talk about that's a game-changing call right there.
What happened? I'm saying, oh yeah, he hit him.
The other guy, as he's going across, kind of stuck his arm out there. Look at him. He gave him the forearm shiver there.
They didn't call it?
They did call it. It took a while before they finally did.
But
he stepped back and kind of gave him the forearm shiver there.
That's a good call.
I really liked. Oh, Smoke for Smoke a J. I really like CD, but would even be the top. Oh, we already read that one. Okay, I got that one. For some reason, it's still sitting there.
Jojo, wow. I absolutely love your lunchtime with the mailman chats. Thanks, Jojo. I appreciate it.
I try and catch it, and I sent you a picture of you on the
that was funny. Here,
watching it. The only bad thing about watching on TV is you don't see the chat. And response. So then I have to have you on my phone too. So it's like and then it kind of looks kind of crazy. It's like my wife's like, "You're watching Brian on your phone."
What I do is
what's going on?
What I usually do is watch you on TV, but put it on my phone, but then turn the volume down on my phone, and then just do the chat.
I'll be honest, the last 2 days I haven't really done a whole lot of work here on the Red Brick House.
No.
Throws it away. The clock.
Still got a lot of time. 9 minutes to go.
9 minutes and 20 seconds.
Is the draft in downtown Detroit? Is that what you're saying?
It's downtown on the river at it's a park that's down there.
I'm only saying
so it's not at Ford Field?
No. But because I'm looking at different Allen Park.
It's at Market
Dearborn,
where the ice skating is on there. It's like Riverwalk. It's basically where the Joe Louis Arena used to be. They tore it down and built a new one. Incomplete. 3rd and 10.
You'd be better off like narrowing down, but there's a lot of places. So I don't, Courtyard by Marriott, 12 miles away, downtown Detroit, very good. I usually go by ratings, So.
3rd and 10. This is big.
Oof. They might be going for this.
Oh, they stopped them.
Why would they go for it? It's like 8 yards.
Yeah, we're there at the 50, right? Yeah, you got to punt it.
After getting 2 yards in 3 plays, you'd go for it and get 8?
There's plenty of time left. You punt it and play defense. You got to kind of punt it way up there and it calls a fair catch. There you go. Ooh, don't go in the end zone. Here we go.
Well, both offenses have gone cold. That fumble,
Forgive someone. Can you please talk about my team at QB, Ravens? Quote the Ravens. Listen, man, your team looks pretty unstoppable, and the fact that you're playing at home is good. It's good for you. Lamar, that's probably going to be your MVP this year. So, who would you rather play? Would you rather play Kansas City or Buffalo? Who do you think would be tougher match for you? Devil Dog, don't take the wrong street. Twiz, Lamar MVP looked like a little shit. I was going to say that. I don't want to be rude, but he looked a little shaky the other night. They probably should have took the L until they blew him out. Mark Holmes, you ever try to cut out a clock helmet out of wood, put Cowboys colors and emblem on it with epoxy? You need one for the Red Brick House, Clemente. Okay. He didn't. He wasn't listening to me, Clemente.
Oh, no, I heard you. I said we could do it. I mean, cutting it out of wood, that's not a problem.
Game time. Did you say earlier that Jason Kelce was officially done? Chuck, there's 2 reports out there, one by Bleacher Report, that the people close to him he's done. If he comes back for 1 year, I'd be shocked. Could the Cowboys win a Super Bowl with Lamar Jackson? No. I don't believe so. I think they have too much issues, man. They don't just look at your defense, man. Your defense has got stud after stud on defense. Physical, big linebackers. We don't have a linebacker. Think about it. Who's our linebacker?
Refs are the difference so far. Dirty Sanchez, exactly. I'm not going to say that anybody was robbed by the calls. The fumble could have been, I mean, it could have maybe gone either way. I can't say that anybody was bought off on that one. The pass interference was the pass interference.
You keep saying he's coming back.
Who's that?
Jason Kelsey. What, for 1 year? If he did, it would only be for, why would you even want that? You would want to move on at this point. It's not like you.
I'll give Josh Allen this, so he got a cannon of an
He's
arm,
got
though.
an arm.
He's got a freaking cannon. Damn.
Incomplete. This is the thing with Josh.
I hope you win, Victor.
Is he just starts firing, just firing deep.
Not a good day for me.
Usually when he ends up having his interceptions stuff.
Accurate.
Oh, damn, Diggs. You should have caught that, man.
Not, yeah. How many picks does Lamar have this year?
Not that many.
Yeah. I think Dak had, what, 9 in the regular season?
Yeah, Dak did, yeah.
Gotta catch that. Chiz Cowboys. I only rooted for the Chargers because I worked for the city of San Diego. San Diego is beautiful. Dirt nasty. Oh my God. Diggs dropped the pass. Effing trash.
3rd and 3.
Am I doing this right?
Lamar had 7 interceptions and 24 TD passes this year.
Diggs is the first one to cry, catch the ball. Yeah, exactly, Darren. Why you don't run your mouth? Because one day you're going to be the guy that drops it. And then what are you going to do? He fumbled.
Did he fumble?
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Incomplete. He hurt.
Was he hurt?
Dawson Knox got lit up. NFL Crunch Course.
He got a chief staff guy over there looking at him.
Jacked up.
How often do you see that? A trainer from the other sideline looking at the opposing team's player?
It happens. If it happens over near you, you're there to make sure people are okay.
Yeah, he dinged he landed literally on his head there.
Yeah, it looked like his neck
got jacked up. Marion Butts. Remember that? Marion Butts.
Clemente, I'm happy with the tight end we have. That's one issue I'm not really worried about. I mean, Kincaid's good, but I like Ferguson. So
now you will go to sleep, or I will put you to sleep. Check out the name tag.
Kincaid.
You're in my world now, Grandma.
Oh dear.
Natron means
business. That's what he used to always.
Yeah.
Berman used to always say.
Natron means business. Married butts. Yeah, Clemente. Remember they jumped right ahead of us to get this guy. I don't even think we were going to draft him. They really liked the guy that Detroit got. They should have taken him in the first round.
Josh Allen.
Instead of Snazzy Smith. Snazzy.
Josh gets the run.
I don't mind Kincaid, but I don't think they were drafting Kincaid. He doesn't block for them. Yes, we got jumped a lot. We got jumped.
Yeah, we do
Dallas
get jumped a
Goedert.
lot.
Remember,
Clemente,
Eagles
it's
jumped
just
us, took Dallas
it's because
Goedert.
I'll tell you why
We
Clemente
ended
is
up with
because
Connor.
Dallas isn't aggressive in the draft. That's why
No, they
we
want to
let
sit
players
and pick. Sometimes
I mean, we
you
got
gotta go
lucky
get
with
your
CD
guy.
Lamb, but when there's a player out there that they're close to, they don't try to do anything.
I don't expect it this year. We got 4. Well, we'll have 6 picks as of right now. Well, no,
Yeah.
we'll have 6 picks. We'll have a 1, 2, 3, 2 6s, and a 7.
They're out there hitting.
Yeah, and it's cold too. Oof.
Dallas Cowboy girl. Why don't you go on a Niners stream, weirdos?
Bang bang Niner gang. You guys got lucky, man. You was choked at home. Did you see John Lynch up in the box? Ooh, he was scared. He was scared. Young Jordan Love almost went in there and won.
Tell you what, Green Bay, they're going to be a force to be reckoned with for many years.
That could have been
young
a pick
team,
6. Watch this, Mark.
They're only going to get better.
There's the Josh Allen that I know.
But look at that one. That was easily.
Mm-hmm.
Right there.
So Diggs has only got 3 catches today, and you've seen him have all these drops. So people still want Diggs?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
I'm just that.
Yes. Yes,
Asking
please.
for a friend.
Yes. This friend says yes, please.
3rd and 10. This might be the game.
Usually. We
3rd
lose,
and 10.
but
This
we'll
is
play
huge.
in. You'll be warm.
5:44.
We normally lose. Oh shit!
He fumbled it. He fumbled
and
it.
he didn't get it. You got to be kidding me. Fall on the football.
Buffalo fell back on it, but
fall on the football. He's trying to make a play. Fall on the football. It's a 50-yard line. Watch this.
Yep, I see it.
Fall on the football.
Yeah.
So what do they do? 4th and what? It was about 4th and 3.
I think you got
5 minutes left. What do? Do you go for it or you punt it?
I think you have to go for it.
No, but the
That's
Chief
what I
had
say.
it. He just had to fall
their
on the football.
time's ticking now.
Time keeps on ticking, ticking, ticking.
They're going for it. Here we go.
Kansas City is keeping them in this damn game, man. If they don't get it, this has to be the game.
Ooh, what a call.
They got it.
What a call. Cheers, Cowboys. Purdy, can you see his system QB?
First down.
Devil, yeah. Camp Pendleton, Marine or Navy. Thank you for your service.
So Josh Allen has a fumble. Before that, he should have had a pick 6. But he's elite. He never makes a mistake. Right?
Asking for a friend.
I'm asking for a friend.
All right, here we go. Josh Allen at the 40-yard line of Kansas City, down by 3, 4 minutes to go in the game. Slings that out to Dalton Kincaid for a 6-yard gain. Dalton Kincaid looks to be a little rattled. It's cold as shit out there. All right, my homeboy, get that arm ready. Shout out to the people in here. I appreciate it's been a steady.
You know what, Jacoby commentary? How about you hit the skids, buddy? Shit. Fuck y'all. Anybody else want to get a timeout? You get a timeout. That's right. You can tell Philly 500 I timed your ass out. How about that? Anybody else? Kiss my ass. Josh Allen sneak coming.
3:45 left to go in the game. 3rd and 4.
2 down territory.
Yeah, definitely.
At this point.
What you gonna do, Wildcat?
The Lord is watching.
Lord. Who, Lord Nova? Oh, no. Here we go. Oof. First down. Slinging it. Sidearm.
Well, this is a chance for Josh Allen to make himself all the hype that we've had about Josh Allen. This is his chance to earn it. Clock is ticking. 2:42. They're eating the clock. Kansas City with 2 timeouts. Okay. Did they get a yard
Twiz
on that?
Ultra been hoping he's okay. Twiz, he's a strange bird, man.
Damn, Gina says, "Propo, we don't give a fuck."
He says
Man,
he's going to be
the
at the
hell, I'm
draft.
sick
I
of you.
doubt it. Old age makes you grumpy. Who you calling old, Elena?
C Black says, "I want overtime." Well, they're in field goal range.
27-24 at the 2-minute warning.
Wow.
Josh Allen trying to save his reputation and actually lead his team to a home favorite playoff game against the defending AFC champions.
Dallas Cowboy for life. You crack me up, Mark. You're like the Oprah of Cowboys YouTubers. You get a timeout. You get a timeout.
You get
right.
Yeah, it's just like the
well, I probably get more assholes than any other channel out there.
Yeah, they should have a Clemente. You want that timeout right before the 2-minute warning.
Well, Kansas City has definitely been giving this back to them. Had they fallen on that fumble of Josh Allen's, it's game. Had they not fumbled on the 1-yard line, it's game. All right. What's going to happen here, bros?
Josh Allen can get the job done.
Patrick Mahomes, you will not get to the Super Bowl this year.
For sure.
Check. Brian, I may have to move out of New Jersey because it's too expensive. Victor Jimenez. Where you at, Victor? Tell you, man. I know people out in Seattle. It's freaking crazy out there. California, we know, is expensive. New York's expensive. If you're going to go out, you go where Twiz is, or you go, I guess, South Carolina, Georgia, or you go way out, Southwest. Ooh, look at that gunslinger.
Oh, I was dumb. Why didn't you throw the digs?
Yeah, it's a little north, Victor. Down here, it's not too bad.
Elite quarterback, right? Okay. All right.
Diggs was just standing there. He could have
asking for a friend.
Any cheaper states you recommend?
He always tries to go for the big pass instead of,
Ohio is cheap. Bright guys, 75. Yeah. I don't know. Everything's going up, man, with the freaking inflation.
I was thinking about going to South Carolina.
It's all relative. It's like if you're living in the DMV, you're getting paid more, but everything costs more. If I'm down here in Central Virginia, it costs a lot less, but you're not making as much.
Right.
Oh, fourth down. What do? Go for the field goal or go for the win?
You got to go for the field goal.
Field goal to tie it.
4th and 9. Game time. You in South Jersey, go to Delaware. Yeah, I don't. Fly Parks. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I would just keep going. You know, just keep going down. I don't.
Here's what I wonder is a lot of people, because of the pandemic.
He missed.
Wow. He missed it.
it.
Oh my God. Wow.
That's game.
Wow. Not over yet.
Buffalo and kickers.
Scotty Norwood strikes again.
Womp, 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 womp. Well, it seemed like any other game fly by when our Cowboys play. The game takes forever. Wow. Well, I guess Buffalo can't win the big ones. So who gets blamed on this one? Anybody?
Well, I'd say Josh. He had Diggs wide open. Why he didn't throw to him, I don't know.
So he also had the fumble. Also had a pick six.
You could look at after a play is over and go, well, Dak threw it here, but there was a guy behind him wide open. You could look at that in every game. Every game.
True. And they only look at it with the Cowboys.
Wow, look at that. 9 yards.
Oh, running the football again.
The Checo. We would have went for -2.
To close out a game,
we would have went for -2.
Yeah.
Wow, Buffalo choked it.
They definitely choked.
This was a choking situation. Well, another home team lost, so we don't got to hear about we're the
home.
We don't have to hear that we're the only home team to lose, so stick it. Not over yet.
Not over yet, but
Lordy law. Cheers.
And they had 182 yards running the football. 182, although Kansas City had 146, but 182. They had more yards, almost as more yards running the football than Josh Allen.
First down, that's it.
Where are all the mother humpers that told me that Josh Allen is elite? That Josh Allen is elite. Where are you guys? Where are you? If you're going to talk the talk, walk the walk. Because my ass has been here taking shots from you mother humpers all damn day. The Dak
Allen for MVP, reigns 14.
Whatever the heck you're calling yourself. Yeah, all of you fools that Mark is white and creating bullshit. Okay.
And Chris Jones is waving at the fans and they're throwing snowballs at him. Dang. Fans are throwing snowballs at him.
He's like, you choking bitches.
Damn.
That might be the end of McDermott.
Oh, come on. Oh, so come on, Mark. The kicker missed it. You know what they missed? How
Marley
about
Greens?
I thought the quarterback was supposed to be elite. Why didn't he lead him down there to get the touchdown? Huh? Why are you going to put it in the kicker's hand? Because that's what y'all would have said about if it had been Dak Prescott.
There goes so much my prediction of Buffalo going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
I told you they were going to lose.
You're the fucking.
Didn't I tell you?
You're the devil, man.
I said don't count out the
homeboy. The
homeboy.
opposite.
I give them the kiss of death. I talk good about the 49ers. They almost lost.
Niners. Look at
I
Kelsey
talk good about the Chiefs.
Shit.
I mean, the Bills, now they're losing, so maybe I need to
look at Buffalo.
Maybe I need to start praising the Eagles and everybody else, and then maybe they'll start losing.
Choker.
Wow.
Kansas City versus Baltimore in Baltimore.
70,000 upset people.
All those people that kept.
Oh, there's going to be some fans putting people through tables tonight. Oh, he did a backflip. What the hell?
Oh, Lordy. Chiefs are winning the Super Bowl. Taylor Swift beat Josh Allen.
If I was a player, I'd be scared to run out of that crowd right now. They're already throwing snowballs at them. So
I would leave my helmet on. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
And the thing about it is,
KC just has Buffalo's
Kansas
number like
City,
Green Bay has our number.
Kansas City should have blown them out there.
Wow.
The fumble on the 1 yard line.
Yeah.
The missed fumble that Josh Allen had. And I don't want to hear everybody talk about Josh Allen. So he had that fumble that almost cost him a game there. He should have had a pick six in there that was dropped as well. And I don't want to hear about Brock Purdy as elite either, because that fool had like 2 passes definitely that should have been intercepted yesterday. And half of his passes were all 2-yarders, screenplay.
Wow.
So yeah.
So I'm looking at Detroit versus Kansas City in the Super Bowl. I think Kansas City's beating Baltimore.
No. I'm going to take the home team on that one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Baltimore has more complete.
Lamar Jackson sucks. Oh, sorry.
I'm not going to say anything because I want to give any team the kiss of death. I just gave Buffalo the kiss of death. Bye.
Dave's going to be crying. I won out. Scott Norwood kicking for the Bills again. Leave my JMU alumni alone. Leave him alone. Mahomes is the GOAT. Lamar Jackson will destroy Pat Mahomes.
Yeah, it's probably true.
Mahomes still the man. Ugh. I'm sick. All right. Again, what have we learned again today? Running games matter. Running games matter, and defenses that can stop, because it was Kansas City's defense. Buffalo started getting things going, and Kansas City's defense kept taking these shots. After the fumble on the 1 yard line, they took it right there. After the fake punt, they stopped them. Before the fake punt, they stopped them there. And then there were 4. Welcome to the couch, AJ. Shout out to you, AJ.
Yeah, right now all the millionaires leave the field. Exactly. Don't feel too sorry for these people.
Yeah,
most of them are.
Extra, what's funny is the playoff money is chump change.
Yeah,
but they got like what is the payout? What, like $30,000?
I feel sorry for Buffalo. Everybody wants to talk shit on the Cowboys. Buffalo's never been there. I mean, never won one. Think about that. Buffalo's never won a Super Bowl. They were the Eagles of a couple of years ago.
There's no snowballs at Pat
I saw it. Leave your helmet on, Pat.
So here's what's sad, for us regular people, they only got $41,000 for this game. Which is chump change for most of them, in comparison to their contract. But could you imagine hey, can I just be on the team for the playoff game and just sit here? Just give me that 41,000.
Yeah, I'll take it. All right, everybody. I'm going to call it a night. I want to thank everybody for stopping by. It's been a fun stream. We were sitting at a solid 50 for most of the day. I appreciate everybody. That's good.
What's your subscribers numbers like?
I'm like I'm at like 1,300, somewhere around there.
Shout out to you.
Or like close to it.
1,500 by the Super Bowl.
Who?
1,500 by the Super Bowl.
All right, here we go. You got to stream then. But all right, people, thank you, and I'll check you guys out tomorrow on my lunchtime chat. I'll probably do a video on the way to work, so look out for that. Everybody, peace out. Love yous. Late.